is the religion of love and peace. Love for your fellow man. Love for every man you see. Helping every man you see, irrespective of color, tribe, ethnicity, irrespective of belief. Show love to every man. And that's my submission. Thank you. You can respond to me.
Brother, what you it's just like food and race and culture that you're talking about is in this short world. That's in
here after we die.
Michael.
Let me talk.
Michael.
Let me talk. Let me answer to him, please, man.
Okay, go on and respond. Okay.
Okay, listen.
Please, let's not bring any more people up so that people can have good conversations. Yes, moderators, please. We still have people that haven't even spoken at all. All right, Haika, go on.
This gentleman, what he's talking about the whole day, mood is. It's just like we have different culture.
Go on, Haikal. No, Elara, don't you dare go anywhere, Elara.
Okay.
Don't you?
The Muslim is concerned. It's not this world. This world is too short. This world is too short. Even if you get the age of 100 years, it's nothing. It's just like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 1 minute, a blink of eyes. We are going to where we never live. Even if we live, even hereafter is millions of
trillions. The man, respond to him. All this you are preaching. You are preaching.
I'm not preaching. He's just talking in this world. He's saying we have different. Where he's all talking is in this world.
The man said, okay, hold on. The man said,
we concerned the hereafter. And our religion is speaking about hereafter. What can happen?
Haikal, the host is speaking. Respect the host. Okay.
The man said the best. He said, Haikal, that the best religion is love and peace. Do you agree, Haikal?
That word. Listen, that word exactly. That word, the love and peace exactly. Because you know why? You are Nigerian lady. You are Christian. You are even I think non-religion, whatever.
I am not a Christian.
I am a Muslim.
I am not
but
a Christian.
I love you like my sister, and I want you to be safe from hellfire after you die. You can enjoy in this world. You can get
oh my goodness,
an air in this world. But after you go to the grave, the grave is too punishable.
Oh my goodness.
Happen in the Hindu hell or in
Islam? Listen, in Islam there's three life.
Or the Mukakuku hell. No, sir, didn't you understand what Afro was talking about earlier? We referring to Pascal's wager. Because the thing is, you are claiming that your hell is real. Another person is claiming their hell is real. Another one is claiming their hell is real. All can't be right, but all can be wrong. And who is to say that you are serving the right God, or the right, or if your God exists, right? And then the other person is saying that their God is true and real, and they can prove it through their scriptures. So you can't use these scriptures to prove that your God is real. You have to have a methodology.
We can read all the scriptures, then we can understand who is right.
No, sir.
So
no, sir. It doesn't work that way. It is actual a methodology. You have to use a verifiable, testable methodology.
Guys, 1 second. Can we hear Cristiano, please? Cristiano has just been waiting. Almira, where did you go? Cristiano, please. Did you have something to add? Hey, Mrs. Goddess Bola. Cristiano, are you there? Cristiano Ronaldo? Cristiano Ronaldo, are you there? Cristiano is not there. Okay. Preacher man, the gentleman is not responding to you at all. He's just going on a rant. Haikal he's just going on a rant, and it's sad when you just assume that only your own must be right. At some point, Haikal, Haikal, do you think, okay, let me ask you, honest question now. Do you think you may have just got it wrong? Could you have it wrong at all with Islam?
Never. I believe Islam million times million, trillion times trillion.
Okay,
You
I
know
really
why?
wanted to ask you about the whole hellfire thing.
Elara, please help us out here.
No,
please,
I really want to ask you. I want to ask
network is
Faisal, Almira, please just wait a second. I will.
No,
Elara,
just 1 second. Elara, just 1 second. Let her say something just very, I'm sure she'll be very quick because her internet keeps cutting in and out. So while she's here now, yeah, Almira, how are you?
I'm fine. Good evening, Oz. Good evening, everyone, and in massive added to you.
Thank you. And it's not
all,
yet. It's in how many days?
Yeah,
9,
I said
10, 11, 12, 5 days. In 5 days.
Oh, okay, man. What I want to say is this: like, I'm a Christian, yeah, but I do respect Afro atheists a lot because, like, she's one of the most honest atheists I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, she's so truthful. You understand? Yeah. So, what I also want to say is to like Kyrie, in the aspect of religion, as a Christian, like I have to speak the truth here. Religion has done a lot of harm in the society more than the good it has done. Let's be realistic here. Okay, don't say because you are a Muslim, you are a Christian, you don't have to say the truth. I will say it. So, in the aspect of Islam, there is nowhere in your Quran where it says Muhammad meets Allah in a cave. It actually says Angel Jibril, and you don't know if it's Satan that is pretending to be an angel or whatsoever. So the reason I don't argue with atheists is this: an atheist will not come with a sword, an atheist will not force you to believe. They will just give you their own idea why they don't believe in your own religion, but they will never force you to believe in what they believe in. Now, in the aspect of Africa, yeah, during slave trade, I know Christianity do a whole lot of horrible things to Africa, but they stopped doing that over the years. But up to today, Islamic religion is still killing people. They are still taking sachet. They are still taking tax from people. If you go to Egypt today, if you're a Jew or a Christian and you are not a Muslim, they take compensation taxes from you. They take money from you. And if you refuse to pay them money,
it's called the jizya.
16 million Christian,
yes,
original Arab
I'm
in
saying
Egypt.
the truth, brother.
No, don't lie, this man. There's 16 million.
Hold on,
Let Almira finish. Amira, they collect a tax.
She's not lying.
From people that don't believe. Is this what you're saying?
Yes,
In
they do
Egypt,
that.
there is a highest Christian.
Can you stop unmuting yourself? If the host mutes you, stay unmuted. Be respectful.
They do that. That is real. I'm not trying to defend Christianity, right? Christianity has done a whole lot of horrible things in the past. They enslaved my ancestors. They do a whole lot of horrible things. But we stopped doing that because we realized that what these people did with the religion is false. And one thing about religion is this: religion is just a way of life. It will not stop someone from being a bad person. But you killing people over your own religion because they don't choose to accept your religion is bad. Like, there's no two ways about it. I will not come and say I know Christianity did this, and I will be like, no, Christians never did this. Yes, if they do it, I will say they did it, and that is the fact. I will not fight for God. You understand? I have no right to fight for God. So that is what I want to say to you, Muslims: stop fighting for God. You don't have to honor people because they are not paying the tasha, bisaja. I don't know how they call it in Arabic, right? But they used to take a compensation taxes from people.
Yeah,
if you don't
jizya.
Yeah. They used to take that taxes from people. And how can your Quran tells you to avoid the Christians and the Jewish people? Like, I know my belief is not 100% right here, but Jesus literally tells us that it comes from the sinner. I mean, I don't know who a sinner is because I cannot judge nobody. You feel me? Everybody with the experience they have in life, you understand? You can be a Christian and you choose not to be a Christian based on your belief, based on what you have seen. People are not dumb. People study every day. People learn from things. So you don't have to judge someone for not believing in your own religion. You'll be like, they have to burn in hell. Who are you to judge? You might be the one in hell and they might be the one in heaven. You never can tell. So Akai, or whatever is your name, that is what I want to tell you. You have no right to tell anybody that they are going to burn in hell. You are not God. You don't have the final say. And these people you are telling this to, they don't believe in your own God. What should we try to do? You people are sharing a conversation, you're having a discussion. You don't have to like being aggressive or whatsoever. And the preacher said a whole lot of things, and it's 100% true. And you are debating him. You know what he's saying is 100% fact, and you're saying what he's saying is not fact. You are just lying. Just be truthful, though. Nobody will put
Almira, I appreciate what you're saying. Even though she's a Christian, she recognizes that even her religion has not got it right 100%. It's telling you.
Exactly.
But she still believes. I would rather that people are honest than for you to come along and come and start bullshitting us as if we can't check these things ourselves. Right? Preacher man as well, he's a believing person, but preacher man will be the first one to tell you, okay, yes, I put my hand up. It's a belief, and this is what I choose. Be factual, be truthful, own your shit, right? Own 100%. It with your full chest, right? Elara, please go on. I want you to speak to that gentleman, especially the one who is Muslim, please.
Thank you so much. And I want to start with thank you for this is the first time being on your panel. I appreciate it so much. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. We've been talking in the comments a little bit, but yeah, all praise to yourself.
Hello.
So I wanted to start by reading Surah Al-Maryam, verse 68, okay? It says
Surah Al-Maryam.
Surah Al-Maryam, verse 68. It says
what number is Maryam?
And 19, sorry.
Okay, yeah, 19.
It says, by your Lord, O Prophet, we will surely gather them along with the devils and then set them around hell on their knees. Then we go on to 69. It says, then we will certainly begin by dragging out every group of the ones who deficient from sorry, my English is not good here. Defend to the most.
What number? What number? Tell me, I can read it.
1968, starting.
1968.
1968.
It says, so by your Lord, we will surely gather them and the devils.
Yes.
Then we will bring them to be present around hell upon their knees. Then we will surely extract from every sect those of them who were worst against the most merciful in insolence. Then surely it is we who are most knowing of those most worthy of burning therein.
Exactly. So
and
Muslims,
there is none of you. There is none of you except he will come to it.
Exactly.
Right? So none of you is worthy of that place. Then we will save those who feared Allah and leave the wrongdoers within it on their knees. And when our verses are recited to them as clear evidences, those who disbelieve say to those who believe, which of our two parties is best in position?
Yeah, we
can. Association.
Yeah, we can stop there. I just wanted to have that clear that actually not even Muslims knows if they are going to go to hellfire or not. There are several hadith talking about that every Muslim will go to hellfire to feel the hellfire, but they will be rescued from the hellfire. But according to these verses, you don't even know if you are going to go to the hellfire or not. Only Allah knows.
Yikes. So, Elara, are you saying that a Muslim can be a Muslim for all their life here on earth, and that is no guarantee that they're going to Jannah?
Absolutely. Absolutely. According to the verse, it's not me saying it. It's Allah's revelation saying
it. Give me a chance.
Michael, yes, I read the Quran and I don't fucking believe it. I don't fucking believe it. I mean, listen to this bullcrap here, right? This thing is saying, right? Listen, this thing is saying, for by your Lord, we will gather them and the devils. Then we'll bring them to be present in hell on their knees. How can I believe a thing like this, Haikal?
What is that? I don't understand that.
I don't believe in a book like this. You want to bring them to burn them in hell because they don't believe the contents of a book. Haikal, are you for real?
What is that? I don't understand. What are you talking? What are you reading?
I've seen your comments in the chat, Haikal.
Okay. Yes. I write it, but you reading. That's also that the reading and understanding of the Quran and not to believe.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
What do you not understand? Why you read then? Okay, I want to answer that. That what she said. Muslims don't have guarantee to go Jannah.
Yes. Oh, Elara,
no,
is it true
no
that
Muslim? Listen, no Muslim.
One second, Haikal.
Give me chance, please, man.
Elara, is it true that all Muslims are still going to go to hell anyway?
Yes. They're gonna taste they're going to taste hellfire, but they are going to be the one who is righteousness, have shown the righteousness. They are going to be saved from the hellfire, but all Muslim will taste the hellfire. Yes.
They are all Muslims will go to hell.
I do have a question.
They give me chance to answer.
Can I just ask?
Can we let Haikal respond, please?
Let me answer for that.
Sure.
Yeah.
No Muslim, no any Muslim can say I will go to Jannah, and no any Muslim can say I will go to hell, because our religion, what we follow, what our religion told us. Our religion told us. Let me finish the sentence. Let me finish the sentence.
Sorry. Go on.
No, sir, don't speak to the host like that.
No, it's
don't
okay.
Let me finish the sentence.
Don't do that.
Let me finish the sentence. How do you understand something? How do I talk
to the host like that, sir?
It's okay. It's okay, Phil.
This is not your life.
Let me finish the sentence, please, man. You're not there.
You don't have to respond like that. The host will allow you to speak. She will allow you to speak. Do not respond in that manner, please. Thank you.
It's okay. It's okay.
But listen. I'm answering. Is Muslim is going to hell? No Muslim can say I will go to Jannah, because no guarantee. Because every human being, either you Muslim or what, is a sinner, and sinner person will not go.
Zina? What are you bringing on Zina to?
Sin,
he said
S-I-N.
Oh, okay.
S-I-N. Every human is a sinner. That I don't know how to pronounce because
no, excluding me, Haikal, I'm not a sinner.
Okay, listen. Not. Because every human, when the day of judgment, if you have some sin, if you do wrong, you not go direct to Jannah, because you have to be punished because of at the level of your sin. At the level of your sin. What? Some maybe it's a few hours, but no one can say I will go to Jannah directly. No, because that's the biggest sin to us. I cannot say I'm Haikal, I must go to Jannah. No, I don't have guarantee. God then told me, Haikal, you will go to Jannah. And God then tell me, Haikal, you will go to hell. So God tell me to worship me, fear me, follow my instruction. Then that is the time you can go. But I must do the best of what God tell me. That's what Muslims do. No one have guarantee. If the Muslim person told you will go to Jannah, he'll lie for you.
That's abuse.
But
can I ask a question, Afro? Sorry.
It is basically a scam.
Can I ask a question?
To practice, just one second, preacher man. Some people have unalived people for this belief, thinking that they're going to go and get 72 virgins, only for them to get there and they will realize, man, it was all bullshit. It was all a lie. I listen.
Listen, that's 72 virgin.
Quickly.
No nation, no Nigerian, no American man, no Nigerian man, no Somalian man is the person who followed the instruction what the God tell. What color is he? What human is he? What language is he? What nation is he? Not some people. Is any person who followed the instruction what the God tell him. And if you have a lucky or Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala give you Jannah, then you will inherit that all 72 virgin.
but it's not from special nation. It's not from a
Haikal,
special color.
Haikal. Okay, Haikal. So when you go to Jannah, I'm just saying, Haikal, you make it into Jannah, you will get 72 virgins, right? I remember when we had this conversation, guys. Haikal is actually looking forward. Haikal, when the last time we talked, Haikal was so proud. He says he cannot wait to go to Jannah.
Ya Allah, I can't wait. Ya Allah, I ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to give me
72 virgins. I'm waiting, guy.
I will enjoy. I could enjoy. MashaAllah. And you know how they're beautiful. You can see the trees beyond them at the back of them, because they are so just like glasses. You can see mostly. If you put the glass there, you can see at the back of the glass, in the glass, right? The Hur al-Ain is like that. No smelling, no fighting, no quarrel. Enjoyable.
Haikal, I got a question for you. Haikal, I'm sorry. Almira, thank you for your submission as a Christian. I love your submission. I'm a preacher, but I love people who are honest. I love Afro because she tells you her position. That's why I can come on her show. Many people will say, no, I am not here to preach to people. I'm here to have a dialogue. Now, my question...
you're always welcome here. Always.
My question to Haikal is this. Haikal, how many tribes do you have in Somalia? Tribes.
Okay, there's more tribes, but generally Somalis, they look like one another. One language, one religion, one culture, but they have sub-tribes. They have sub-tribes.
I know Somalia is an African country. There are different tribes in Somalia.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. And some of the tribes, they have their own ethnic language they speak.
No. There's no different language. One language, all Somalis.
Let me give you an instance. Okay. I don't know where you live. You live in Somalia. I live in England.
No, I live in South Africa, Cape Town.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. If a Caucasian man in South Africa tells you that he is superior to you, how would you feel? That you are an inferior person?
I feel bad every time these white people and this Indian here, they look us down because as we black, then I feel cross. I tell them, fuck you. You racist at Allah, I tell them.
Okay, I got the next question. My next question to you is Islam, Christianity, which is superior?
There is no superior, brother. Don't use that word. Which one is correct?
Christianity.
Which is correct?
Christianity, because Christianity came first. Hold on.
Which is the true religion? Islam or Christianity?
Preacher man.
Answer, Afro, let me answer that.
Hold on.
Let me answer, but he's asking me.
Hold on. 1 second. Because I know you're not going to be honest with that question. Christianity came first, so Christianity will definitely be more superior. And there's more people who are Christians than there are Muslims on the surface of the earth right now. There are more Christians. Christianity is the religion with the most people. So when we talk about superiority,
but the Muslim is fastest growing.
I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian. But
there's every time Christians referring to Islam.
So, but Haikal, which religion between Christianity and Islam is the most superior?
What do you mean most superior? I don't understand.
The gentleman asked you a question.
Which one before? Do you mean, listen,
no, which is the true religion with God?
Exactly, yes, not superior. Say which one is false, which one is truth.
No, superior. The superior is good. No,
superior is a higher grade. Superior is a higher grade. There's no higher grade.
Doesn't Quran tell you to go and judge by the
Which religion is true, Islam or Christianity?
Islam.
Okay. Now this is the problem. So if the Caucasian man tells you that you are inferior, that you are counterfeit, that you are not true, you take offense. But you are able to tell. You
She have a
You
right.
just said that. You just said that less than 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, you said it.
If
So you
everyone have
take
a right to believe
offense.
what he wants.
No, hold
No
on.
force. There is no force.
No.
لا إكراه في الدين. The Quran says لا إكراه في الدين. There's no compulsory in the deen. In deen meaning religion in Arabic.
There's something I'm trying to point out. Let me tell you this, Heiko. If the Caucasian man would treat you as a nobody, that you don't even have the right to exist, that he is true, and that you are false. All right? Because there's so many Caucasian people who believe that Africans don't have soul, so that's why they can't do anything to you. That's why they did slavery. So if you said you used the F word against Indians and Caucasians in South Africa, how would you feel? Or how would a Christian man feel? Or a Jew who practices Judaism feel when you say to them that
Please give me a time to answer that. Give me a time to answer that.
Yes.
Listen here. I stay in South Africa, especially Cape Town, more than 15 years now. All the white and Indian, they look us down because of two problems we have. First, we black. Second, we foreign. They are racist to the black people, and then especially if you say that if they see you are foreign, then they look you down, and sometimes they just do harm you for nothing. Okay, let me come to religion. When you and me stay together, as you are the Christian, I'm a Muslim, I will not look you down like you are lower than me. No, I will just tell you, brother, the religion that you believe is not right. I will show you the evidence of the Islam, and then I will tell you, brother, please, I love you, you're my brother. Please, can you turn to Islam? Just to give you advice, but not looking you down. So you cannot listen. You cannot compare the racism system and the religion system. Religion is not the racist.
Yes, you can. Let me tell you this. You know why you can? Any instrument or any tool that you can use to discriminate, all right, or impoverish or enslave or to brainwash people is evil. So a lot of humans have used religion to brainwash, to impoverish, to enslave, to discriminate against people. My question to you is this. If I live in the same apartment with you and there is a Muslim that lives there, would you treat me on the same level with the Muslim man? Be honest.
Exactly. The Islam say your neighbor is your neighbor. Even whatever religion you have, you can give sadaqah or charity. You can help him.
Give us
you can
the
love
verse.
him.
That's
what Islam says.
Give us the verse. Give us the verse. Give us the verse.
All right, the horse is speaking. Hold on.
I would like to see the verse in Islam that says your neighbor is your neighbor. What did he say just now?
Yeah, exactly.
Can you please show it to us, please?
Please. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna go like
Lara, please read what you
the prophet listen, the prophet talked about the neighbors like they inherit.
Hold on, hold on, please.
Let the lady read from the Sunnah.
Yeah, I just wanted to read
Sunnah.com,
this,
right?
talking about what we were talking about earlier, then we can go on to whatever we're talking about right now. But this is Hadith Sahih, okay? It's by Sunan Ibn Majah.
Okay.
It says, it was narrated from Hafsa that the Prophet said, I hope that no one of those who witnessed the battle of Badr and Qadr, okay, I cannot read Arabic, okay. Well, Hudaybiyah, yeah. If Allah wills, I said, O Messenger of Allah, O doesn't Allah say there is none, not one of you who, not one of you, but will pass over it hell. Okay, this is what your Lord decree, which must be accomplished, and this is referring to the ayat. He said, have you not heard what he said? Then we shall save those who fear Allah and were dutiful to him. and we shall leave the wrongdoers therein. So every Muslim will feel hell. Every Muslim will taste the fire of hellfire, but they will be saved if they are shown the duty that they did for Allah. They will be saved, and they will leave the non-doers and the wrongdoers in the hellfire. I just wanted to read this because it's a hadith, Sunan Ibn Majah.
But that is crazy.
It keeps on going.
Okay,
there's so many.
Elara,
yeah.
Elara, does that include children?
Yes, of course. Yes.
What? Are you saying children will go to the Muslim hell?
Yes, of course. Yeah, even in another hadith, it says that because there was it was
oh my goodness.
I don't know how to say in English, but there was a child who unfortunately was unalived, or who, yeah, the other
Is this
word,
person Muslim or Christian first? Who is talking? This lady?
Wait, I'm still speaking.
Let the lady finish, please.
Yeah, respectfully.
What religion does he believe?
And Aisha said,
stop it, please.
And Aisha said, something along these lines. I can bring up the hadith that she said, gracefully, this child will go to Jannah, to heaven, to paradise. And Muhammad answered her with saying that we do not know. This child might go to hell and not to Jannah, because
the hadith you're looking for is
that's false. That's false, sister.
The hadith you're looking for is Sahih Muslim 2662C.
Thank you.
Wait, say it again, please. Let me write it down. Sahih Muslim
2662C. So it is Sahih Muslim 2662C.
Sahih Muslim.
Always coming helping out.
Sahih
Muslim 2626.
What number? 26?
2662C.
26, sorry.
2662C. So it is 26.
I can't hear you.
Afro.
Huh?
You know, Surah 51 tells the Muslims, it says, "O you who have believed, do not take the Jews and the Christians as allies. They are allies of one another. And
51 what? 51 what number?
Let me get it right. I'm trying to look for it. Let me just finish. And say, whoever is an ally to them among you, then indeed he is one of them. Indeed, Allah guides not the wrongdoing people." All right?
Yeah.
So,
wait, let me bring the hadith for you, brother. Let me look for the hadith for you.
Okay.
This was the hadith. Thank you so much.
Yeah, this is not to be allies of Christians and Muslims, and and Jews.
Right.
That is worse than racism.
Preacher man, please, this particular one, everybody, please. This hadith that we're looking at, please, is this an authentic hadith?
This is Sahih Muslim. This is the most authentic you can get. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So the question is for children. Will children go to the Muslim Jahannam, right? So this is in response to that question. And what does it say?
It says, Aisha, the mother of the believers, said that Allah's messengers was called to lead the funeral prayer of a child of Ansar. I said, Allah's messenger, there is happiness for this child who is a bird from the birds of the paradise, for it committed no sin, nor has he reached the age where one can commit sin. So Aisha, being very she's being optimistic about this child going to paradise. He said, Aisha, peradventure it may be otherwise, because God created for paradise those who are fit for it, while they were yet in their father's loins, and created hell those who are to go to hell. He created them for hell while they were yet in their father's loins. He created them for hell while they were yet in their father's loins. So where's the free will? Again, where's the free will? if Allah created them for help?
Like, sister, you shouldn't be surprised, yeah, because even in the Quran, it clearly says that Muhammad's father is in hell. The mother is
No,
also
I'm not
in
surprised.
hellfire.
I'm just being like,
Yeah.
Can you bring up
exclamation,
another
like
one?
I'm pointing it out
another one
that
that
it's
seems-
outrageous.
Just a quick question. Hi, Cal. Hi, Cal. Hi, Cal. Hi, Cal.
I think his network is
Hi, Cal.
unstable.
Hi, Cal. You have children, right?
No, I don't have children, but
You
I'm
don't.
willing to
Okay.
have, inshallah.
Okay. So, hi, Cal. Will children? Where will children
let's
go?
get-
Will children go to
nice.
hell, Jannah, or to Jahannam?
Okay, just give me a time, I will answer. Listen, hear me. Hello.
Yeah, go on. Will children go to someone's mic is Amira? It's Amira. Amira, just mute yourself for a minute. Ems, I'll let you speak to him in a minute.
I'm sorry,
Francis, I'll get to
I
you.
forgot to mute myself.
Phil, I will Phil.
Okay, I will answer your question.
All right, Haikal.
Okay, listen.
Haikal, go on and
the
answer.
The Quran and Hadith. The Quran is from the God, and Hadith is the teaching of the Prophet Muhammad. All of them, they said, when the human being, a person, reach the age of 15, after the age of 15 is the time of the two angels come and they write his good deeds and his bad deeds. Before the age of 15, there is no compulsory. Any child who die in Islam, who die before that age, he go to Jannah. After that age, there is a what we call in Arabic mukallaf, meaning is a person who, a mature person who can understand. Then there's his two shoulders, his two angels, writing his bad deeds and his good deeds. After that, if he die maybe 18 years or 20 years or 100 years or whatever, then all his good deeds or bad deeds come compare in the day of judgment. But the small children, from the day one he born to 15 years, there is no any sin because there's no writing on the any angel who write there whatever they did.
What are you reading from, Haikal? What are you reading from?
Hear me now.
Please, what are you reading from? Haikal, please tell us what you are reading from.
From the source.
Haikal, listen. One thing we don't want to do is
this is wrong. What this person bring is wrong. There is no any Quran who said.
Hold on, Haikal. Are you saying that Sahih Hadith? You don't do Sahih Hadith.
The Sahih Hadith is correct Hadith, but this is false because this is non-Muslim written. This is mixed.
So
That's false.
Right here, hold on. Are you saying that this Hadith, this Sahih Hadith, is false?
Listen, all the Hadith.
No, yes
is
or
right,
no?
but there's a lot of. Let me answer. There's a lot of false who pretending that's right.
You're deflecting. It's yes or no.
Why can't the gentleman tell us when, Haikal, what were you reading
But
from?
let me tell you proof. Before the day one, the child born. Before the day one, to age of 15, there is no sin. The child.
All right, tell us what you were reading from. Come on, Haikal, you were reading something about the
I know.
age
I
of
memorized
15.
the deen.
What were you reading from?
From the Hadith, from the Quran, all of them.
No, you just read something just now. Come on. Please tell us what you were reading from.
That thing the lady saying any child go to hell. No, this is not from Islam.
No,
it's wrong. It's false.
You are lying. It is from Islam.
Can you scroll up Elara or whatever? Like I don't know how to say your name. Can you scroll up? Can you please, Haikal, can you please read the chapter, like from the chapter, the meaning of every child is born in the state of Fitra? Just read it.
Haikal, read the chapter.
What chapter must I read?
It's right there on the screen.
And I can't see it because it's so.
Yeah.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't? Oh,
that's it there. Chapter. The meaning of every child is born in the state of Fitra. and the ruling on the dead children of the disbelievers and of the Muslims.
The children of the
of
believers and the
Okay, I know that. Let me tell you that then.
So
Let me tell
hold
you that.
on. Okay, go on.
Every child, whatever his parent religion they have, every child when he came from his mother, is a fitra. Fitra meaning in Islam religion, the Islamic religion. He born in Islam. After that, his parent can make him a non-religion, a Muslim, a Jewish, a Christian, and Hindu. But when he's coming out of his mother's womb, he's a Islam. That's exactly what Islam said.
Okay, go on. What is your point? It still says in the last part,
the gentleman just said, he just said that when a child is coming out of his mother's womb, he is a Muslim.
Exactly.
But then it's the parents that then turn him into a Christian, Muslim, Jewish, and all these things. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but what if that child is born in a country that there are no Muslims?
I tell you, Muslim, right? What did I tell you now? I told you his mother can make his parents can make him Hindu.
So my question is that I think he's avoiding.
Help out because I don't
I think he's avoiding. No, he understands very well, but he's avoiding because you ask him what will happen to the children if they're going to go to the hell first and then to heaven. That's what you were asking him, Jannah, and then to heaven.
Already that the child from the day he born to 15 years.
Yeah, but the others are Muslims, sir. The others are Muslim. The Muslims go to hell first. The Muslims go to hell first. So I'm just questioning what he's saying.
What are you talking about?
Can you bring up
you said the Muslims go to hell first, and then they are moved from there. The ones who are true. That's what you said. So the babies are Muslim too, so they go to hell first?
Please read.
Okay. So
Ems, I don't think he's going to read it.
Yeah, no.
I was saying the woman who buries alive her newborn girl and the girl who's buried both like who.
What did you say?
This is also Sahih. This is authentic. You cannot deny this as a Sunni Muslim.
What are you people saying?
Read it. Let me.
What are you people saying? Excuse me. It says Amir reported the messenger of Allah, may peace be upon him, as saying, the woman who buries alive her newborn girl and the girl who is buried alive both will go to hell. This tradition
that is not from Islam. What's that? What are you talking?
By Ibn Masud from the Prophet, may peace be upon him, to the same effect.
Who write that?
A different chain of narrators.
You're laughing at
hadith.
No, no. Listen here.
Sir, this is an authentic website. So don't try that, please.
There is no from Islam. What are you talking? The lady buried is go to hell. Who lady or what? Buried or what?
Ibn Masud is one of the companions of Prophet Muhammad, and he was the one who helped Muhammad to compile the book into a written column. So if Ibn Masud said this is what is in your hadith, then it is 100% accurate, because this is one of the the scribe of your prophet. He worked with your prophet. He recite the ayats, the surahs, and the everything with your prophet. And this is what he's saying. And you are here saying, no, this is not what he's saying.
What is it? What is it?
Can't you read for yourself? Can't you see it on the screen? Can't you see?
No, I can't clearly. I can't clearly see.
Okay, this is what the hadith says. Okay, this is what the hadith
says. Francis, there you go. Francis, I'll let you speak in a minute. I'm just gonna mute you for a quick second, yeah? Right. Oh my goodness. Well, this is very upsetting. I'm sorry.
Listen, what she say? A lady buried in life. What lady buried in life? Who buried the lady in life?
Stop, Michael, before you become a kafir right here in front of our faces. Because anybody that denies the books that have been said to be authentic and the things. If you come here, come and deny, you just make yourself a kafir for no reason.
The
Don't bother.
Afro-atheist.
Don't.
The
Yes, ma'am.
The Afro-atheist. Do you know the most funniest thing is that Muhammad is a womanizer? Now, a brother came to Muhammad and asked him, I know my book is not 100% accurate, without that. If you bring a contradiction from my book and if it's 100% accurate, I'm going to say, yes, it's true. But you denying your book is as if you're an hypocrite, okay? A man come to Muhammad and ask him, what is the way to paradise? And do you know what Muhammad said to the people? He said, whoever should guarantee him the chastity of what is between their legs, their private parts, he will guarantee them paradise. How can a man of
Say
God
that again? No, say that again. Say that again, please.
The prophet says in Sahih al-Bukhari, he said, whosoever guarantee me the chastity of what is between his private parts, i.e. his jaws, his tongue, I will guarantee him paradise. So this is the only way you will get paradise from Prophet Muhammad. You have to give him your body and everything. That is the only way you can go to heaven. So I know my book is not 100% correct, but if I have to pick between Christianity and Islamic religion, I will 100% choose Christianity over Islamic religion. Because your God is racist, and the preacher man was speaking to you I think a few minutes ago about you as an unbeliever living with an Islamic person. What will you do? Your book literally tells you not to walk in the same path with an unbeliever. Don't even be with them. Your book clearly says if anyone should leave Islam, unalive him. Your book says that clearly. There is nowhere in the Bible where it says if you leave Christianity, unalive the person. But in your book, it clearly says if you leave Islam, unalive the person. So your book, your God are racist. My God is not perfect, 100%, but your God, there's nothing to write home about him though.
Cristiano, are you there? And then we'll go over to Francis. Cristiano?
Yeah, I have the other, like he mentioned.
Okay, the other hadith. Please go on. Go on.
Yeah, but I just want to say that he mentioned the hadith about every Muslim's going to hell. Like I have it here in front of me again. If he wants to see it again, if he was not paying attention, I don't know why you coming up to a panel trying to debate when you have.
Show it to us again. Let's see. Show it to us again. Every Muslim, guys, did you know that everyone is going to?
I don't know why you coming up on the panel and not paying
attention.
There
is no escape. My goodness.
So it says that I hope that no one of those who witnessed the battle of Badr and Hudaybiyah will enter hell if Allah will. I said, oh Messenger of Allah, doesn't Allah say there is not one of you but will pass over it, hell? This is with your Lord a decree which must be accomplished, and it's referring to the ayat. He said, have you not heard that he says, then we shall save those who used to fear Allah and were dutiful to him, and we shall leave the wrongdoers therein. So, all Muslims, according to Sahih Hadith, okay, this is by Sunan ibn Majah, they will taste the hellfire, but they will be saved from them. So Allah, even though you've been so good, you've been doing your prayers, you've been doing your fast, you've been doing everything that He wanted you to do, you will still feel hellfire, but you will be saved from it. So I mean, that's good. I mean, you won't burn forever, but you will still feel a little bit of it.
Well, you know something, huh? Sorry. You know something. Islam is a belief system, right? This is only a belief.
It's an ideology.
Which means it's an ideology. And so the chances are it may not be true. I mean, there's that some percentage, right, that this is not true. But can you imagine living your life thinking that this is what,
and teaching your children this? Teaching your children that no matter what you do in your life, you will taste hellfire, but you will be saved from it. Can you imagine telling a child this? No matter how good you are, how much devoted you are to you, God, you will still go to hell for some type of amount of time. We don't know for how long that is. You will still go there. Like, imagine all the children. Like, it makes me like cry a little bit, like almost like it makes me very like emotional, because all of the pressure, like, yeah, but like all of the pressure children has today, like as what it is, school, friends, boyfriends, girlfriends, and all that. And then we have religion coming in, does this to children, pressuring them to think that how good they may be and how much they even try to stay away from hellfire, they will still go there. How much they pray, how much they fast, how much they do good deeds, they will still go to hellfire.
Wow.
It's
Can we hear from Francis? Francis, are you there? Francis?
Yeah, the Afro, good morning.
Good morning, my brother. They say we are all going to hell.
Okay, see, I've been following for a while, right from the other man who submitted about the real religion. About,
I will pull it up on my screen. Sorry.
All right.
About being,
thank you, Lara.
You know, there was a philosopher, I think John Locke also, who says the human mind was especially at birth, it is pure, without stain, devoid of any form of preconceived ideas.
People go hell or what? Tell us that. What about according to? I told you about according to Islam.
Wait, let me mute you for a second. Okay. All right, go on, please, Francis.
Okay, yeah. You know, say the human mind is pure, especially at birth, without any preconceived ideas, nothing at all. So we are just pure. So whatever we know about Islam is what somebody told us.
That's right.
Whatever we know about Christianity is what somebody told us.
That's right.
Just take a scenario like assuming
Francis.
Yes. Yes.
The mistake a lot of people make is that they just assume that there are these two big, the two major players or the three major players. There is over 4,000 of these religions. Right, Francis? I did a Google search. How many religions are there? 4,200. So when we're talking here, let's not assume we're just talking Islam and Christianity alone. These are just 2 out of 4,200.
That's quite a lot. So what I'm saying is whatever you know about any religion is what somebody told you about it. If you are not told about it, you will not know.
Well, we are reading.
You get the point now.
We are reading your sources.
If you're not told about it, let's take for instance, if a child, for instance, was born perhaps in a community, maybe in Calabar, Nigeria, where I am, a community of perhaps maybe deaf and dumb, but the child is sound and is normal, but he was raised to a particular age where he could at least he could speak. What language will he speak? You get the point now. So we need to come back to that original idea. Like somebody told you about this thing, and that this thing that you've been told about, you have no right to question it. You do not ask questions. No, you should not ask questions. That is both Islam and just believe, and just believe, and that's all. But it's so sad. It's so disheartening that some religion will also say, okay, believe. Maybe you can believe just on your own. If you don't believe, well, fine. But some other religion will tell you you must believe, whether you like it or not. If you don't believe, then you are not qualified to be here.
So Francis, you're not one who believes. Oh, where did he go? Oh no, sugar. Right, guys, everyone on YouTube watching, hello. Walk, Ian Davenport, Juad.
You have a YouTube channel as well.
I do.
Give it to me. I'm going to right away on my computer.
The Afro Atheist on YouTube. It's streaming on there as well.
Madam, see you. I'm going to sleep.
All right. Hi, Cal, please hold on. I need to. Hi, Cal, wait. Hi, Cal, you know you're my friend. Hi, Cal, wait. Hi, Cal, wait. Hi, Cal, wait. Please. Tell me again, Hi, Cal. This, because every time you say this, it always fascinates me. Tell me again, what are you waiting to go and get in Jannah?
I'm getting. Listen. If Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala give me Jannah, if I become a person who worthy to go Jannah for my deeds, I don't have guarantee I will go Jannah. I don't have guarantee I will go hell.
Yes, I know. We're saying that if Allah grants it to you.
Exactly, I'm willing. I ask Allah to grant me Jannah, and I ask refuge Allah from hell. Okay. If Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala give me a guarantee for me a Jannah, then I'm willing to get, the least person, the lowest rank of the Jannah is this world times 7. Can you believe it?
The lowest person in Jannah will get how many?
The lowest person in Jannah will get this world, not African continent, not one country, this whole 5 continent, the world, times 7. Times 7. That's the lowest. Because you know why?
Why?
Because God grace, the grace of God is higher than everything.
That's
because
right.
God is the one who created the heaven and earth, and the God is who created this water, and how many animals live in there, is the one who feeding, is everything. He can do everything, and he have a power to do it. And he told us in the Quran. The Quran said, in the Jannah, in the paradise, is where is mala, is what you can't compare in your heart and in your mind. You can't imagine in your heart and in your mind.
But Haikal, no, preacher man, just 1 second, please, 1 second. Haikal, so how many virgins would you be guaranteed?
You like to talk like that?
I like to hear it. Haikal, how many virgins would you be given?
Okay, listen here. Before if and I die in this world, you know how many women, if you know how I like the ladies,
Yes, Haikal, I know you like the ladies. Yes, Haikal.
And you know what? In the day in the Jannah, the person who go to enter the Jannah, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala give him 72 women, Hur al-Ain, beautiful. After he get that, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will show him a beautiful eye. I will.
A beautiful eye. Somebody has told me not to say anything.
I was going to ask Haikal a question. Is Haikal a Sunni Muslim or a Shiite Muslim? You see, because one of the things I always say is this.
72
if the whole world were to be Muslims, there will still be divisions among the Muslims, with the Sunni, the Shiite, and other subdivisions. All right? Wow. If the whole world were Christians, like Christians discriminate among Christians, some will say to you, I go to a living church. Now, by implication, it's telling you that your church is a dead church, meaning our church is the best. Now, my question has always been, what is wrong with man? Why are you always putting up petitions. Everywhere you go, you're putting up petition, discriminating, creating unease and unrest among the human race. For me, like I said earlier on, the best religion is love and peace. The oxygen we breathe is not a Muslim oxygen. It's not a Christian oxygen. It's not a Baha'i oxygen. It's not a Zoroastrian oxygen. It's not a Hindu oxygen. It is pure and simple oxygen. I flew from United Kingdom to South America. I didn't carry oxygen from there thinking the oxygen here is not clean enough for me. I trusted everything in nature. So if we look at nature, that the rain falls on every roof, the sun shines on every roof. I say to people, the day that the sun will select the roof of a Christian over that of an atheist, over that of a Muslim, I will change my narrative. Or when the sun shines on the roof of the Muslim and there's darkness over the roof of the Christian. But as long as we all breathe the same oxygen, I breathe in, I breathe out. Same thing I tell people who are racist. And I say to you, you are stupid because I breathe in, I breathe out. You breathe in, you breathe out. We all breathe in the same oxygen.
Fisherman, just 1 second. I need to address something in the chat. So guys, when you come here telling us about Jesus, unfortunately, Jesus is not everything that this good guy you all think that he was or is, right? Because Jesus and his Father and the ghost and whoever, I don't know, these people had they had created a place of eternal torture, hell. Jesus came to rescue you guys who believe in him so that you don't go to. So Jesus came to rescue you from what him and his daddy are going to do to you, right? So Jesus cannot be the good guy if Jesus is rescuing you from what him and daddy and ghost are going to do to you. So when you start trying to put Jesus here as, oh, Jesus, no, I'm sorry. I am very sorry. No, your punisher cannot be your savior. Jesus cannot be saving you from himself. It doesn't work that way. So Matthias, I mean, it's one thing to have a belief, you believe in Jesus, but hey, I mean, that guy, that Jesus character, there's some books that are missing. And if you don't go and read those books, you will not get the full picture. There are some books that paint Jesus as a nasty piece of work, right? Some books I've read bits of here and there, but you see, those books are missing for a reason. They've given you the picture, what they want you to receive, but even the picture they've given you, right, that you think paints Jesus as good does not. Jesus, how do you worship the one who is going to punish you? No, tell me, how do you worship the one who is threatening you? How do you do that? Listen, I could say a lot, but today we're not talking Christianity. But when you start trying to put Jesus, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. David Wood, please. David Wood, you say, I beg you. People. Phil, do you want to say something, please?
The Adam, I was typing in chat that responding to Matthias. Adam didn't do anything wrong. Neither did Eve. God lied, first of all, because God told them, first of all, he told Adam that in the day that they ate of the fruit, they shall surely die this day. They did not. And on top of that, it was the tree of knowledge of good and evil. And the problem was God did not want them to have knowledge of good and evil. So why are you going to punish someone who don't already have that knowledge? They don't know what is right from what is wrong.
Phil, Matthias is asking us in the chat that if our father, something about, he's asking, if you disobey your father, does he have the right to cast you out?
Oh,
please, Phil, answer that question, please.
Not at all. That is being now abusive.
And even if your earthly father, even if your earthly father kicks you out, guess what? The chances are he'll think about it. Oh my, that's my flesh and blood out there. He will come looking. Chances, I'm not saying all of them will, right? But he'll come looking for you and say, come back in. I mean, think about your book. Even your book has the story of the prodigal son, right? That got his what was he, birthright, and said, Dad, I'm done. I'm off. When that guy came to and decided I'm going back to his father, look what his father did. His father left everything and went for his son, right? His father prepared a party. His father was so happy for that son that came back. You all worship a father that will punish you for all eternity. I mean, come on. Elara, you were going to say something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, Matthias, this guy in the comments, he's actually one of my friends. I would consider him. He backed me up a lot when it comes to like debating, because we're from the same country.
What country are you from?
I'm from Sweden.
Are you from Sweden?
I'm from Sweden. Far away.
Were you Muslim before?
Yeah, I was.
How come you Sweden and you were Muslim? I'm not sure how.
Oh, that's a whole story, man.
Long story. Okay, Elara. Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
Yeah, but so I started recently go to Swedish TikTok and debating and stuff like that, and I got a lot of like hate and threats from Muslims. But Matthias has really like backing me and like having my back, you know. So I have nothing to say against what you have to say against him. Like I have no say in that.
No, this is,
but
Elara.
Elara,
Christianity is an ideology.
Yeah.
Right? Christianity is an ideology. Out of 4,000 ideologies, Christianity is one of them.
Yeah.
Right? This is in no way, shape, or form directed to Matthias. I don't know Matthias.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
So I just wanted to say like
any directed to him at all.
Like
we
I
are
know
talking about the religion, the ideology.
Exactly, and I will speak to my fella over here as well about that. It's nothing against like no personal attacks or anything. I know how you do your thing. Like for the past like months that I've been like dedicating myself to learn more about Islam. So I Charmaine, when you speak about Islam, I have not gone into like too much about when you speak about Christianity. I will though. From this point forward, because I noticed that you speak a lot about Christianity as well.
Elara, even the basics of Christianity, the basics, right? Let me ask you a question, Elara, because you are a woman. Let me see if I can read something to you quickly. Where's my Bible? Hold on 1 second. Let me read something to you.
Okay.
Let me read something to you, right? So you're a woman, huh? And so let me read to you.
Is it about the women shouldn't say anything in the church and stuff?
No, not that one.
Oh,
not
okay,
that
not that one. Okay, it's another one.
Not that one, no, not that one.
You always come with surprises.
No, it's okay. I mean, this is what we always talk about here. Okay, let's see. Just 1 second, I will find it. Let's see. Okay. Which one is it now? I'm trying to find it. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, it's okay. I just want to say with Matthias, like he is a really good guy. He just really dedicated to his faith, and
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
I found what I'm looking for. Okay.
Go ahead.
So this is Luke chapter 1, right? From verse 26 says, in the 6th month of Elizabeth's pregnancy, God sent the angel Gabriel to a town in Galilee named Nazareth. He had a message for a young woman promised in marriage to a man named Joseph, who was a descendant of King David. Her name was Mary. The angel came to her and said, peace be with you. The Lord is with you and has greatly blessed you. Mary was deeply troubled by the angel's message, and she wondered what his words meant, right? Lara, a quick question for you. When someone is deeply troubled, right, do you think that they can make an informed decision while being deeply troubled?
I didn't really catch what it was about before. Like, was it a point before, or are you just asking the question?
I'm just this is just a question. I want you to think of somebody who is deeply troubled, deeply upset, deeply worried, frightened,
I would say no.
Deeply troubled. Would they be able to make an informed decision?
No, I couldn't say no.
Okay. And so this girl that we're talking about right now, she's actually a young girl. The Bible says she was a young maiden, right? The age, some people put her age anywhere from 12 to 14. I really don't bother too much about her age because we really don't know. They just say she was a young virgin, right? A young maiden. Now, so here we've at least figured out that she was deeply troubled when the angel came to her. She did not go looking for the angel.
But what is the
angel came looking for her?
Sorry, what is the context of this situation? I'm not following.
I'm just trying to show you that even Christianity is not as good as they paint it out to be. But I mean, if you know that already, I don't have to go through all that. I can just pack it in here and just.
No. I haven't read this before. But it's the same if someone bring me a Quran verse, but that's the problem with Quran. Is like, even if you read a verse, it doesn't necessarily have to have a context to the other verses above or below.
This one has a context.
Yeah.
This one has a context, actually.
Yeah.
This is the birth of Jesus, and Lara, even Muslims believe in the birth of Jesus.
Yeah, I have even very Muslims. Little. I'm just gonna say, like, I have very little knowledge about Christianity and the Bible. I have so much more knowledge about Islam. So,
no. Listen, Lara, I'm not trying to give you. If you know what. Let's not even go there.
Give me. I trust you. I trust, like, I know that you are sincere. I've been watching you many times, so it's okay.
I'm not trying.
I'm just trying to understand where we are. That's all.
Yeah, we're just talking about Jesus, because Lara, the idea is, Jesus was a good guy. And he was everything. Let's do Jesus. If we're not doing Muhammad, let's go Jesus. But then when you look at the Jesus, this is problematic as well, right? Okay, so it says here that Mary was deeply troubled by the angel's message, and she wondered what his words meant. The angel said to her, "Don't be afraid." So that means the chances are she was troubled and afraid, right? A young maiden who is troubled and afraid.
Yeah.
It says, Mary, God has been gracious to you. You will become pregnant. The angel did not ask Mary, would you like to get pregnant by us? would you like to be the mama of our baby? They didn't ask her that. They just said, Mary, you are going to be pregnant, this young little girl. And it says, you will become pregnant and give birth to a son, and you will name him Jesus. He will be great and will be called the Son of the Most High God. The Lord God will make him a king as his ancestor David was, and he will be the king of the descendants of Jacob forever. His kingdom will never end. And Mary said to the angel, I am a virgin. How can this be? The angel answered, the Holy Spirit will come upon you, and God's power will rest upon you. For this reason, the Holy Child will be called the Son of God. Remember, your relative, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let me finish at number 38, right? Lara, listen to Mary's response.
Yeah.
Mary's response, and this was her acceptance of what's been told to her. Mary responds by saying, I am the Lord's servant. May it happen to me as you have said. Mary put herself in a place of a servant, and Mary is about to be impregnated by her own master.
Actually, it's in one
Yeah, thank you
translation.
for that. I will actually
Yes,
bring this. Sorry, it says. I wrote the verse down. I will bring it forward to my fellow the Christian people.
This is Luke. This was Luke chapter 2, by the way. Oh, no,
yeah,
actually,
I have it.
Luke
I have
chapter.
it.
Did I read? You seen it? Yeah.
Yeah, I have it in front of me.
Okay, darling. Thank you.
I have it. I have it here. I'm following. Like this is. I just want you to know this with me, the Afro-atheist.
Yes. Do you want me to put that up?
Whenever I'm up on the panel, I always have my computer. I have my Quran. I have my notes.
Everything ready.
This is what I do whenever I go live.
Oh wow.
So when you ever this is my son, he ripped out my computer, but it's fine. Whenever I go live, I always have my computer, I have my Quran, and I have my notes as well beside of me, so I'm always ready. So whenever I have the verses right here, so I'm reading it, I'm following you when I'm reading it.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, so I'm never being like that's every time I go live, you gonna know.
Before you go, I like to.
If you need references or anything,
I'm
right here with that.
Oh, thank you. Right. Hussein, please hold on. Hussein, please hold on. We've got another lady on the panel, which I just want to ask you. My lady, don't let me say. I don't want to say your name out because
say it.
I don't want you to be infected. No, not you, Elara. But my lady down there. Allah, please. You heard that story of that young lady. What do you think of that?
Hey, Afro.
Hey, my lady.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, babe.
Okay,
yeah.
Go
on. I was off for a while and I came back, so I didn't really hear the story.
Oh no, okay, it's okay. We were talking about Mary, and when the angel came to her and said, "Mary, you are going to be pregnant by us. We are going to impregnate you, young lady."
Yeah, that is against Mary's consent. So right. I don't agree with it. She didn't have a say in it. Is you're going to be impregnant, and she didn't have a choice to say yes or no. The angel just come and tell her what she's going to do. So yeah, I don't agree with that, and I don't really agree with the Bible. All this religion is nonsense. By the way, Afro is me.
I know it's you. I know it's you. Okay. Right, Hussein, preacher man. Just 1 second. We have Hussein wanting to ask Elara a question. Okay, go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you showed us a hadith about the children actually being buried. Can you read the context, and also can you tell us what the as in the scholars have said about that hadith? What do the scholars say about the hadith?
Well, the burden of the proof is on you. If I'm reading
The
the
burden on the
hadith,
proof. Okay,
you
the
have to
burden on
bring
the
some counterclaim to it. No, that's not how it works. If I'm reading a hadith that is it's written by your scholars and it is graded sahih, the burden of the proof is on you to make a
no.
counterclaim
Do you
on
know
it.
how the hadith works? Do you know how
You can
how the
bring the
hadith works?
counterclaim on it. That's on
Do you
you.
know how the hadith works?
Yes,
The
I do.
hadith
Yes, I
is
do.
there, and then we have scholars, academics who actually explain specifically that hadith that you have showed. If you just search it, it's just a simple thing before you come and you make all these claims. Is better if you do the research on that hadith.
Hussein,
The thing is, I will show you a verse of the
Hussein,
Quran.
one second. Hussein and Elara, just 1 second. Hussein, that simply means that if we cannot read it and understand it, if we cannot read it and make sense of it, now we need to go and find research and find, then what's the point? That means
that's
that
how
Allah has
academics
left
work.
you. No, hold on. Okay, so this is the books that will get you to Jannah. These are the books that will get you to paradise. So we need academics.
Afro, that hadith is not going to get me to actually paradise.
No,
That
I'm
hadith,
talking
the
about.
people
I'm
is
talking
there
about.
for knowledge
Okay,
purposes. It
all right.
has no significant issue. Yeah.
Hussein, tell us, what are the hadiths about? Just imagine, me, I have got no clue about Islam. What is a hadith?
Okay, the hadith is just a collection of so many books and sayings of so many people. So there is actually a way of authenticating it, and even some of the authenticated hadith.
Sorry, before you start going on, why a hadith if you've got a Quran?
Okay, the hadith, it tells us about the life of the Prophet ﷺ and
the life of the Prophet ideally should not get you anywhere if you've got the Quran, right?
No, the Quran is the word of Allah. It's direct word of Allah. So now it's separate. The life,
I get that.
The hadith is the sayings.
I get that. Hussein, I get that.
You cannot mix both.
All right, I get that. So if Allah has left you His sayings, why then do you need anything else? I'm just asking because I just need to know.
Yeah, the Prophet was also an example. So now there is a lot of things that we will take from the Prophet ﷺ. A lot of things that we will take from the Prophet. That's how Allah intended it. We have to follow the Prophet. As in,
Is there anywhere in the Quran that says, now go and read the hadith?
Read the hadith.
You just said, hold on. You just said that's the way Allah intended it. Can you show us Allah's intention in the Quran?
Okay, I can show you where Allah says follow the Prophet. Not read the hadith. Follow the Prophet. He said follow the Prophet.
Right, please go on. But following the Prophet.
Go
on and tell me, where does Allah say follow the Prophet?
Yeah, it says obey Allah and His Messenger. Let me.
It does. I know about it. We don't need to shuffle around. Like, I just want you to, because the burden of the proof is on you. Because I read the hadith. No, please do not interrupt. Okay, you came up here. You wanted to ask me a question, and I'm here answering you. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, so I'm reading you this hadith. Okay, and if you want to,
the scholars. Please, listen. I'm going to tell you.
Hussein, please, like, have some respect. Okay, I'm reading you this hadith. If you have anything to add to that, then please go ahead. You on the panel. You are more than welcome.
I'm telling you.
Want to say about the hadith. That's
okay. Okay, okay. So now a lot of scholars they say the hadith, that hadith,
Bring it.
it does not refer.
Bring it.
Let me finish. It does not the hadith. It does not refer to all girls. It's talking about one specific girl, and
girl?
scholars
Which
even
girl?
differ. Okay,
Bring
yeah,
it.
1 second. Let me finish.
Elara, 1 second, please. 1 second, please. What girl is he talking about?
Okay, the let me just actually finish. Yeah. So now some scholars.
Before you go too far, now, because what you're trying to do here, you are about to justify why a little girl will end up in hell. So I want
that
to
little
know
girl is not going to end
what
up in
is
hell. The
that
Quran
little
goes.
girl. That's what the text said.
Okay.
Elara, please, for the sake of conversation, can you please pull it up for us and let's be looking at it while the man is speaking, please.
Okay. That girl is not going to go to hell because of the Quran itself says she's not going to go to hell. The Quran itself, I can show you a verse from the Quran.
Bring it.
Yeah, the if you go to as in Surah 81, start from chapter 6, verse 6, read all the way to 4. Surah 81.
81.
Yeah. Start from verse 6, read all the way to actual 14. And it will tell you those girls, as in
81 is Surah
Surah
Takwir.
81. Takwir, 81.
Okay.
Start from verse 6 all the way to 14. Read all the way to 14.
All mankind. Let me read it. It says, all mankind, indeed, you are laboring towards your Lord with great.
No. 81, Surah 81.
Oh, this is 83. Sorry. I'm reading
81.
And when the seas are set, and
From
when the
6
soul,
to 14.
yeah, and when the souls
Show
are
it to
their
people. Show it to
bodies
people. Show it to people.
unpaired
Let people
once
read for
more,
themselves.
when the baby girls buried alive, they asked for what crime they were put to death, and when the records of
Can you put it up? Can you put up the whole thing? The way that you did other stuff. Let's show the
I
whole
have
thing. Yeah.
7%.
People read. Yeah.
I'm having my phone charger. That's why.
Yeah. So now start from 6 and then show people. Read it to actual people.
Okay. I will read it. Please let me read it, Elara. Please let me.
Okay.
So from verse 16 says.
No,
and
from
when,
6, not 16, 6.
Yeah, from 6. Yeah, from 6. And
6
when
to
the
14.
seas, when the seas were filled with flame, and when the souls are paired, and when the girl who was buried alive is asked, for what sin she was unalived. So here we have a little girl who was, it says here she was buried alive. Now, she will be asked, it says, when this girl who was buried alive is asked, for what sin were you, KILLED?
For what crime
were you unalived for? She will be asked this question. This little girl,
baby girl. It says baby girl.
This little girl who has been buried alive. Okay.
You're not making it better, Hussein. But sorry.
Okay.
And when let me finish.
Keep on reading it.
Please let me finish. And when the sky is stripped away, and when hellfire is set ablaze, and when paradise is brought near, a soul will then know what it has brought with it. So I swear by the retreating stars.
No, that's it. You can stop.
No, we aren't saying shut.
Okay, continue.
I swear by the retreating stars, those that run their course and disappear, and by the night as it closes in, and by the dawn when it breathes, that indeed the Quran is a word conveyed by a noble messenger who is possessed of power and with the honor of the throne secure in position, obeyed there in the heaven and trustworthy. It says nothing about the girl.
I don't understand where you're trying to go with it.
It says
what I'm trying to go.
You just made the whole thing worse. This is actually,
no, listen.
Thank you.
It says nothing about the girl.
It does say the girl. No, listen.
To provide that the Quran is horrible. Speaking about children and human. I'm actually thanking you for that, but go on.
Listen, the verse, that verse is talking about on the day of judgment, those girls who were actually buried, they will be asked what what were you buried for? They will have the chance to defend themselves. Say it again.
Hussein, who is going to be asking these little girls that were buried? Who
Allah
is the person
subhanahu wa ta'ala.
asking them?
Everyone will be actually questioned on the day of judgment. You, me, all of us, we will be questioned.
Are you for real right now?
Listen, what?
The baby?
Huh?
The baby?
Wait. Let's all calm down.
Listen,
Let's all calm down. Hussein, please.
You
What
guys are
did
not.
you want to prove from this?
Say that again.
What did you want to prove from this? What was
What?
your point of bringing the verse?
My point was that verse you said babies go to hell. I said
Yes.
those babies who are buried will not go to hell. They will get their justice on the day of judgment. That verse shows that they will get their justice on the day of judgment.
Hussein, you're just
No, I
ridiculous
the
right now.
judge? Like,
Can I
why
chime in
would
here, please?
even the buried of a
On the
child?
day of judgment, they will get their justice. You said they will go to hell. And the verse says
How can
they
you
will
judge a
get their justice.
baby? How can you judge a baby? It's a baby. How can you judge a
Who's
baby?
judging the baby?
A
Who's
baby
judging
that
the
has
baby?
no common sense,
Who's
who
judging the
cannot
babies?
think for itself.
CCS.
No,
CCS,
you
please, I
can't
don't like
judge a
talking to you.
baby.
Who's judging the baby?
I don't care, sir. I ask you a question. Who is the baby being judged by
Who's
who?
judging the
And
baby?
why
No
can
one's
a
judging the
JG?
baby.
And how can a baby be judged?
Who's judging the
You
baby?
just said
Who's
a
judging the
baby.
The baby's not judging.
You said a baby. You said the baby is being
No one's
judged.
judging the baby. I said the baby will get their justice. Understand?
Then someone will judge the baby.
I don't even understand what
The
you.
baby would
Phil, please, it is not Hussein who is saying it. Please, let's not be mistaken here.
Sorry, I got
No,
it.
no,
It's okay. It's okay.
no.
It's not Hussein who is saying this. It is the Quran, the words.
Yeah.
of Allah.
Yeah,
That's where it's
but he's
coming from.
repeating it. So I am asking him who is judging the baby.
Okay.
And but how can you
No
judge a
one's
baby?
judging the
How
baby,
can you
understand?
judge a baby?
No one is
But how
judging the
can you
baby.
judge a baby?
Who's judging the
But
baby?
you
Did I
saying the
say
baby is
anything
going to
about judging the
okay.
baby?
So
You mind if I?
didn't you say the child is going to be
No,
given
I did
justice?
not say
They're
the
going to be
judge.
judged.
The baby will be judged. I did not say that. I did not say that. I say
So-
the baby will be asked. The child will be asked. And the reason
The child,
that
baby, the
the baby
baby
at
will
that
be
time is not
asked
going
or
to
the
be
child.
innocent.
Baby.
The baby
This
at
is a
that time is going
confusion
to be
here.
different.
Let him
The
finish so
baby
we
at
are
that time
sure
is going
what
to be
he
different.
said.
Subhanallah.
Let me hear him. Let him finish.
The child will be asked what?
Yeah, can I speak now? Thank you very much. Hello, everybody.
No, Hussein, no,
please
wait.
hold on, please hold on.
Let
What would the
Hussein
child be
finish.
asked? Hussein, please, what would the child be asked? What would they ask the child?
On the day of judgment, that child will be asked what crime why did these people bury you? Understand?
Okay.
So now the child
No,
will
wait,
talk. He
teacher,
will
please.
defend himself. The child will say, I was I was done injustice to this person. Understand that the child will testify for himself.
That's not
You mind
true.
if I?
Hussein, it is not. It is not in the text. Hussein, you just added your own to
No.
the text.
No,
That's
How
not
did
what
I,
we
how
have
did I add anything? I didn't add anything. I'm just showing.
you did.
I'm
Hold
just-
on, please hold on. Let me read it. Please let me read it. Let
Read it.
me read this, please. Hold on.
Ben.
You see,
I can answer this no problem if I'm allowed to speak. It takes me 10
it
seconds.
says here, please don't interrupt, just 1 second. Verse 6. No, let me read from verse 6. And when the seas are filled with flame, and when the souls are paired, and when the girl who was buried alive is asked, for what sin?
What crime does it say in my
sin?
Yeah, in my translation it says what crime they
For
were
what
put to death.
sin?
Can I explain now, please?
No,
Was
she's
she-
gonna read it. Do not
For what
interrupt when she's
sin?
reading the Holy Quran.
For what? This is
subhanallah.
not Hussein's words. This is the Quran saying, the little girl will be asked, for what
One second, Afro,
sin
one second.
was she
No, 1 second. Can you please ask?
No,
No,
Hussein, she's
Afro,
reading the
Afro,
Quran.
can you ask?
Be patient. Stop. No, she's reading.
The guys,
Listen, can you?
you guys,
I'm
you
done.
guys,
I'm done reading. I'm done reading. I'm done. I'm
Please,
done
can you
reading.
ask Ilara
I'm done
not
reading.
to disrespect the Quran?
Let them explain. Let them explain.
No.
Yes, let me explain, please.
Okay, but can you ask Ilara, please, to not disrespect the Quranic words? She just now said mockingly. She said Subhanallah mockingly. That is unfair.
I said.
You cannot say mockingly. You cannot say Subhanallah mockingly.
Please tap on your
You
screens.
cannot say that. You cannot say Subhanallah mockingly.
Hussein, she can. Because at the end of the day, if you're not a believer in the book, at the end of the day, this is a book. For people who do not believe it is a book.
Okay, no problem. Can I answer now?
Yes,
This won't take very long. So I don't know if anybody here is an Arab or have got an Arab background, or if they know of the traditions of the Arabs. So the Arabs pre-Islam used to bury their daughters alive. This was a custom, and this was a practice that they had. This is totally immoral.
The Arab people used to do this, huh?
Yeah, the Arabs, pre-Islam, before Islam, they used to bury their daughters alive. Before Islam, Muhammad, peace be upon him, came and it was abolished. It was an abhorrent thing that was no longer done after Islam came. Yeah, this verse isn't talking about like saying that the little girl has committed a sin. Rather, it's a rhetorical question to make us reflect on the past sins and crimes of the Arabs that used to bury their daughters alive. And if you go to Tafsir Ibn Kathir, it explains this in the Tafsir. That's the answer to the question. It doesn't take that long to explain this.
If you didn't know, Muhammad is a fictitious character.
Can you bring up the tafsir?
Yes, please. Let's. Can we have the tafsir? Is it tafsir you're calling? Tafsir, the one that tells you exactly what this is about.
No problem.
Can anyone give us the tafsir, please?
Yeah, go QuranX.com. Yeah, type in 81 verse 6.
I have it.
No
All
problem.
right. That's why I love Ilara. She's ready. She ready. But guys, you guys cannot escape the fact that the Quran says that little girl will be asked, what was her sin?
No, yes, a rhetorical.
Escape that.
Yes.
What verse again?
I don't know about rhetorical.
The
The little baby will be asked.
of law and the justice.
Think about this. No, hold on, please think about
because
this.
you're saying things that are
Please
incorrect.
think about this. No, hold on, please hold on. Please don't interrupt. I beg you.
But I was speaking first, madam. I was speaking first.
Please hold on. It's my platform. Hold on.
I was speaking first.
It's my platform. Please hold on.
Respect.
I will let you speak. I
No
will
problem,
let you
go ahead.
speak. Please just give me a minute, please. So, guys, this little girl has been through one of the most horrific things on earth, right? This little girl has been through the worst thing ever. And now she gets to the feet of her creator, who witnessed everything that she went through, who saw and witnessed her pain. And now this little girl's yearning for some comfort. She's yearning for just some love, just something. But guess what she gets? She's right in front of her creator, and her creator asks her, so what exactly was your sin? That's what the Quran said. But they say it's rhetorical, so let them explain.
Okay, what verse?
Okay, so now let me respond to that, please. Now,
What
if you
are
was in
the
a court,
verses that? Please, so I just have it in front of me. Please,
respond to you.
what verse? Like what?
Wait, pause 1 sec. Hold so I can respond to her. So can I respond to that
Yeah,
now?
but I need to bring up the verse in front of me because I have the page that you wanted me to go on Quran, and then I have the tafsir and everything.
Yes, no problem. We can get to that, but I just want to respond to what she just said. Now, obviously, if I was in a court and I stood in front of the judge and he said, what crime have you been accused of today? Or what crime did you commit? Does that mean I've committed a crime? No, he's just saying.
We're talking about babies here. What is wrong with
every single baby is guaranteed Jannah. Period.
No,
with
but we just read
you?
a hadith. We read a hadith earlier.
You read
Just
the hadith. You
confirming
read the
that
hadith
that's
about
not
the woman.
That's
true.
my
What's wrong
problem.
with this
You read the
person?
hadith about the
Yo,
woman and the specific
Don't you
situation.
understand? It's a baby,
Afro,
sir. It's a
the thing is when you
baby.
have a
A
bunch of
baby
people
cannot
who are
respond. A
emotional,
baby
Why are
cannot
you so
give
emotional?
evidence, sir.
Yes,
A
yes. Why are you so
baby
emotional?
don't know what is going on, sir. A
Doesn't say baby.
baby. That's
Firstly,
what
it doesn't
Afro
say
keep
baby.
telling you. A
Firstly, it
baby.
doesn't say baby. It says little girl.
he
Number one.
said
Number two.
It says
baby
baby girl. It's the
girl.
same thing. It says baby
It
girl.
said baby girl.
No problem. Listen, it's a rhetorical question. The
No,
baby is
no.
guaranteed
Oh,
Jannah.
now it's
Babies are
rhetorical.
guaranteed Jannah. Now you're
It's
talking
not
about the hadith.
metaphorical, it's
Okay,
rhetorical.
show us.
All of
Can
you
you
are going to
please,
speak at once.
please,
Show
everybody,
us.
everyone, please hold on. Can you show us? Can you show us a text where babies are guaranteed Jannah, please?
Yeah, no problem.
I
Okay.
want to see the tafsir of the verse because I brought up the tafsir of verse 1. It's about Jalalain, and it says, and when the girl buried alive, the young girl buried alive for
Afro.
fear of shame and impoverishment asked in rebuke of its slayer. So
Yeah, I said, excuse me, I said Ibn
Sorry,
Kathir.
just one second. Just one second. Everyone watching on YouTube, sorry, I just this conversation has just got me
Afro,
confused.
I showed you
So I
before.
apologize. I've not acknowledged any of you guys, but I see you all. You the future, Aaron. Good to see you, Paul. Good to see you. Right. Okay. What were we talking about?
Yeah, about the the babies not going to hell. Do you remember?
you wanted me to bring up no, I wanted to bring me up a tafsir. So
Who keeps on muting me? Someone keeps on muting me.
I think it's the moderators because they're trying to keep the conversation one person at a time, please.
okay, so
Attack was saying can you please show us the verse where it says that babies are guaranteed Jannah?
yeah, please. Before that, he was talking about a tafsir of the verses that we just read, and I want to just clarify what verse he meant for me to bring up the tafsir of.
Yeah, firstly, you started reading Jalalain. I didn't say that. It's a Tafsir Ibn Kathir. So if you go to Tafsir Ibn Kathir, it'll explain. I'm looking it up on my laptop right now since
on what verse? First of all,
from 81 to 6 onwards.
80 is this Quran?
Yeah, chapter 81, verse 6 onwards.
6 onwards.
That's what I just read.
Yes,
that's what I just read.
Madam, we're talking about the Tafsir now. We're talking about the Tafsir.
Oh, okay.
Ibn
Kathir.
Yeah. And I said Ibn
wait,
Kathir.
Ibn
Kathir.
Before I twist my tongue now, Ibn. How do you spell Ibn Kathir, please?
IBN KATHIR.
KATHIR. And what number?
No. The tafsir. If you go to Quran X, my love.
Yeah, Quran X. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you search for the chapter and the verses, and you're gonna see that's a little icon that says like hadith, tafsir.
Okay, Quran X. Whose website is that?
QuranX.com.
Quran X.
No, the who owns it? Because I don't think a Muslim is gonna name of the Quran X. I don't think it's gonna.
What?
It's not. I don't think that is a Muslim. I don't think that is a Muslim. What's a Quran X?
This is one of the biggest like
No, Quran.com. Yes, Quran.com. Yes.
Okay, so Quran.x. Okay. Quran.com.
Quran.com. Quran.com. And please stop playing with Allah's name, man.
You are debating on.
So Quran.com.
Anyway.
That's why I respect the because
so
actually know.
So what do we need? We need
tafsir. If you just search for the verses, and then the verses will come up, and it will be Sahih International, and then be all the different translations, and then you will see right above.
Big screen.
It will say like tafsir, hadith, and stuff like that. You click on the tafsir.
Yeah, and sometimes there's like a little symbol of a book, like a book.
Okay, I found it. Oh wow, I found it.
Yeah, can I get big screen? I'll read it to you guys. No problem.
Yeah, okay. Make
okay, make our
screen bigger.
Oh, this is learning, man. It's learning something today.
But Afro, do you remember there was a time I showed you about the pen being lifted for, as in 3 group of people,
No,
and one
why
of them
did
was
you
the
turn off
children?
your camera?
No, I don't remember that.
Oh, okay. You remember
The pen being lifted.
Okay.
Yeah. There was a time you asked me about the children with mental health.
Yes, I remember asking you that. Yes.
Yeah. So now the hadith that I gave you, it gives you 3 people who are actually free from
All right,
judgment.
hold on. Just hold on, Hussein. Let's see this one.
Yeah. So let me just quickly get the reference. This is Quran, and if we go to Ibn Kathir, so you guys know.
Everyone, please just tap on your screens. If you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. I beg of you, right? Please.
Yeah, so,
thank you.
It explains from verse 1 to 14. Yeah. So it explains the whole thing. And if we go down, let me just get to the right bit. Bear with me 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you read from here, and it says, "And when the female infant buried alive is questioned for what sin she was killed, the majority have recited it as a suluat. She is questioned, as it is here. Yeah. Then it says, the female infant that the people of the pre-Islamic time of ignorance would bury in the dirt due to their hatred of the girls. Therefore, on the day of judgment, the female infant will be asked what sin she committed that's caused her to be murdered. This will be a means of," everybody listen, "frightening her murderer. For verily, if the one who was wronged is questioned, what does the wrongdoer, the one who was guilty of the oppression, think then?" And then this goes on to explain more. So this clearly, firstly,
please, okay. We can read. Hold on, please. We can read. Just hold on 1 second. So the all-knowing creator knows what has happened to this girl. And that clearly says the infant. That one says the infant girls. She will now be asked question by the creator.
Yeah.
What made you, what did these people, the people who unalived you, what sin did you commit to make them do that to you? Yeah. And then all of this, the reason why the creator is doing this is so that they can frighten her murderer. My goodness gracious. So they can frighten her murderer.
Well, ask him about it. Ask him about it.
The point is, it's not what you. Wait. Please let me explain. The point is, it's not what you guys are trying to make it out to be. It's firstly, number one. It's number one. It's a rhetorical question, and secondly, it's for the murder, the one who committed the crime. They're the one who's going to be punished. The infant isn't punished here. You guys are trying to make out like the infants are punished. This was pre-Islam. Yeah.
Calm down.
This was pre-Islam.
Calm down, first of all.
I will calm down, but am I wrong or am I right? Did I just not read that to you?
No.
You guys are trying to make out like the infant that Allah is blaming the infant. Why is he questioning the infant? He clearly explains why he is questioning
it.
We
are not trying to do anything.
Hold
on. We are not trying to do anything.
In my language,
please show us what happens to the infant girl after she's asked this question. Please show us. So after Allah has done asking her this question and punished her unaliver, can you please show us what happens to this infant girl?
Yeah. So
just wanted to ask him a question. That if Allah is all-knowing, that is, Allah knows the end from the beginning, why would Allah be questioning the infant girls if Allah is all-knowing?
Exactly.
Can you answer that? Why would Allah be questioning the infants if He is the all-knowing? Allah.
Guys, we're talking about infant girls. I can't. Guys, just give me a minute. Let me.
You asking why again? I got an infant. It says infant girl.
Do you have that's such a good question? If Allah is all-knowing,
one second.
Yeah, a host, like some of you.
1 second. I think you guys are
moderators, please stop muting. Stop muting people. Just moderators, stop mute. we will organize ourselves. We will have a it's okay.
Yeah, please. Like I'm one of the, like, if someone is speaking, I'm be quiet.
It's
Like,
okay, it's
but
okay.
if I want to say something,
Everyone, please just stop muting. I know you all are trying to keep people but please, everybody, please, let's respect. If someone is speaking, just one at a time.
Thank you. That's what I want to say.
No problem.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask about the first part that you read about the tafsir. It still said that she is going to be questioned about it. What is the point of
So
that?
that's what I'm saying. Is your contention the fact that she'll be questioned, or is it that she's going to be punished? Which is it?
That she's going to be questioned. That's wild.
Question for infant babies.
Let me answer that. It continues to explain why. It says to frighten her murderer. It's not for her. It's not to put her under stress. It's not to put her under a It's not to do
What
anything.
type of logic does that make sense in? Okay.
Allah or whoever's
Why
talking.
does it have? What do you mean? What type
doesn't
of
say
logic? What do you mean?
that the murderer's getting punished? Just frightened? Really?
No, they'll be
Not
punished. I mean, do you really want me to show you verses of what happens to people?
Why would
You really want to show you
Allah,
verses as
the
well?
most
Like,
knowing, the most gracious, ask this young, not even a young lady,
saying why? I've just told you why. You're not happy with it, no problem. But it's not because to put the
No.
infant under stress.
We are
Like,
reading by
being
the
happy. What
You
is
are the
wrong
one
with
stressing. Calm down. I've been
But I
telling you
did
from
ask.
the
I
get
did
go,
ask
like,
you a
calm
question.
down. We're having a conversation.
Atta, I asked you a question. You didn't answer me. Why will the all-knowing Allah, who knows the end from the beginning, be questioning the little kids?
Okay, no problem. I'll answer for the 5th time because she just asked the same question. The reason why is he just explained. He just explained. The scholar who gave the tafsir just explained why to frighten the murderer. Do you want? I mean,
So
how
Allah
many other
just,
ways do I have to put it to you?
so Allah
It's
just
not
wanna
to frighten the
put
infant.
some.
It's not to say that this
Well,
infant is
frighten the murderer
sins.
for what
It's
reason,
not to
though?
punish the infant. You know that because I've
What
showed you the
reason
evidence. Now you're clutching on
does the
straws.
murderer need to
Okay,
be
you know
frightened
what?
of?
Attack. Everyone, please hold on. Please hold on. Everyone, please. Attack. Can you please turn on that thing again, please? I want to see what happened. The next verse down, please.
I'm kind of on something else right now. Just give me a minute, yeah. I'll just go on mute. I'll get back up. I'm just trying to find something.
Yeah, it's problematic.
Lara, can you find it, please?
I was
what he
on
just read
Quran
to
X,
us.
but that was not what he read.
What was he reading from? Can you tell us what you were reading from, please? The gentleman that was reading.
I gone away from the actual question, which was what happens to the babies? Are they going to go to Jannah and be there just like any other Muslim, or are they going straight to are they going straight to heaven? And then go to heaven. That was the question, and y'all are diverting.
I'm gonna show you now. No problem. I'm getting out.
Happens to the babies, because you've gone off track.
I want to see what happens to the baby girl. We're not trying to make up anything here. We really are not.
Anything here.
Right?
I just was asking.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
No, we're not trying to make up anything. That's one thing we don't.
I've seen that. I've told you one evidence, and you're being very humble about it, and I respect that. So I'm going to show you something else as well.
Yeah, and at least let's see.
We just want to know. We just want to know. What happens to the baby?
So you guys believe in the fairy tale book?
Yeah, like I have it's very
it's very tiny over there.
Yeah, I will try to make it just a second.
Albert Perry is narrated by Albert Perry 7047.
If you go to Quran X, like I tried, it says that
I've got it.
And when the female infant buried alive is questioned for what sin was she unalived, the majority have recited it as Sulat. She questioned as it is here. Al-Mawada is the female infant that the people of the pre-Islamic time of ignorance would bury in it dirt due to their hatred of girls. Therefore, on the day of judgment, the female infant will be asked what sin she committed that caused her to be murdered. Oh, sorry, unalived. Yeah, that's what it says. So,
okay, so what does it? What happens next? What happens
talks
next?
about it being like pre-Islamic or whatever. So if it was pre-Islamic, why would Allah question her? Why, like anything? Like Allah is not supposed to question anything that was pre-Islamic.
No, hold on, Elara, what's the next? The very next. What does it say? The next one after that one.
It's just yeah, it says, and when the female infant al-Mawda buried alive, Suilat, this means that she will ask. Okay. Abu Adwa made a similar statement when she said, "I will ask," meaning she will demand restitution for her for her red thing.
What restitution for her what?
For her red thing. I can't say it.
Wait, for her red blood.
Yeah.
Wait. Go on. Go on. See,
for her blood. She said.
Hold on.
Her blood.
And when the female infant buried alive.
Here, from here.
So I've got the.
Yeah, I'm reading it. And when the female infant buried alive soon. Okay, this means that she will ask Abu Abduha make a similar statement when he said she will ask, meaning she will demand restitution for her blood. The same has been reported as Sudi and Qatada hadiths have been reported concerning the Mawuda. Imam Ahmad recorded from Aisha, who reported from Judah the sister of, okay. Please go down to the last one. It says I was about to prohibit sexual relations with breastfeeding women, but when I saw that Romans and the Persians have sexual relations with their women who breastfeed their children, and it doesn't harm the children at all.
It doesn't really say anything more.
Then they asked him about interruption of sexual intercourse to prevent the male discharge from entering the womb. Please show me, can you just let me see what the thing you're reading from so I can just go to it myself?
Yes.
What is this? So this is Quran.
I get big screen quickly, then I'll just.
No, just 1 second. Quran.
So when you go into
bring it down a little. Okay, hold on. Let me take a quick screenshot of that, and then I can. While we're talking, we can be looking at it.
When you go to this Quran X, okay, this is what you will get. Surah At-Tawik, and it's verse 4.
I got it.
Can I get a big screen now and then I'll just wrap this up?
Yes, and then here there is like 3 and 4 here. It says roots and it says tafsir. So you click on the tafsir.
Okay.
And then you will find it.
Okay, can I get a big screen now?
Ibn Kathir.
Yeah. Can I get a big screen quickly and then I'll just nip this in the bud quickly?
Yeah,
okay, so I don't know if
what are you reading from, please?
Yeah, this is from Islam Q&A. This is the question
about. No, hold on. So Islam Q&A. What's the website, please?
Islam Q&A.
Yeah, that's the website.
So Islam Q&A. Okay.
But that's just it's not Islamic like source like,
it is Islam,
hadith.
My friend, it gives the references
scholars
here.
Answering questions.
No,
right?
it gives the reference here. It tells you the reference. Sheikh Al-Albani gives you the reference.
But then but with all due respect, this is like just for
is this not is it or is it not an Islamic source?
Explanation, please.
It's in Islamic source. It says Bukhari right there.
Okay, then go.
She's scared of it. She's scared of it.
Elara,
No, let me.
She's scared of that side.
Elara, please, it's okay. Let him read it. Sometimes the thing actually makes it all worse, right? So it's okay. Let him read it. It's okay.
Is the nightmare
Okay.
for Islam.
Man, the Quran is stupid.
I host. Can you do me the pleasure of reading it from number 2, please? Can you do me the pleasure?
Number 2, okay. Hasna bin Muawiyah from Bani Suriam said, my paternal uncle told me, I said, O Messenger of Allah, who will be in paradise? And he said, prophets will be in paradise. Martyrs will be in paradise. Infants will be in paradise. And baby girls who were buried alive will be in paradise. Please, what's the number of
Mic drop.
Go right. Go, no, don't mic drop. Please,
Mic drop.
Show us the text. No, don't mic drop. Show us the text. What is wrong with this person?
I'm gonna
go back. Show us.
There's a problem. There's a problem. This is talking about after this. It is not mic drop because we have been asking. Remember, he said before. It was said before. Remember, it was said before us that the babies that Muslims will go to hell first, and then they will be moved from there to heaven. They're going to experience some hell. This doesn't tell you that. This is all saying that they all go to heaven.
1 second. Attack, please put that thing back on the screen, please.
No problem. You're very respectful.
Put it back, please.
I'm going to give you the link so you can go to it.
No, please put it back. I want to see something. Please put it back. If listen, we are having an honest conversation with you.
Can we just read it from the beginning then? Do you want to just read it from the beginning?
No. Just put it back, please.
No problem. Let me find it.
Please put it back. Please put it back.
I'm gonna put it back. I'm just finding it.
Don't show me pancakes. I don't want to see pancakes.
The reliable
I want to see something. Don't read it to me. Please don't read it to me. Come on.
Slow down.
No
Please
problem.
don't read it to me. Please. I want to see something. Please. Okay. Right now, go up, please.
Up to where?
Just go up slightly. Go up.
What, on the camera or on the screen? I don't know what you mean.
You know what? Just go. Can I just see the website you're looking at, please?
Islam Q&A.
So Islam Q&A, information, hadith about going to...
This is scholar answering questions.
It gives the reference, tells you, look.
This is not
okay.
credible.
Why don't you go to the actual authentic?
Gives you the reference there.
Right, give us the reference, please. Give us the reference. Give us the reference.
Okay.
Give us the reference that is giving you
Imam Ahmed 5.
No, go there.
That's the
there
reference.
Yourself.
Imam
go
Ahmed.
there yourself.
Okay, one minute. Let me
Q&A is not reliable source for pulling up like.
What do you mean? It gives you the reference there. Are you blind? It gives you the reference. It says Imam Ahmed 5/409. Then it could say Sheikh Abani, Al Jami 5.
I have another source from Islam Q&A that tells you that you can stretch your, like, I don't even want to go into that part. Talking about 65 verse 4 about like how you supposed
to
like,
finish it.
Wow.
Man. Anything else I need to refute?
Hey, you don't read out from Islam Q&A. That's pathetic.
Hey, the two Muslims on the line. Listen. If you're saying that, it's pre-Islamic when they was like burying kids or whatever, why did Muhammad sleep with Aisha?
Oh shit.
You want to get into that?
Yes,
I'm asking you a question.
Well, firstly, I need every single. Wait. No, I'll answer that. No problem. I want every single person who was saying stuff about it.
I'm going to access.
I want everyone to concede the argument. I want everyone to concede the argument that I proved it. Number one, like the two things.
You didn't.
You didn't prove it.
Didn't. I ain't conceding shit.
Look at you. You're mad. Look at all of you. You're mad.
You
He
didn't even
did
get
not,
the
because you have not.
Everyone, please.
No, he didn't.
Everyone, no,
You
no,
did
no,
not,
no,
sir. And then
no, please, hold on.
just ask a
Please,
question
no,
now?
no, everybody, please, no offense taken at all. Call me whatever you want to call me. It's okay. I don't mind, right? Call me whatever you want to call me. Insult me all you like. It's fine. We're here to have a conversation. We don't have to curse or insult anybody. It's funny how just asking questions and you're not conceding to anything, they start calling us mad, right? This Muslim brother here called us mad. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
It's an old saying
It's
in the
okay.
Caribbean. I'm not sure where
You
you're
have
from.
an
but you
honest
can't be wrong on that
conversation
one.
with people and they call you mad. It's okay.
Hey,
and they still answer the question. They still did not answer the question about the baby. I keep getting back to it. The passage only shows that babies and prophets and those who are Muslims will go to heaven. We said before that, sir, just stop and hold on a minute. We are having a conversation. Let me finish. You have been talking. Hold on. Now, as I was been saying, yes, please.
Phil,
I'm not lying. Yes,
Phil,
please.
Phil, please do not fall for this. Please do not fall for this.
No, I'm not falling
Phil,
for anything else.
Phil, hold on.
All
I
I'm
need to tell
saying
you
is,
something. Phil, I need to tell you something, Phil. Just 1 second, right? So this gentleman is about to get us to, to rise up to the point where we will take him down and to get angry or whatever. We're not angry. It's okay.
I'm not falling for that. I just don't want him to talk over me.
Yes.
Mute him, please. Just mute him. Just mute him. I just wanted to say something.
I open wants to have a conversation.
Yeah, but I just wanted to say that.
Let Phil speak.
Yes, let me finish what I am saying. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. Good. No, right. What I'm saying is that the lady, I don't know if anybody take him off or he dropped himself. Right. So what I'm saying is, it was Elena or thing that said that watch that said that. All right, don't worry about that. He will come back with anything. That said that all Muslims will go to hell. We read the passage where it says all Muslims will go to hell first, and then to taste of hell, and then they will go. The question was, do babies go there too? Go there first. I keep coming back to it. He keep diverting. The question is, are the babies going to go there first, or are they going to go straight to heaven? That's the question. But there's a lot beating around the bush. That's the question. And that passage that he read, all it said was that the Muslims is going to go to heaven, the prophets and those who serve Allah. That is after. Are the babies going to go to hell or straight to heaven? Yes or no? And provide the evidence. He did not provide any evidence. That's not evidence.
They will go to heaven, and I will.
Sir, are they going to go straight to heaven, or are they going to avoid hell?
Someone keeps on turning off my microphone.
Okay, no, let's not turn off microphones, please. It's okay.
Right.
It's okay.
Are they going to go straight to heaven, or are they going to go to hell first?
No. 1 second. No. The CSS Lord, you asked that question me. I'm the Muslim here. Yeah. So now you say, do the babies go to heaven? Yes, every single baby go to heaven, and we have the hadith to give it to you.
You're dodging again. No, I never said that. Why y'all can't stick on the point? I listen carefully. I asked the question: are the babies going to go to hell first and then to heaven? Because every Muslim and the babies are born as Muslim. They're Muslim. And the other verses that were read said the Muslims are going to go to hell first, they have a taste of hell, and then they go to heaven. Is the babies going to go to hell first and then to heaven, sir?
Okay. You said every Muslim is going to hell first? Did you say that?
Oh my goodness. The verse was read.
Who read that verse?
Where they said that they were going to hell, all Muslims will taste of hell first, and then they will move to heaven. So is the babies going to taste of hell first and then go to heaven, since the babies are Muslim?
Your statement is wrong. Your statement is wrong. You said Muslims
Oh
are
my
going to hell.
gosh, no, it's not wrong. It was
You
right.
said every Muslim is going to hell. Every Muslim is not going to hell. Understand?
Every Muslim is going to have a taste of hell. That was what the verse said, Hussein.
No, you are talking
Hussein,
about
that is what the verse said.
You're talking about the passing of on top of it, not in it. On top of it, not in hell. Understand? There's a difference. Passing on top of hell and going in hell. We're not going in hell.
Understand? But you said the
on
persons
top, yes.
Say the persons are whether on top or in. The point is they're going to taste hell. Are the babies going to taste hell?
The baby are not going
yes
to
or
taste
no?
hell. And I can show you evidence. They are not going to taste hell.
Hold on,
because y'all keep beating around the bush.
Hold on. So
we're not beating around the bush because of your question. It's not even making any sense to me.
Hold on, please hold on. Gerwog, thank you for sending me. Thank you for sending me that link. So Gerwog sent me the link that took me directly to what Akatak was just reading to us. You know that time when the guy said mic drop? That was bullshit. Yeah. Because this is a contention between all the different scholars and the different people, right? And it goes further down. Some cannot agree on what's going to happen. You see that thing, what that guy just read? That is for the babies of the Muslims, right?
Incorrect.
The living parents, right?
Incorrect. I've got the proof here. I've got the proof right here.
Stop it. Please stop it. Please stop it.
No, but you're lying. I've got the proof right here.
Please stop it. Down at the bottom.
Shall we read it?
At the bottom, please.
Alara, can you read Arabic?
Hold on. Hold on. Please stop it. Why is this person like this? Some scholars
lying, my friend.
Some scholars say, no, please, let me finish. I am reading here. Some scholars say
let her talk, please. Be patient.
Some scholars
no,
say,
it's hard to be patient when people are lying.
She
said I said bullshit. I'm on the right now. This is the website.
Let the host is speaking. Stop talking over the host.
I've got the Arabic here as well. We can go through that. No problem.
Aka, stop talking over the host, please.
What more do you want?
Mute yourself. Mute yourself. The truth does not fear investigation.
No, because you're liars, and you're so angry about it that I've cooked all of you. Look, the proof's right here.
Stop, mute yourself, sir.
Arabic.
This person that said that we are being angry about this.
You're so mad because you won't even let me show this on the screen.
Brother. One second, guys. Let me talk to him, please.
Everyone, please. Just
hold on.
Let
me just talk to the brother.
Whatever he wants to do, let him do.
No problem. You put me
Let me just talk to the brother, please.
Put me on big screen. Leave you all alone to say what you want to say. No problem.
One second. Brother, please. Afro, she's a very, very lovely person. Please, let's just show her.
Call me a liar. She said I was bullshitting. So I don't think she's that lovely.
I did not call you a liar.
I swear.
You just said I was bullshitting.
Yeah, because I'm about to show the reason why. I'm about to show the reason.
Hey everybody, I'm a moderator on the panel. I just came up really quick to speak to you all. There's too much over talking going on here. The comment section, it's hard to hear because everybody's over top of everybody. So when you looked and you said who muted me, I muted you. The reason why I muted you is because somebody else was talking, especially if somebody's reading. Please stay on mute, allow them to finish, and then the conversation can continue. It sounds like a bunch of confusion. I kicked you off the panel. You need to agree in silence.
I'm agreeing with her.
You need to agree in silence, sir.
You said don't interrupt.
You need to agree in silence, sir. I kicked you off the panel because you kept interrupting and over talking. We're not going to get the live pulled because that's what happens when people do that. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you to have display a little self-control, emotionally regulate yourself. Okay. And settle down. When the host is speaking, you're not speaking. When other people are speaking, you're not speaking, especially if they're reading. If you continue to do that, I will take you back down again and I won't bring you back up. Please just have a little respect for the space. Thank
No
you.
problem.
Conversation is fine, but the elevation is not okay. It's too much.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Host, can I just say something, host? Can Ak answer the question that Conscious had about Aisha and Mohammed, please?
We can get to that, no problem. Let me just do one thing at a time.
No, we'll get to that. Let me just tell people that, look, for anybody who is interested, yeah, if you want the link to this, thank you, Gerwalk, for sending it to me. So what he read to us, he just read us just a tiny bit. There is a lot of contention between the scholars. Some are saying this is what happens to them, this is what happens to them, right? There is no sort of agreement between anybody, right? But there's what interested me here is that some scholars say that they, the children of the Mushrikin, right, will be the servants of the people of paradise. So the children of the non-believing people, right, their children will be the servants of the people who make it to paradise. The very same spot that he's reading, right? That very same thing that he read. There is more. It goes further down. It says that they will be tested in the hereafter. And that's the children. They will be tested in the hereafter. And whoever obeys Allah will enter into paradise. And whoever obeys him will enter hell. Right? It just different people saying all sorts of different things. Some say 4 kinds of people will be brought forth on the day of resurrection: the infant, the insane, the one who died during the fatra, and the very old man. All of them will speak in their own defense. Then the Lord, may he be blessed and exalted, will say to a neck of hell, come forth. And he will say to them, I used to send messengers to my slaves from amongst themselves. Now I am the messenger of myself to you. Enter this, the fire, enter this. These are the people talked about here. The infant, the insane, and the one who died during Fatra, right? It says here that those that now I, the messenger of myself, will to you. Enter this, that is the fire. Those who are decreed to be among the doomed will say, oh Lord, how can we enter it when we are trying to escape it? And those who are decreed to be among the blessed will rush to enter it, the fire. And Allah will say, you would have been more disobedient towards my messengers. So those will enter paradise and those will enter hell, right? So there is a lot. It's a whole thing. But thank you, Akatak, for giving us this beautiful insights, right? Because now I've got something to go read later on. Thank you.
Can I get Big Tree now? Just read a couple more things and I'll be done.
My goodness.
Because I don't know where Lara ran to because she asked for references. I've got the references right here and I've got the Arabic as well. But can I get Big Screen quickly? Please?
Yeah, you're gonna get it. But before the CSS load, you ask for a hadith where the children are going to actually Jannah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've got it right here.
Yeah, okay. Show it to you.
Hadith where the children are going straight to Jannah and not to hell.
Okay.
And then said, I know they're going to go to Jannah, but are they going to go through hell just like other Muslims first?
But I told you other Muslims are not going to go.
Taste of hell before.
Why does that matter?
That is a wrong statement.
They are going to taste hell. Are they going to taste hell?
No,
because it was read. A verse was read or hadith was read where they do.
No.
Where Muslims are going to do that before they go to heaven.
Some Muslims
Come
will
on.
Children. Some Muslims will go hellfire first, yes.
Some Muslims, yeah, none of the
Who said that?
It didn't say some. It did not say some.
Phil, please, Phil.
Just one
Phil,
point at a time.
please, Phil, that is still enough when someone is admitting that some children
I
will
didn't
go
say
to
children. Don't
hellfire
lie on me. I
first.
said some Muslims. I said some Muslims will go hellfire first.
No,
Not
you
children.
just said some children.
No,
Guys,
I
did I
didn't. Do
hear
not
that
lie.
wrong or
No,
not?
no.
I said
No,
I said some
He did not
Muslims,
say
not
children. He
children.
said some Muslims. He did not say children. He said some Muslims.
Please
will
don't
go to
lie.
hell.
You're
Akatak,
angry now.
Akatak, are you
Make
one
a
of
big
the
deal.
Muslims? Akatak, are you one of the Muslims that is going to go to hell first?
Allahu alam.
Only Allah knows. Only Allah knows.
Huh?
No.
Allahu alam.
So wait,
Allah
so
Alam. Yeah, Allah knows
Akatak,
best.
Akatak, hold on. Are you saying that even you, Akatak, you don't know whether you will go to hell or not?
No, I know every Muslim will eventually be in Jannah, but some will go hellfire first. Yes.
What if they don't? What if they don't make it out of hell?
No, you do. Every Muslim will be
No, because
guaranteed.
at the end of the day, it's Allah's choice to make, right?
Allah sticks by His word and He sticks to His promise. Every Muslim, everyone that dies upon
Allah can change His mind, can't He?
No, he can't change. No, he could do it, does as He please. It's not about can He change His mind. It's about will He.
Allah cannot change His mind.
Everyone who dies upon La ilaha illallah will go Jannah. Yes.
So, are you saying Allah cannot change His mind?
No, I'm not. And I'm not saying that. You're saying that. I'm saying Allah can do.
I'm asking. I'm not saying anything.
Yes,
I am asking a question.
Yes,
Can Allah change His mind?
Allah can do as He pleases. It's not about
Can
He.
Allah change His mind? This yes or no?
I just told you. I mean, am I speaking French? Yes, He could do as He pleases, but it's not about whether He can.
Right. So,
pause. You're upset
make
for something.
it,
I don't know why.
hold on, please.
It's not about whether He can or He can't. It's about
Don't rush this thing too much. Please don't rush this.
Because you asked me the question and now you're rushing me for the answer. Plus, you won't even let me. You won't even let me refute.
Please hold on. So, if a Muslim makes it if a Muslim goes to hell, right? So here is the Muslim find themselves inside hell. Allah can just decide to change His mind and just keep them in there.
Okay. Does that have anything to do with our Aqidah? Wait, even if that's the case, I'll grant you that. Even if I granted you that, does that have anything to do with our theology being right or wrong? No, it doesn't. Case closed. So now let me get.
It's got everything to do with it because at the end of the day, like you rightly said, it's an ideology. It's an ideology. All of this, after all said and done, it's an ideology after all. Wow.
No, just said, that He can change His mind. No problem. I grant you that. Yeah, I grant you that. Does that have anything to do with our Aqidah or our theology?
It's got everything to do with because there you are. There you are burning in hell, no? There you are burning in hell. Woo.
You believe in hell or not?
There you are burning in the hell.
Do you believe in hell or not?
Man, Jahannam, here you come, Akatak.
Stand-up comedy. Maybe it will suit you. Listen, do you believe in hell or not, firstly? Because you're asking the question from a weird point of view. Do you believe in hell?
Which hell is that? Which
hell? Any hell.
Where? Which one?
Where
is hell?
From any culture, from any religion, from any depiction of hell. Do you believe in it or not?
Akatak, don't worry about that. You're going to
exactly.
be in hell. Don't worry. Man.
Bro. Can I say one thing? Okay,
Hussein, are you going to be in hell too?
Wait, I ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to not take me there. Inshallah ta'ala, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will shower me His mercy. But let me tell you something.
Right.
The pa. The pa, I swear the pa will be the least. That will be like the best. You will wish you are the pa. Because the things that's gonna happen in Jahannam, as in
I'm so going to be there yourself. What is wrong
not a joke.
You are going to be Jahannam yourself.
Swear, Jahannam is not a joke, Afro. Jahannam is
all of us.
Hussein. You know what's funny though?
Come on, Afro.
Hussein, you know what's funny though? Allah don't exist.
Afro, do we have to leave this guy on the panel because I keep muting him?
I know. I can see it.
He's doing this. Like, do we have to? Is there a reason why we're keeping him here?
Okay. Architect, I want to move on from this conversation because Conscious has a question for you. So let's move on.
No self-control.
This is getting too heated. Let's move on from this, please.
You can have a civilized discussion.
Let's move on. Conscious, you had a question for Architect.
I did indeed.
Questions, if I can ask question one. I can't answer.
All right, cool. You ready?
Hold on, please, hold on. Quan, don't mute him anymore. Let him get it off his chest, whatever he wants to say. Let him get it off his chest.
Maybe we get big screen. I'll nip this in the bud, no problem. Then you can ask me anything you want, no problem.
All right, go on.
Yeah, big screen, please, big screen.
Okay.
About pre-Islamic
But
times.
on
we're
one
talking about-
condition, you must tell us what you're reading, though.
Yeah, no
so that we
problem.
can
I'll
read
give you the
along with
reference, I'll
you.
give you the source, I'll give you everything you want, no problem.
No, please tell us before you get on the big screen.
Sunnah.com. This is a website, a compilation of hadiths by the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. This one that I'm going to read, I've got like loads to read to you, but I'll just read one. This one I'm going to read to you is graded Sahih, which means authentic, by Sheikh Al-Albani.
All right, before we get to there, let's stay on the point, right?
No,
This is the point. Pre-Islamic times.
So let's just read this, yeah?
Wait, hold on. Context first, please. Context. You must give us the context of all this.
Okay, the context. This is about children's unaliving, yeah? Children passing away, yeah? This is what it's about, yeah? Anas ibn Malik reported that the Prophet, may Allah be pleased with him and grant him peace, said, if someone has 3 children unalive before they reach puberty, Allah will admit him and them into the gardens of virtue of his mercy. This is graded Sahih by Sheikh Al-Albani.
Hold on. Quick question for you. Are these the children of the kuffars or the children of the believers?
Any children.
No, it doesn't say that there. It doesn't say that.
Someone. Who's someone?
It doesn't say that.
It says someone. Who's someone?
It could be a someone of
anyone,
a believing person.
Like, yeah, exactly.
No,
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yes, it could be a believing someone or unbelieving someone. Yes. If someone has 3 children, doesn't say any Muslim, doesn't say Christian, doesn't say Hindu. It says if someone has 3 children die before they reach the puberty, etc., etc. I've read it. Yeah, it's graded Sahih by Sheikh Al-Albani radiallahu anhu. Here's the reference to the book it's in. Reference.
Okay, so hold on, Akasak, let me understand. Who is Al-Albani? Who is that?
He's a sheikh. He's a sheikh of hadith.
What does a sheikh mean? What do you mean sheikh?
He's a scholar. So it means he studies in a particular field.
Can you tell me where Al-Albani got this from, please?
He's studied hadith. He's from Albania. He was a sheikh that was from Albania, and he studied hadith his whole life.
So he studied this bit of the hadith, and this is what he came up with. Yes.
No. Anas ibn Malik was the one who reported it during the time of the Prophet.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Yes? This is not the words right now. We're not talking about the words of Allah or the words of the Prophet. We are talking about the words of Al-Albani.
No, listen.
Al-Albani's understanding. Please now, brother.
You understand how hadith science works? Number one, I need to ask you, do you understand how the science
I wanted to talk, I knew it would get here.
No. Anas ibn Malik reported that the Prophet, may Allah be pleased with him, said, the Prophet said, so it's not Al-Albani saying, he's saying that Anas ibn Malik reported that the Prophet said. So now my question to you, do you know the sciences of hadith? Do you know how hadith works?
What? Hadith has sciences?
Yeah, it's called hadith. It's called sciences of hadith. Do you know how they work?
No, I don't.
So how are you even questioning me on it then? What are you talking about? You're saying, I'm saying that, he's saying this, he's saying that. You don't even know the sciences of hadith. So how can you?
Hold on, please. I did not know. Hold on, please. I did not know that the hadith had some science criteria. Can you please tell us the science of the hadith?
Yeah. So basically, what we have in Islam is we call, the first thing is the isnad, which is the chain of narration. Yeah. So for example, in a hadith, it might say Anas ibn Malik reported from Abu Hurairah, who reported from Aisha, who reported from Abu Bakr, who reported from Umar al-Khattab, who reported from Zayd ibn Thabit, etc., etc., etc. With, I don't know, 30 to 40, maybe even more names of every single person who reported the hadith, tracing it back to the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. So if Muhammad, peace be upon him, said something and there was I don't know, maybe 50 people to hear it, all 50 reported the same hadith and then recorded it.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Okay. All right. Please hold on. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. I'm trying to understand. Okay, so the words of Allah was sent down and given to the Prophet, right? Then the Prophet narrated it and gave it to these people. And now, hold on, please, hold on. These people now, they're trying to understand the words of the prophet. So every single scholar who was around him then all take their own little understanding of what the prophet said. Is this what basically what you're trying to say?
No,
Yeah?
you kind of no, because you kind of hop skipped a lot of the things. Firstly, you said that Allah revealed the Quran to Muhammad, peace be upon him. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, which is the Quran. The Quran is the verbatim speech of Allah. This is what we believe. We also have the Hadith. Yeah, which is essentially the life of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, the teachings and sayings of him. This is what I'm showing you here. This isn't the Quran. However,
but this is not the sayings of, because this is narrated by one person who's narrating somebody else.
In this, because this is like abridged, yeah, this will be abridged, right? In the full chain of the, like, I probably couldn't get it for you, but I'm sure other people could. Like the full chain of narration showing you every
a chain of narration. Okay, everyone who's listening, I need you all to understand. So, first things first, Allah sent the angel who gave it to the prophet. Then the prophet read it to these folks, and these people. They then so just so you all understand, right? We know about the fallibility of human beings, right? We know that we are fallible people. I hope you all know that. Please, now, uncle, please, we are fallible.
You asked what the science is for Hadith. I'll try to.
We are fallible humans. You all
yes,
know
correct,
that.
correct. So they go through a process.
So now here we have fallible humans trying to make sense of the words of a creator God. But this is where we are at. We need one person to narrate what one person said and the other person and
Afro, can I speak to him real quick?
Yeah, let me just finish this point.
This is science, guys. It's the science.
So Afro, because you seem to be very educated on this topic. Can you tell me what
it's the science now, brother? This is the science.
Because obviously you talk about Islam, no problem. You have every right to talk about Islam, but can you tell me what Sahih means?
Sahih means authentic.
What does Hassan mean?
Brother, no, it's okay. We're not trying to do this with you.
Because you said we're talking about the infallibility of men, right? Every hadith makes for a process.
Brother, we are not. We've got nothing to prove here. We've got nothing to prove.
So firstly,
man has not listened to anything that anybody has said on
the
man has been running his mouth like a faucet.
We are just asking questions.
I want you to concede. I want you to concede that infants don't go to hell. I want you to concede.
Concede. No, brother, no, don't do that.
Wait, did the preacher? Did you concede, preacher? Yeah.
This is not. Everyone, please. Now
I want the CSS. I want him to concede that infants.
This gentleman, can you please stop? On my life, we do not do conceding or don't concede. We don't do that here.
CSS, I want you to admit.
We do not admit or concede or all these things.
He was wrong.
We let people go back and make decisions, okay? No, we don't tell people to concede.
Let's ask him.
No. I will not permit that. I will not permit that.
These people for so long,
I will not permit that. No, I will not permit. No, there is no conceding.
Please, I have a question.
No, preacher man, conscious I had a question. I want us to move on to that question.
Yes, please,
conscious I please go on with your question, please.
I had a couple questions for you. Yeah, I know we're going to talk about Aisha and Muhammad, but I want to ask you about what happened in 616 AD with the Muslims in Mecca.
No. Let's not go to that, please. Let's not go to what happened. Just ask the question about Muhammad and Aisha.
No, but this is relevant to a point. Can I mention it real quick?
Go to Muhammad and Aisha, please.
All right, we'll deal with that. First. All right, cool.
Yes,
if you're talking about pre-Islam and you're talking about the ignorant stage and people didn't know any better, and they were burying their daughters in sand and etc. If they were harming children around that time, why did Muhammad go with Aisha? Isn't that wrong as well?
If this guy is not going to stop, I'm going to take him down. We can't keep
That's what I'm saying, Afro. He's not listening to
He's doing it all. He's not listening. He's not listening. Take him down and let him listen, and then you can bring back.
If you're going to continue, we just have to. We can't do this. This is terrible.
Just chill, man. Just listen and let's have a conversation.
Honestly, it would be.
This is not how you do.
Honestly, it would be better with
Muslim.
somebody who's able to have a conversation. Like if it's gonna be talked out, let's talk it out. Let's listen. Let's be respectful when somebody's speaking. Let's mute up. Like
It's
we can have
terrible.
conversations. That's okay. Everybody doesn't have to agree with you, and you will be able to get your point out. But just have some respect, especially when the host is speaking. Please.
Exactly. And to come here and tell us concede. Are you all right? What is wrong with you? It's like we're as if we are in some kind of duel, right? Concede. Shut your mouth. We're not trying to do no conceding here. What is wrong with you?
Please, I have a question.
No,
please, preacher man, before you ask it, let conscious that question you have, conscious eye, please ask it to Hussein.
The same thing about Aisha, right? We just do that?
Please. Yes.
All right, cool. So if the pre-Islamic time was the time of ignorance, they didn't know no better, and they were burying their daughters in sand, why did Muhammad go with Aisha, a little kid? A 9-year-old, a 6-year-old?
Hello?
Hussein,
Can you guys see me?
over to you.
Oh,
Yeah,
God. You're saying, did you hear me though?
Did you ask about, as in Aisha?
That's correct.
Yeah, so that question has been asked 100 times, bro. It's getting
Yeah,
boring,
but Hussein, is it asked to you right now?
I'm just gonna say the same thing that I've said before again and again. Me personally, I am in the belief that Aisha was not that age, that hadith is wrong. Just like a lot of scholars believe that.
In the book, it says Aisha was 9 years old though.
Yes. A lot of scholars believe that hadith is actually incorrect and Aisha was actually older than that. However, Aisha's marriage, the whole purpose of Aisha's marriage, there's a whole wisdom behind it.
The wisdom.
Yeah, in fact, Aisha's marriage, the Prophet ﷺ was actually Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala told him to marry to marry Aisha, because Aisha was supposed to actually she was supposed to write the Prophet's whole life. So now one thing that I know is she was much younger than the Prophet.
He's saying the same.
Hold on, conscious, let him finish.
No. One thing that all scholars agree on is she was much younger than the Prophet ﷺ, because Aisha
how old was the
some scholars say 14, some say 15.
No, the Prophet. How old was he?
Oh, I believe the Prophet was like 50. I don't know, something 50, 53.
Okay, but they all agree that she was way younger than himself.
Much younger. Yes. They all agree on that. But the age, some scholars say that as in she wasn't as in that age. However, the purpose for Aisha's marriage was so that she could actually teach people about the Prophet's life.
Okay,
it's like let's say now it's like having someone with you.
Hussein, just 1 second. One second. So you're saying that the reason why Allah made the Prophet marry this girl is so that the girl could tell us about the Prophet's life. Yes.
Yes.
Right.
She's Aisha. I'm not gonna lie to you. Without her, we wouldn't know much of as in what we know of the Prophet ﷺ. And if she was,
that's a problem, Hussein. That's a problem, because imagine if anything had happened to Aisha, who then would have told the story? If anything had happened to Aisha, who would have told the story? Don't you think Allah's plan was a bit iffy somehow? I mean,
it's
guys,
not
think about this.
because of there is
Allah,
nothing.
hold on. Allah sets up this girl, right, and says the reason why the Prophet. So wait, this girl could have taken record of the Prophet's life without fucking the man. There was no need to have the fucking session, right? If all she had to do.
Can you not use those words, please?
I can use those words because the two of them were sexual.
If you use those words, I cannot be here.
Hussein, listen, please.
Yeah.
Hussein, please. No, Hussein. Did the Prophet and Aisha sleep together? Did they do the business?
They do the freaky deaky.
Yes or
I'm
no?
not asking about the age. I'm not asking about the age. I'm not asking about anything.
The
All I'm
prophet, that
asking
was
is,
his wife.
did the two
No,
of them
no,
do the thing?
that was listen. That was his wife, but the kind
Yes,
of
if it
language
was his
that you
wife,
guys use.
that
Listen,
means that he's allowed to
of
do it with her, right?
the kind of
Hold
Afro.
on, please. Now, you please hold on, right? Now, for us, right, when we talk about FUCK, we mean doing the deed. I have not said anything that is disrespectful. I have not said anything. A man and his wife, right, when they together, they fuck. That's how simple it is. It is not disrespectful, but that's what they do. I don't know what the problem is here. So
the problem
all I was saying is that it was not necessary, right?
Okay,
hold on.
yes.
Why are you interrupting? Just hold on. If all Allah wanted was that this young girl should record the prophet's life, did they really need to do the business? Was that really necessary? Wow.
Yeah, that question, like I said, it is unnecessary for me to actually answer that question.
No, you don't have to answer it. Hussein, it's okay. Listen, at the end of the day, no, Hussein, please listen. At the end of the day, you must understand there are people who are listening, right? You're the one who came up with the reason why Allah said there was a wisdom. This is what you said, the word wisdom. So the wisdom behind this is Allah's wisdom now. The wisdom is that take this young lady, marry her, live with her for 9 years.
Can I ask you something? I have to ask something. The Prophet ﷺ married, I believe, about 9 to 11, and
11 wives.
All of his wives were actually widows. Some of them older than him. Yeah. Why is it that none of you talk about that, but you just focus on this?
Sorry. Say that again, please.
All of his wives were actually widows, divorcees, and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from
were some of them slaves?
No, those were actually the concubines are different. Yes. I'm not talking about the concubines. I'm talking about
were some of his wives slaves?
The concubines. No, I'm not talking about the concubines. I'm talking about his wives.
Are you telling me that apart from 11 wives, he had concubines too?
Yes. The Prophet had concubines.
You know what, guys? I'm done. I'm done. Man.
Afro, I would like to answer his question. He asked, why is it that of all the other women, mainly his first wife being older than him, nobody ever talks about the other women, and we focus on Aisha? That's because, the body of a child, right? The body of a child is not able to handle let me finish. Let me finish. I'm going to mute you now. Because I was speaking. I didn't speak while you were speaking because I'm respectful. Learn from me. I'm a good teacher. So the reason why we don't talk about that is because the body of a child is not able to handle, right, those physical activities with an adult. What happens a lot of people,
your question has been answered 100 times, but it seems like you just keep repeating the same question again and again and again and again. And the question just getting boring and boring.
But why can't I finish? At this point, my question is, why can't I finish my statement? That's my question, but I don't need you to answer it because I know why. Because you're becoming unglued like the other guy when your things are being challenged. So settle down. Let me say my thing, and then you can respond. That's fine, but I would like to have some respect, just like the respect that I gave you. Okay, so The reason why is because adult women can consent to sexual activity, and little girls, right, who have been violated by men often develop what are called vaginal fistulas, and that is where they tear physically on the inside, and a lot of times that leads to infertility. And did you know Aisha never had any children? As long as he was knacking her, she never fell pregnant. So that is why, because it looks like it's harm to a child. As a matter of fact, it is harm to a child.
Oh my.
A case in Nigeria where a 12-year-old thing died as a result of that from a older grown man, a Muslim man who married her, and she bled inside.
How old are you? Yes, Lord, how old are you? How old are
It
you?
happened. Hussein, you see, you are becoming unhinged, as Kwan said, and that's the problem. Right. No, as I was saying,
Anyway, I have to go. I have to go.
Right.
Yeah.
So the thing is that it is a dangerous thing, and a child cannot give consent. Adolescents cannot give consent.
No.
Yes, run, sir, run.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry that the cognitive dissonance is kicking in, and that's why you are behaving this way at this point in time. I've behaved this way, sad. And this is serious stuff. This is very serious. This is oh man, hurtful, traumatic. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Afro. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, the reason why I came up is because he couldn't mute his mic. Hey, what's up? Hey, Quan.
Hey, Quan. Pinhead, I've been fighting with these people. They will
I
not
know,
mute. And if I mute them, they immediately unmute and start yelling over everybody. It's ridiculous.
I know
My
it's
finger hurt
ridiculous.
now.
I just couldn't take. I was doing something, and I really couldn't come up. And I said, let me go up, because this guy, he comes to people live and he just can't respect the rules. Like, what's wrong with them? They just come in somebody live and they just think they run the whole thing just because they entitled, because they got their nose in the air, because they believe in these imaginary gods. It don't work like that. When you come in somebody's house, you don't just go in the refrigerator and get you something to eat and just sit on the couch and change the station. You don't do that. You got to have respect. They don't understand that.
Can I just very quickly call a spade a spade? How are you?
Hello, Afro.
Call a spade a spade. I did not know you had changed your name to Classical Bible, or what was it you were being called? You were being accused of being somebody else. And I was in there saying, ma'am, you've got it wrong. He's not the same person. She blocked you, didn't she?
No, she didn't block me. She just took me down. I actually think she was, doing that on purpose. She wanted to gaslight me, kind of like misrepresent me and make it look like I'm someone else, because she doesn't want me to combat their argument. Today, I actually understand what the woman is doing. Like, I feel like she's actually doing this on purpose. She's not doing it for like to spread awareness or to kind of like represent truth. She's just doing it for the clout. She just want to get famous. She just want to have this Muslim audience and some kind of like build her page, get famous or something like that, right? Because if you really want to be fair with your criticism about religion, you should give both people a platform. You don't only have Muslim audience talking bad about Christianity and other religion or atheists. You don't bring Christians up. You don't bring atheists up. You don't bring people who have contradictory opinion on Islam. And when you bring them up, you don't allow them to speak. You interrupt them. When they want to make a point, you interrupt them on purpose. She's doing that on purpose. because she
I mean,
knows
no,
that.
to be fair to her though, I mean, like when people come on the platform here, right? When they start talking things that you know, we have no choice but to mute and to, you know. So I guess she's protecting her Islam.
Exactly. She has an audience to protect. That's the thing. She said her religion is a humanity, but you are supporting one of the worst religions.
Call it spade. Just 1 second. Everyone, just, I know you all will not understand what we're saying here, but early on today, Call it spade was on a live where this lady talks about Islam, right? And when he went up there, she completely accused him of being somebody else and just really didn't give him a chance to speak. I tried to let her know that, no, ma'am, you're making a mistake, but she wasn't even entertaining it, and she just took him down, and you know. So yeah, it's a shame. I wish I'd given you a chance to speak, you know. Oh well. Negus, just 1 second. Negus Khalid, are you a Muslim?
I'm spiritual, Mom. I've been through religion. I've been through Christianity. I've been through Buddhism. I've been through Islam. I'm just spiritual now. I'm open to everything. I'm open to human beings. I'm open to life.
You're open to human beings.
If that makes sense, you know.
So, well, when I started this live, the question was, the question really was, what do we do now? Should we go back to the ways of the ancestors? This was the question, but somehow we just haven't even done that at all. So you're spiritual. What do you mean by spiritual?
So going back to the ancestors, do we know who the ancestors were? Do we know who the ancestors are?
Well, I'm hoping somebody would tell me.
I mean, because when we speak of ancestors, I mean, which part of yourself are you talking about?
You know?
Yeah. I mean, I mean, we all got a little everything in us. So which ancestor are you going back to?
Maybe it's my father's mother's,
Maybe,
grandfather's, father's sister's uncle, maybe.
Exact. So we got a big world in front of us, but we keep saying we're gonna go back.
And I think if the ancestors could speak, they probably would say, "Why are you wanting to go back? Go forward.
Move forward." Exact.
Go back. Go forward. Go forward.
You see what? You know? Did you see what we came through?
Listen,
you know? Yes, sister. Yeah.
Can I say something, please?
Yes, please. I'm sorry, guys that haven't really spoken. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. Thank you for that bring up.
Because what attracted me really was when I saw the topic, is it African spirituality?
Yeah.
And like you said, we have not had time to even look at it. You know, I was just speaking to one of my good brothers in Africa, you know, and pre-colonial time in Africa. Well, those who are not originally from Africa, but they are the same color of skin with me, please pardon me. I'm not discriminating, please. I know that those who are in the Caribbean, in the United States, who are my color, lost a lot of their identity because of slavery. But those who come from Africa know very well that our names, the names we carry, reveal our spirituality as well, our native names. The colonial master, the Caucasian man, did not teach the African spirituality. No. They did not teach Africans the concept of God. Africans had the very great concept of God. Africans were deeply spiritual.
No, bro. No, I'm going to disagree with you.
But let me finish.
I'm going to disagree because whatever concept the Africans had, it had nothing to do with God. If they indeed were spiritual, if they indeed had any practices, trust me, it was not God.
Okay. I'm going to say this to you. I don't know what country you come from. I am from Nigeria. All right? if you are an Igbo man, the name of the creator God is Chineke, the creator God, Chineke. That is not from the Caucasian man. If you're a Kalabari man, it's Tamara. It's not from the Caucasian man. If you are from Akwa Ibom, Cross River, it's Abasi. All right? If you break it down, they call it Chuku. My name is Chukuma. African names are rooted in our spirituality. It's either your name is prefixed by the name of God, the generic name of God, or it is after. So I am one of those advocates who said that the white man did not teach the African people about God. If for those who believe he does exist, but like I always say, if you say he doesn't exist, I don't have a problem with that. I am not one of those people who will tell you you are wrong. No, it's either you do or you don't. But if you look at Africa, somebody like me, my dissertation in my first degree was African traditional religion and Christianity in my local government area in Delta State, Nigeria. And it was the need for dialogue. That was my dissertation in my first degree. And when you look at the practices of our people, what made our people give up our practices? Because the Caucasian man will do everything to make you think that whatever you have, your identity, your color is wrong. So everything you do is wrong. Your concept of God is wrong. And they now want us to drop ours and follow theirs. Yes, this is what happened in Africa. So in talking about African spirituality, if you go to Ghana, the name for God is Nyame in one of the tribes. If you go to...
I don't think, no. Because what you're doing right now is, I don't think that was the case. For example, when the white man came along, right, these people who brought this religion, they had to find names of the deities and things that people practiced and try to appropriate those names. They try to make those fit into the narrative of the religion that they brought. Example, a typical example is Eshu in the Yoruba culture, right? The Yoruba pantheon.
Mythology.
Yes, the Eshu was never Satan.
Yes,
Eshu
that is true.
Was a they believe that he was like a oh goodness, I've forgotten what he was now. But now
Eshu was a deity that the people feared.
Exactly.
In Yoruba mythology.
Now the Yorubas, when you ask them who is Satan, he's now Eshu. You know? So
let me give you the next one.
I'm telling you, all these many gods, yes, the same as Ekwensu is the same as Eshu, right?
Yeah, but Ekwensu originally in Igbo mythology was not the devil. It was not the devil.
Yeah, but
it was not the devil. What I'm agreeing with what you're saying, Afro.
Yeah, but see, this idea of God, I will tell you, preacher man, right? Yeah. I read an excerpt from a what's the name? It was a missionary. I will find it. I still read it recently, right? So this missionary.
Is it Bishop Shanahan?
I don't remember. I will look for it.
It was the major one in Nigeria, Bishop Shanahan.
No, not this wasn't in Nigeria. It was somewhere else.
Oh, okay. All right.
They went to this land to go and preach to these people, to go and convert them. And when they got there, they told the people about their God. They told them about the God came to save them. He unalived his son for them. And these people laughed in their faces. They laughed because they had never, they said, what? It was so funny to them. And when they asked them, why are you people laughing? They said, look, in their own culture, they do not take their child, right, and sacrifice. Only a foolish God. It was too funny for them. So what they decided, the missionaries, they retreated. They went back and said, mm-mm. So we've given them this, and they've laughed in our faces. So what do we do now? So what they decided, the missionaries decided, we will learn the language, right? So they started learning the language, becoming friends with them, and in the meantime, they started providing. They built schools, they built hospital. Now, a sickness that would have unalived a person who is, before, this sickness would probably lead to death. But because they now had the hospital, they noticed, oh goodness, they go in that building and come out and they're well again, right? These people must be good. Oh, what they got to offer. And slowly, over a period of time, right, they were able to gain the trust of these people, and slowly they were able to get them to change their mind. The person who was narrating this said, if he could take it back, because now he has seen the light, if he could take it back, he will go back to that place and undo the harm that they had, because now he realized the error of his ways. So what I'm trying to say in essence is, when we start talking about, oh, this is what they call, no, unfortunately, no, we did not have any idea of this Muslim God, or the God that unalived his son and da. No, Africans don't do that. The Africans don't do those kind of deities. Maybe they have some people who unalive themselves, I don't know. But as for the God unaliving his son, no, that's just ridiculous. So no, it is not the God that the God characters, them ones. No.
Yeah, Afro. Like, if you follow, if you read wide on African traditional religion, you would understand that they have what we call the pantheon of gods, pantheon of deities. So they had the main god, but had these intermediaries. All right, the intermediaries are the deities in Africa. And for those who might be interested in reading, if you study African traditional religion, it is different from one community to the other.
That's
because
right.
The name of God changes in every language, and the name of the deities are different in every language.
Can I ask you, I'm sorry, yes. The preacher man, yes. Did everyone in Africa believe in God?
I cannot say everyone believed, but from my studies, I can't say everyone believed.
So basically, yes, thank you. So basically,
yes.
this God concept we're talking about, was not everybody's belief.
That's what I'm telling you. It would not be true to say everybody believed. But remember one thing. In Africa, before the colonial master arrived, we had a very strong family bond, and we had communal living. The communities were together.
One thing we shouldn't do is to just put everybody in the same umbrella, right? So by saying that, maybe not all communities had that. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell.
One thing, if you read wide, I know you love to read, my dear, but I'm not telling you what I have. I have studied this. All right, communities had community head, clan heads. Every community.
Are you talking about the whole of Africa, or what?
I'm talking about sub-Saharan Black Africa.
Okay, so that part of Africa. Okay.
Yes, Black Africa. Yes, if I use the word,
Black
because
Africa?
I don't like using the word black.
But Africa.
Pardon me to use the word black. Yes.
So what parts are you talking about when you say Black Africa?
You're looking at Nigeria, Cameroon, Kenya, Zimbabwe. Remove all the Arabs. Yes. If you delve into it, it's very interesting. We had these strong communities that we had clan heads, we had chiefs. But in Igbo land, they had different setup in Igbo land. And that was why the white people found it hard in Igbo land.
Preacher
Yes.
man, I'm glad that you're telling us about all of this.
Yes.
But then why are you a Christian?
Now, let's not go into this.
No, I have to. I have to.
Hold on a minute.
No, you know why I have to do this, right?
Yes.
Because you've been through all the studies.
Yes.
Right? You've been through all the history.
Yes.
You know how Christianity got to us over there.
Yes.
But you are a Christian.
Yes, I am.
I want to know why.
I've answered this question many times, Afro. You see, somebody like me, I've told you the type of Christian I am. I'm a very well-informed Christian. I'm not one of those Christians that will come and stand in your face and say he won't associate with you. I can associate with anybody, eat with you, live with you, be with you. I won't bother you. If you look at my lifestyle, I say my lifestyle, what you find is what you get. Now, I'm going to answer you directly.
Mm-hmm.
The thing you call religion is better experience. If you want me to finish, it's better experienced. A lot of people have not experienced. Let me just finish. Let me just finish.
No, I'm just going. I'm not going to interrupt you. I just want to ask Afro a question. Afro, can you bring up Quan, please?
Yes.
Okay.
Right. I answered this before, all right? And I said, for me, religion is better experienced. It's what you experience and you find to be true by yourself. You hold it. I don't need to tell you about it. All right? Mine is experienced and I live it. All right? I have a direct experience. And I did say to you some time back that after my university education, I didn't believe in anything anymore. I only believed in the sun and I worshiped the sun for a few years. If you remember, I did. Yes. So when it comes to this issue of religion, it's either you believe or you don't believe. If you don't believe by my standard, it's not a problem for me. And I'm not going to say to you, you are going to hell. No, I don't do that. What leads me, my first faith is love and peace. How I can love my fellow man. How I can be at peace with my fellow man. How I can be helpful to my fellow man. That is my first religion. That is what I practice. All right? So
and preacher man, just so you know, the majority of these religions, the 4,000 plus religions, you know, the bottom line of it really, when you go and look, is really about love and peace, right? You can find elements of love and peace in all religions. But I don't know what it is about Christianity that you are experiencing, right? The experience. No, I'm not talking about the love and the peace. You talked about an experience, right?
Yes.
So is that experience that I'm just...
Let me use the right words. An encounter.
You've had an encounter?
If you encounter the divine, all right? Yes, if you encounter the divine, all right, you know it yourself. And one thing I say to people is this, that I have encountered the divine doesn't mean you will encounter the divine. A lot of people are just moving around. What they have said to them is what they are saying everywhere. I'm not that kind of person. And because I have gone through so many stages in my life, like I did say to you, I'm almost 60, all right? And going through this lived life experiences, I have found out for myself that this is good for me and I will uphold it. But I will not bother another man. I will never condemn another man. I associate with every religion that if you are a practitioner of any religion, I don't have an issue with you.
Could you be wrong, preacher man? Could you be wrong?
Well, if you say, could you be wrong? But I'm telling you
could
that
you?
I have.
No, I'm just saying. I'm asking you. Yes, you said you wouldn't bother anybody. You wouldn't do this. You wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Could you be wrong?
Be wrong in what?
Whatever you believe.
But I've told you that I have an encounter, and I live this encounter, and I experience this encounter.
This encounter is a Christian God.
It's a Christian encounter, yes. It is real for me. Yes, in my life.
Okay.
So it's personal to me. It's personal. I cannot speak for any other person. I speak for myself.
Grumpy, you have a question?
The preacher man, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm from the UK. I'm a bit older than you. In my 60s.
One moment, Afro. I want to go next. You know, I have questions for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I'm white, yeah, and I was on a site. I was on TikTok last night, and I'm not too sure it was the guy I know earlier. And I'm a total atheist, and I mean a total atheist.
Total atheist, like that.
Total atheist. Anyway, cut long story short, he was chatting away, and I was asking this black fellow, things about Africa, and he's saying what we used to have years ago is we'd follow nature, which I thought was quite sweet, actually. It's a nice thing to follow. And what ruined Africa was basically the whites, and that's myself, with our Christianity, and the Muslims, yeah. Because at the end of the day, if you're following a religion and you're reading your information out of a book, you're only getting information that some other human being has put down. It's not a god; it's a human being. Whereas the African, and you can quote me if I'm wrong, the African, which I don't call it a religion, I call it spirituality, I thought was a lot pleasanter than have to sit there and preach out of a book. And before, I mean, all of a sudden we had the same problem you had here. We had a Muslim on rambling away, and the question was asked again, like it always is, about the underage child thing. Yeah, and this guy, this black guy, very cleverly turned around and said, "We never had that in Africa before the Muslims turned up." So. Good luck to you with your religion. It's not for me. As long as you're doing no harm to anyone, I can't see any problem. But I do like the original African sort of followings, which is nature. And he explained it very basically for me. Nature, the wind, the water, and it was great.
Yes, sir. I appreciate your comments, sir, because I live in England, but like I did say earlier on, I'm on vacation in South America. I was at the zoo today in French Guyana, and I was live on Facebook briefly.
No, preacher man, just break it down for the other people who want to speak as well. I beg. We've already told us about your zoo experience.
No. So I don't know if you heard me. What I'm trying to say
I heard you earlier
about me, all right? I listened to the Muslim guy when he spoke, all right? And I have my next door neighbor in England is an imam. I have respect for him. When his mom passed, I wore the white jalabia and I went to the mosque for his mother's prayer. I don't have a problem with that. If the person is an atheist and is my next door neighbor, what I owe my next door neighbor is love. and peace, promotion of love and peace at all times. That's all I owe my next door neighbor.
I'm going to be away for just a few minutes. I need the bathroom, yeah, please.
That's fine.
One.
So,
All right,
if for me, this is what I pursue, and I encourage every man to pursue same love and peace. And somebody, Almira earlier on spoke about some of the problems religion has caused. Yes, it is very true. Religion has caused more harm, more damage than good in communities. Yes. And I do not shy away from it because of the practitioners of these religions. You know, because it's more like competition. Mine is superior to yours. I don't believe any faith is superior to another faith. Just believe what you believe, but learn to respect people, learn to love people, learn to be at peace with people, and be helpful and compassionate. Do not turn your eyes away from any man that needs help from you. It doesn't matter the color, the race, the sex, the gender. Be nice. I don't have problem with LGBTQ people. I'm very compassionate towards them. But I'm a Christian. I don't say you are going to go to hell. I love them to bits. I show them love. That's all I owe them. Yes.
Hi, I'm Kwan. I did my DNA test, right? And I found out that I am 41.6% Nigerian. And it was pinpointed to Imo State, right? So, yeah. So, TikTok is very vast and you can connect with people everywhere. So I started talking to some Igbo people and they recommended to me Things Fall Apart by Chinua Achebe. So we read that book, but that's part of a trilogy. So we did Things Fall Apart, Arrow of God, and No Longer at Ease. We just finished the book like the day before yesterday, the last book, right?
Right.
And so I know that it is fiction, but based on the way things were, right?
Correct.
So I think that you have a good idea as far as showing, love and acceptance to everybody and harmony and peace. But from what I've read and what I know of, the bringers of that very book did not show that. So I'm questioning how an idea of love and peace can be derived from the book, seeing the brutality that they released on our people.
All right. My answer to you is this. It's good to know that you did your DNA. My wife is American and she's African American, and she did hers, and she is 31% Nigerian. Now, my answer to you is this. Yes. My answer is this. The fact that the people who brought this religion to Africa were merchants does not mean that there was no truth in it. All right? I don't look at people, what people do. I only look at myself, what I do. Sorry?
I didn't say anything. I don't know what you heard, but so you talked about Ikwensu, right? Like I didn't interrupt, but I don't know what you heard. But so
No,
when
I
you
thought
say
it was
merchants,
yes.
oh,
They
I
were
don't know. But
merchandising.
when you
They
say they
were
were
merchants.
merchants, now look back at Ikwensu and what their motivation for telling people. I got a book on Ikwensu too. Look back at Ikwensu and what was their motivation for telling the people that Ikwensu was an evil deity, right? So this shows malicious intent from the start, because Ikwensu was also he was a negotiator, but he was
It
also a
was a
trickster.
negotiator, big well
Yeah,
done. Yes.
and a trickster, right?
A trickster,
But he,
correct.
yeah, and he also was the God that was would fight back. So
Yes.
they had to villainize Iquinsu in
Yes.
order for the people to
sell their
become
narrative.
docile, so they can win in the negotiations, right? And so they can make it out best because they followed the ideals of Iquinsu, right? And so that the people would not fight back against them. Like, just I've picked apart a lot of things because I want to learn. I want to know about my people because I feel like, okay, this was stripped from me. Whether I was going to adhere to the beliefs or not is of no regard to me, right? This was stripped away from me. It's my history, and I want to know it. Okay, so in looking at that, and with also the mind of decolonizing, right? Because even just a lot of practices, like in the US, we say sneezes, God bless you, but it should have been life to you, right? So all of these things, just the little things like that, what from people who even still exist in here. And I don't. My goodness, do you remember? Do you is what regard you have for your ancestors that were taken away from that country by Christians under the guise of peacefulness? They came with mental chains and chains. The mental chains came, right, and they take care of the earth. The way they dress. I just learned about Uli, right? I'm so excited to learn about Uli. Just the language, and
You mean ULI
I just can't see
in
anybody
Anambra State?
that the Bible in itself judges the behavior.
Leave it on.
Painting the women would do.
Quan, you're breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
Uli,
You're breaking up.
okay, I gotta get to the top of this hill. I'm traveling, but
Right now.
okay.
Sounds better.
Yes. No, hell, they say I'll sound better. I was saying, I just now learned about Uli, like the body painting that the women would do. Like, their culture is so rich, and it got whitewashed by Christianity and stolen. And like, I grieve for those people, even the first generation out that had to learn how to um operate in this colonized society, right? Where they had to give up their own practices, and next thing you know, they're paying electric bills and insurance and rent and all that. Like, it just was an oppressive system that was brought on, that started with this Christian religion. So I don't understand adhering to it, knowing the detriment that it's caused, and that the book specifically justifies and
Oh, Quan, you're breaking up really badly. You're breaking up really bad. Can hardly even hear you. Oh man, can hardly hear you, Quan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the red bar.
yeah,
The red bar.
I guess. I don't know.
Are you traveling?
The red.
Yeah, I am, and I'm stuck behind the truck, and he's going so slow. I'm going up a hill. But my main thing, am I clear now?
Yes, I'm better now.
Am I clear now?
Yes.
Okay. I was saying my main thing is I don't understand adhering to this religion, knowing that through this religion, the people were colonized and everything from them, and like, everything was taken away from them, even their own people, their own traditions. Like, now you got to go buy seeds, right? Because the seeds that you get they don't reproduce because of GMO. And this whole system started under the guise of religion, right? And then the book itself, the Christian book itself, expressly justifies and prescribes enslavement and colonization.
Oh gosh.
So where you can find passages about loving it, there's also passages in there that justify horrific things against human beings. So I don't understand.
Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm finished.
All right. It's good to listen to you. This is not the first time I'm hearing all these. I am not a man who says I have answers to everything because I don't know everything. I don't understand everything. I cannot perceive everything. But the little I know for myself is what I speak about. And that is my own testimony of my life. All right. And I say to people, if you think my life is good, you ask me, why do I live this way? I will tell you why I live the lifestyle I live. All right. Yes. The colonizers came to the west coast of Africa and with the Bible in one hand and with merchandising in the other hand, and did so many terrible things to Africans. But I want to say to you that they had the Bible in their hand, but they didn't believe in that Bible they had because they felt that was one of the ways they can control people. Because religion is a very powerful tool of control, a very powerful tool of brainwashing, a very powerful tool to manipulate people. Yes. If you used the wrong way, it's the deadliest weapon in human history. Yes, religion. I am not one of those people who will begin to, I'll tell you what it is. It is true. It's very dangerous. Religion is dangerous when wrongly handled. But if it's rightly handled, yes, it can be helpful. It can be good.
So you're saying that God lets people who wrongly handled the religion to bring the religion to us.
Repeat the question again, please.
So God let, or he made the people who handled the religion, the right religion, the right religion. He made the people who brought the right religion to us. They handled it wrongly, but God still sent them anyway.
I beg to differ from that word, right religion. I don't use it right. For me, there's nothing right or wrong in the religion.
But that's the religion that you've got right now. So
yeah, that's what I have.
Not
and,
right.
And I say it is good for me. I don't know if it's good for the next person to me, but it's good for me.
How can it be good for you? How can
because
it be good for you?
I live it and I practice it, and it is helpful for me. Yes.
That's for me, I don't think I like the idea of that, because what is helpful and good for you has destroyed many lives, unfortunately.
That's what I'm saying to you, that some people handle. I'll give you an instance.
Yeah, it is selfish, right?
It's democracy bad. Democracy is good. But we have people who come into democracy with the wrong intentions and they ruin democracy. That doesn't mean that democracy is not good.
No, the religion is bad, unfortunately. The religion is bad. There's nothing you can do. Preacher man, hold on. Do you believe in the concept of sin? Do you believe in the concept of sin?
In the concept of sin?
Yeah.
Well, the Bible expressly speaks about sin, yes.
So do you believe that we are born in sin?
Born in sin?
Yeah. When do you put on your sin nature?
Put it this way.
When do you put on your nature of sin?
My nature of sin.
No, not you. I'm just saying, what does the Bible, the religion that you believe in, right? What does it say about the nature of sin? When
the Bible speaks expressly about good and evil. Yes.
Yeah, God created those two anyway, so it's okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Preacher man, have you read the Bible?
Yes, I have a bit, sir, but I'm not going to say I have read the whole of the Bible. I'll be lying.
I put a lot of things down there. You can check up the verses, yeah? That's about stoning women, cutting their hands off, yeah? Somehow.
Oh.
Slavery.
Yeah, Phil, you had your hand up. But oh gosh, there's some people we've not heard. Call a spade, King Leopold. There's somebody I really want to talk to, D. Oshomari. I really want to get to D. Oshomari because they might have the answers to the questions that I've
Can I ask one more question of him, Afro?
Kwan. Oh no, preacher man, he's the preacher man. He'll go on and on and on and on.
I don't speak to convince people. I don't.
No, it's not about convincing. It's just that
I
we
hold
get to other people.
I hold conversations. That's what I do.
Hold on, no.
Good night. I'm going to say good night to everyone. Have a good one. Yeah.
Right, Grumpy Old Gate. Are you following me, Grumpy Old Gate?
No, I'm not actually, but I'm
gonna follow you, Grumpy.
Go ahead and give me a follow.
I'll follow you, Grumpy.
Okay, yeah, no problem. But have a look, preacher man, on the Bible. Just type in Google the hatred of the Bible, and you'll get it all listed up. It's not very nice. Anyway,
I have
Wait,
seen
sorry.
all this.
What did you say? Wait, Grumpy Old Git. What did you say? You were putting. What did you say?
I said, if you type in
have a look at what?
If you type in Google the hatred of the Bible, yeah.
Oh, the hatred of the Bible. Oh,
you'll see a list of stuff where if someone.
Oh God,
it's gone again. Hatred of the Bible. You are going to see a list of so many things you want to speak against in the Bible. Yes.
Me, I love that. Yes,
of
hatred
course,
of the Bible. Let's do this.
Afro. I said there were times.
Hatred of the Bible. Oh,
I didn't believe. Yes.
Wow.
Is it Kwan wanted to say something?
Yeah, I just have one more question, but is my signal okay?
It's good.
Okay, so here's my thing. It is a hypothetical, but if you would please engage me as a displaced daughter of Nigeria by way of Imo State.
Quad, you sure you want to have this conversation right now?
I feel you.
All right,
Kwan,
Kwan, because this is actually a subject that really is near and dear to my heart. When I speak with African Americans, I'm telling you,
yes, I feel it.
That's one conversation that,
Afro, you're right.
And you know, I've actively been searching, Afro. You know, I've actually been doing the work.
I know.
So this is why I have the question.
I cannot take that from you at all. You are you earn it. Anyone who is doing the work or trying to figure out who they are, and let me tell you, my heart goes out to you. I can't even. I would never be able to understand it.
You're right, Afro. You're right, Afro. Kwan, let me say this to you. Kwan, the first day, like I said, my wife is African American. The first day we got on the plane to go to Nigeria from Heathrow, as soon as we got on the plane, I didn't know what was going on. She just moved over to England 2 months. And I said, let me take you to Nigeria. And she looked on the plane. There were just about maybe 7 Caucasian people on the plane. She picked up the phone and called her family in the US and said, guess what? I am on a big aircraft. Everybody here looks like me. And we got just a sprinkle of Caucasians. And you know what one of the family members said? Could you go and tap them on the shoulder and speak to them in their faces? How does it feel to be a minority? I'm being honest.
Well, they are. They already are globally. They are the minority. So there's that.
Yeah, no, but well, because of where she grew up in the United States. All right. Now, and she felt so much at home. And when we touched on Nigeria, she just touched the earth and said, wow, I'm back home.
Oh my
Now,
goodness.
I said to her, I feel the pain. I feel the pain of those who are scattered in the Caribbean and the Americas, because they've been robbed of their culture, they've been robbed of their everything, their food, their lifestyle, the language. When I'm making conversations in my local language, my wife is looking at me. She's trying to learn. She has been to Nigeria at least 15 times. She's telling me, can we go and
Preacher
live in
man,
Nigeria?
preacher man, just one quick second before I forget. Everyone, please, just a moment of silence for the people who didn't make it. The African Americans that we are speaking to right now are descendants of the people who made it.
Amen.
There are people that never made it.
Yeah.
They didn't make it. Just a moment of silence, please. Thank you, everyone.
Afro, have you ever listened
The preacher
to...
man, I still want to get my question in, but
Yes.
before you go, like, before my signal get bad, my signal is junky. So first thing, I don't know if you know about Igbo landing, where it was a ship full of Igbo people and they were warriors. And
Yeah, that's right.
they landed just off the coast of Georgia, and they overthrew the ship, and in
Correct.
chains they walked back. They walked into the ocean, and they like to say, it is said that they walked across the ocean back to Africa, but that's the gravity. There's an underwater memorial in the Caribbean for the ones that were thrown overboard, and
I know.
they were black pirates that took a ship over and steered it back to Sierra Leone. But my question to you is heavy, and it is a hypothetical. So here goes. As the daughter of Nigeria now, because you got to be real with me. So if you could go back and give them back their Christianity for your own people to have their own peace and find their own way in life, but you would not have Christianity today, would you do it? Secondarily, was the sacrifice worth it?
I will. No.
I'm going to be real with you. If I have to roll back the arm of the clock, I would prefer to be the way we were in Africa, and for my people to be with me in Africa. Yes.
I respect you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Not a problem. Afro, when you listen to that song, amazing.
Thank you.
Excuse me, guys. I'd like to
We'll
say
get there
something
one day.
before I leave.
Oh, call it speed, speed. I apologize. Honestly, it's just the way the conversation has gone. But from now on, I'm going to start calling you Classical Bible.
I'll leave that crazy woman alone, please.
Ay.
I've been learning, the life was really, really informative, and there's a lot to learn. But I do like to say,
Look, Kwan, I've started following you.
Oh, you would love that lady. Oh my!
I'm following you, Kwan.
Oh, you would love
Thank
her.
you. We're going to start our book reading of King Leopold's Ghost next week.
Oh,
going through that. Yes, we
If you
are.
if you need so much about the Igbos, my name is Igbo Chukuma. Of course my name is Chukuma Igbo. God knows, and like I said, that was not given to me by the Caucasian people. That is the name given. Chuku is the big chi. In fact, they remove the I. It's called Chi Uku. All right, that is the big God. Chukuma, meaning God knows everything about me. my life.
Are you sure you will not Christianize this history for Kwan?
No. Let me tell you something.
Christian, I hope you will not
don't-
Christianize the information for her.
Afro, you should know me by now. I have never wavered.
Anyway, I do. I know you.
I tell you, my wife is African American. I tell her all the time. I say, my dear, they robbed you of so many things. That she's done it. The last girl is done it. The last girl is 33% Nigerian. And like one said, the Igbo people, yeah. If you go to Ebonyi State, you will still see the path through which they travel because they resisted.
Oshomari, please don't go yet. Please don't go yet, D. Oshomari. I want to talk to you. Please.
The Igbos resisted the colonial masters because you hear one thing they say, Iwa Meze. When they came to the East, the people of the East, they never had kings. They don't do kings. So, but they have
What did they have?
Yes. What they have is a family of four. You are the head of your family. You stand by your family. So when they arrived, they could not run their kind of government through any chief or any king. So it was so tough for them in Eastern Nigeria. And the people from Eastern Nigeria are physically strong and very resistant. They fought the colonial masters until they were overpowered by the power of the gun. And every time they tried to lead them to the water side, going towards Calabar, a lot of them escaped and came back and organized riots. So
they're still fighting till today. Biafra. Biafra forever. They never stopped fighting. That's what the Nigerian Civil War was about. The Igbo never stopped fighting.
I want to think you are from Uli because the way you called Uli is in Anambra State. Uli was where they had the airport for the Biafrans.
Can I just say this? I would like to move on from this particular conversation. Reason why is it's heavy and there are a lot of things to be talked about. And I feel like we can actually dedicate a whole life for this conversation. Is that something people are willing to do?
I would love to.
Phil, have you ever done your ancestry? Phil, have you ever done
No,
your
I
ancestry?
haven't, but Chi tells me that there's a group in Ghana and part of Nigeria that have this specific thing is this, that
it looks like
the spacing and the teeth is unique. Right?
You look the gap too. You look like an Igbo man, Phil. You look like an Igbo man. I've listened to you talk.
Yeah, but Nigerians came to Barbados, preacher man, and Ghanaians. The Nigerians and thing. And oh, by the way, this is Black. I was going to say this is Black History Month. February is Black History Month.
February, yes.
So we can do a live on Black History. Yeah, we can do a live. Yeah, it's appropriate. Black History Month. At my school, we're going to do Africa Day. Belgium and Barbados to do Africa Day this month. Right? So
that's very important conversation. Can we Colin Speed was trying to go. So let's let him finish and then I will move on to the Oshomari. But Kwan, are you okay though?
Yes, I'm okay. And I guess I'll just have to look past the preacher's man Christianity.
Okay.
Listen,
and if he gives you any Christianized information, you come and tell me.
No, I don't do that. You see, I don't push. No,
okay. I know. I'm just teasing. Pinhead, are you okay there? Because you, Pinhead, you're also African American, and yeah, it is. Pinhead, are you over there or no?
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the preacher man, and I just don't understand why. I don't understand Christianity. And it just baffles me that all the things that our ancestors have been through, all those slaves, all those slave ships, that was a part of me
that's the reason why I left Christianity. Because this religion has done more harm than help. And if this is the God of Christianity, I don't want to have nothing to do with it.
You're very right. I feel your sentiment. I feel your pain. I'll be honest with you. Like I always speak to African Americans. I say to them, I don't have your experience. Your experience is different from my experience. Your ancestors fought for their lives to live and to even live in the United States. Until tomorrow, they're still being bullied in the United States.
They're still fighting.
Yes, they're still fighting for their lives. You understand?
The preacher man, just now, when you were about to answer Pinhead's question, right?
Yeah.
You thank you. I just want to say thank you. Some other Christians, in answering that question, would have said, yes, I understand your plight, but they would have, then the buts would have come, they would have said, it was not God, it was the people, it was this. They would have given some reason to try and just wriggle their God out of the blame, but you didn't do that. So thank you.
You're welcome. I always say to people, before you even, like I was saying, I told you today, the things in nature are enough for us to see. And whether you believe or not, looking at nature speaks to us every day. Yes, I look at nature every day. There's so many things we can learn from nature. And our African people.
Just so everybody knows, if you missed any part of this conversation at all, it's being streamed on YouTube. Yeah, to any part of this, it's all been on YouTube. So, yeah, so you can find my page on YouTube, The Afro Atheist. I'm just saying, if anybody's interested in whatever was talked about here, it's been streamed over there. So, yeah. But you know, once we log out here, that's it.
And if you look at African spirituality, for those who want to read, you understand that African spirituality is deep rooted in nature. We had God for every natural thing in Africa. Yes.
Yeah.
For the water, for the sun, for the moon.
Preacher man, okay, yes. You're about to start going again. No, thank you, preacher man. Let's go to call a spade a spade. The man is about to go.
That's all right.
sorry to cut you off like that. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
Yes, you have, preacher man. Yeah, you're on holiday now. That's why. All right, call a spade a spade. No, well, sorry, classical Bible.
I mean, each time I try to speak, but something else got brought up. So
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
I'm enjoying the whole conversation. There is no need to apologize. Okay. But the thing there is, the preacher is more like a hybrid type of Christian. You know, he's with African culture and he's also with the Christian faith. So it's more like, I don't know how he managed to do that.
He's got a mixture of everything, right? he lives in the UK. He's married to an African American wife. The man is, listen, I
mean, I don't know how he managed to do that, but if this is how Christianity is, if this is how other Christians are, I mean, we wouldn't have any reason to criticize them, you know.
That's true.
But unfortunately, that's not the case. I do like to say something before I go. You know, we've been talking about colonialism, how African people were taken into slavery and all that, which is very, very, you know, when we talk about it, it's very emotional, especially for brothers who are, you know, over there, right? So, and I think that instead of us to kind of like use this as a thing of, you know, kind of like, you know, what's this word I'm looking for? Instead of us to use it like a thing of blame or kind of like have this sort of malice against who did that, right? It's time for us to start using it as an advantage. Leverage the situation, like something good. There's what they
You
call
cut out. You cut out. Call it spade. Call it spade. Call it spade. You cut out. Oh yeah, yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
Call it spade. You cut out for a second. We should use it as a what?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
Okay, go on. Yeah, we can use it as a what?
Yes, I think
Now
it's
we can
time
hear
for
you.
us
Yes.
Okay, so good. So I think it's time for us to use it to our own advantage. Okay. For example, if you go to Caribbean, that island, those islands, before the colonial masters came, there were never black people over there, right? But now you have black people over there. So it's an extension of our race to another geographical area, which is what it means to be to colonize. Like the Caucasians, we are from Europe, but now you can find them in Australia, you can find them in North America, you can find them in many other parts of the world, right? So I think it's also an advantage for us to kind of like leverage the whole situation and utilize it to kind of like it could like expand more of our influence over the world. Like I'm not talking about it in a colonialist sense, but like to kind of like extend our kind of like what it means to be an African person, right? Extend it to overseas, extend it to other geographical areas as well, because I don't believe that Africans necessarily need to be on the African continent. There is nothing wrong if we have other vassal states somewhere where you can only find African people, right? So I don't think there is anything wrong with that. And
okay, thank you. Call it spade. Thank you for saying that, because I've seen a lot of people say, "Oh, blah, blah, blah. You all talk all this talk. Come back to Africa. Come and build Africa." Blah blah blah. They start talking all that talk.
There's a guy that keeps saying, "Oh, you're not African," telling Caribbean people and African American people, "Oh, you are not African." This what we are talking about with this dealing with Africa.
No,
he's
that's
so
wrong.
disrespectful. He's a
That's
Muslim.
wrong. That is wrong. Come on, man.
Very disrespectful.
I would not stand for that kind of rhetoric at all.
Can I say something, please?
Sorry. No, hold on. Call it spade. The spade was still talking. Please, let Call it spade finish, please. I interrupted him.
Okay, good. So I'm already rounding up. So my point is very simple. We should make use of the situation that we already have at hand, and not kind of like have this continuous type of blaming what already have, kind of like living in the past or talking about. I know people need to talk about their history. It's very, very important, so that if you don't know your history, you don't know who you are. It's very important. But I want us to kind of like look at things now from a different perspective, because I from all I'm seeing, there are a lot of people, especially these guys that are into Pan-Africanism and all that, they have all this colonialist victimhood
mindset.
The whole blame, the whole thing happening in Africa is all about the colonialists, blah blah blah. But they don't see their own problem. They don't see how they are contributing to the whole thing, right? So I think we should start looking at colonialism. We should kind of like turn it into something positive, especially now we have our brothers over there in Caribbeans. If you go to Trinidad, all these people, they are all African people, right? We can build those places. We can create.
Please don't go yet. Sorry. Dia, no, nearly 3 a.m. I'm sorry. I'll get to you right now. I'll get to you. Sorry.
Well, I'm gonna leave so that you talk to him. I mean, I've finished what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. That was a good point. Is Des still there? Des, are you still there? Des, you heard that? Des, so these are conversations that we can have, Des. So because Des is very big on the effects of colonialism and all of that. Yeah. Kobla, I'll get to you in a minute. But D Oshomari, I saw your question in the chat. You were asking, why is the Afro-atheist not a spiritualist? Why did you ask that question? And I'm sorry that it took so long to get to you. So sorry.
No problem at all. It was because of the question you asked Preacher Man, why is he a Christian? That's why I asked.
Okay.
Why are you not a spiritualist?
should I be a spiritualist?
You ask, why is he a Christian? You see,
No,
the reason, my reason for asking that question.
That question, why is the Afro-atheist not a spiritualist? My name is the Afro-atheist, right? So then to be asked, then why am I not a spiritualist? Asking an atheist, why are you not a spiritualist? I want to know why.
Very good. Because you asked a Christian, why is he a Christian? That's why. Because I have this perspective about life.
Can I not ask a Christian why he's a Christian?
You say what?
Can I not ask a Christian why he's a Christian?
That's the problem.
No, it's not.
I will tell you why that is a problem.
Go on.
Yes, that's what I want to tell you. Now, the problem we are having in the world, just as many people are claiming that colonialism and religion has done more harm than good to civilization. The problem we have is that we tend to force our opinion on people and fail to respect other people's opinion. For example, there are some questions that were asked that you asked Preacher Man, or some other people asked Preacher Man. In my view, I think those questions are not necessary, because
like what kind of questions? What kind of questions?
For example, why are you a Christian? Just as I shouldn't ask you, why are you an atheist?
No, please ask me.
Are you getting what I'm saying?
Ask me.
No. There is something I want to clear. The problem.
Ask me.
Let me
you see, Oshomari, please ask me.
Answer. No, I wouldn't ask.
No, please. I want you.
I will tell you. I will tell you why I will not ask.
No, I need you to ask me, please. I need you to ask.
No, I will not ask. I will not ask. I already asked you in the comment section. Understand me. Understand me.
Afro, let him speak. Let's hear him.
Understand what I'm saying, Afro.
Okay.
Life itself. The problem we are having as touching religion, or the conflict of religion, is because, just as Preacher Man said earlier, some people, when the Europeans or the colonials came to Africa, they made the Africans believe that their religion was false, was wrong, their culture, their tradition, their way of life was not appropriate. So they tried to inculcate their own beliefs, they tried to inculcate their own culture, they tried to inculcate their own principles, their standard. And that's a problem, because we need to learn to respect other people's way of life and belief. Okay? We need to do that, just as I need to respect your belief for being an atheist.
Hold on. Dio Shomari, I need to do something very quickly. Please, I need to do something very quickly. Preacher Man, please, I need you to answer this question. The many times that you have been interacting with me, have you ever felt disrespected by me at all?
Well, not really. You know, like
I did not speak of disrespect.
Hold on.
No, I did not speak of disrespect. Understand? You are not.
Please hold on. Please hold on.
Calm down.
Preacher Man, have I ever tried to force my lack of beliefs on you?
No. Let me just ask a big favor, Afro. It's good we hear him out still. Let's see his perspective.
Why do you have to answer a question with a question? Why can't you just answer the question, sir? No. Can you please just answer the question? Answer the question. Stop trying to ask a question to a question.
I don't want you to be situation everybody will be speaking.
It's okay.
I would answer, you have never disrespected me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Dear Shomari, make your point.
I'm listening. Well, like I would say, the issue or the subject of religion, okay? In my own perspective, I believe that if we can respect each other well enough, we will respect what we believe and not force what we believe on other people. For example, the illustration that you give us of what happened in France, okay, when something was done concerned about the Islam, and they went and then they bombed the mosques and people died. I think you were talking to me about that over the telephone, and it's something I said to you that is a disrespect to the Muslim. I'm a Christian. I came from Islamic background. Okay, my father, my mother, they were all Muslim. My grandparents were all Muslims. On both sides, my father and grandmother were Muslim. My grandfather, my grandmother of my father's side, they were also Muslim. Christianity began with my father, and I'm a Christian. Okay, but even in my Christianity, I learned from the scripture that you don't force it. When you come to people and you discuss about your belief and they don't welcome it, go to the next person, leave the person. You don't force it. Respect other people's belief. And that's what Christianity teaches. And I believe that if we respect one another in that way, we will not have problem. There will be no need to castigate. There will be no need to attack.
Chosen.
Stop.
Let him finish.
Everybody stop. Please stop.
No, Chosen. He hasn't spoken. Chosen, you just got here and he hasn't spoken.
Pinhead. Just 1 second. Just let Chosen seems to be really, what he's saying is really getting to him. I can see that.
Where I live, they do force that. And for you to say something
where do you
like
live?
that,
Chosen, where do you live? For the people who don't
I
know.
live in Texas.
Okay.
Do these people respect the lack of beliefs of believers?
No, not at all.
You didn't listen
if
to
I
me.
may ask you then, Chosen.
You did not listen to me.
Can you just
I
tell
said
us
something
how
here now.
this
I said,
respect those who don't
if
have
we
belief?
learn to respect, I'm talking for myself. I'm not talking for the general Christian or general Muslim. I said, even the Bible that...
Dio Shomari, I will tell you this. Christianity is not deserving of respect. Absolutely not. Any ideology that tells people that they were born in sin because two people ate a fruit is not deserving of respect, because that religion does not respect us, right? Any ideology that tells people that it's God had to unalive his own son because he loves us, that's gaslighting us. You don't do that to us. You don't tell us that you love us. Hence, you go and unalive your son. So please know, if a religion wants respect, it should start by respecting us as people, right? So no, Dio Shomari, I will respect you, Dio Shomari. You deserve my respect, right? I will give you and I will accord you that respect. But as for the ideology, as for the beliefs, absolutely not. Especially when I read the Bible and I see a God that thinks it's okay to just unalive babies, to just unalive everybody. I mean, come on now. Read your book. You will see all the things. You will see it there. Look at the Noah's flood. How many babies made it on that boat? How many? How many children made it on that boat? Absolutely none. Zero. All babies gone. And you want me to respect that? I can count so many stories in that Bible. Absolutely not. Let me give you.
Afro.
Yes.
Look at the story of Uzzah. Look at the story of Uzzah.
You want to go there?
What did Uzzah do? What did Uzzah do? Uzzah was trying to help God. He went and supported God's. Once upon a time, God was living inside a box here on earth. And Uzzah, when the box was about to drop, God was about to drop. And Uzzah says, let me go support this God. Instincts. You know, when your instincts, come into play, you just move very quick. And God said, no, we're not having this. God unalive that man for trying to help him. Look at the story of Onan. Onan was, they said, Onan, this is your dead brother's wife, right? So we have two persons that are grieving. The widow, I don't know. Well, the woman who's just lost her husband, and the man who's just lost his brother. The God of that book says both of you need to knock each other and produce babies. Can you imagine? Last week, this lady was your sister-in-law. Today, she's under you, and the God is saying, do it and do it good and produce. You understand? The man, I bet the grief overcomes him. I bet things, and he says, no, I cannot do this. Right? I mean, any person in their right minds. No, hold on. Any person in their right minds, if you can look at your brother's wife and be able to get off your dead brother, and still there's something wrong with you. That man was in his right senses, but God didn't have that. God said, no, we've got to unalive you. He was unalive. Should I go on? Right? Go on. Look at what is his name? David. Mm-hmm. David takes a woman, right? The two of them commits the act. Who does God punish? No, tell me, who does God punish? The innocent baby that did absolutely nothing. Listen, God started off by visiting sickness on this child. Sickness on this child. It tell you how bad that story is. God visited the sickness on this child. The father, David, he's out there with his sackcloth and everything, begging God, please let this child live. Please, this child, please, I beg you, let this child live. God just waits until this baby. God said, no, we're not doing this. And God unalives that baby, right? As soon as they told David that baby is now gone, the man got up. This is what the Bible says. Listen to this. The Bible says, as soon as the baby was gone, the people were afraid to go and tell him because, hey, how is he going to react? But he sensed that something was not quite right. And he knew then that, well, God has done it. God has taken that baby. The scripture says that David got up and went in to the same Bathsheba and went ahead, and these people were busy fucking. As soon as that baby had died, they were busy fucking and produced a baby, which is the one they call what's the name? Please, somebody remind me. Is it not Solomon? And the scripture says that God loved Solomon. No, you know what? I can't do this. I just cannot do this. No.
Do you want me to respond to you? Afro, are you there?
Phil, let him respond. It's good to
let me respond. Let me respond to you. I'm going to say three or four things. One, is Afro there? Okay. Now let me say this. All that you just narrated is a decolonization of the Christian faith. That's one. Number two, I want you to also understand that the Bible as a book, the stories that you told, right, that you made, all those references that you made as touching, all those references that you made, I want you to understand that the Abrahamic religion, okay, that we have Judaism, and from Judaism came out Christianity. And Christianity is a correction. Hear me. I'm not saying this for you to believe. I'm not saying this for you to agree, but I will beg you to be patient, to listen to me the way I was patient to listen to you. Christianity is a correction.
Garbage.
You
It's
say
a
what?
garbage.
Well,
Christianity.
hear
Let's
me.
listen to him, guys. Let's
I
listen.
don't have
me.
to listen.
That's the problem.
Listen, I'm
This is the
finna
problem.
tell
This is
folks,
the problem.
I don't care.
Pinhead, just let
Listen
him
to me.
finish it.
Phil,
Let
you
him
see,
finish
like,
Let me say
I'm
this
just
real quick.
just let
We
him.
do not
You
have
can
to
ask him more
respect your beliefs.
questions.
Preacher
You
man,
can ask
preacher
him
man.
more questions,
Preacher man.
sir.
This is the only thing I'm gonna tell you guys. I have been a Christian for over 20 years. And I'm gonna tell you this: we don't have to respect your religion, but we can respect you as a person. We don't respect you.
If you don't mind,
Can I continue?
Can we let him? Yes, please let him finish. Please let him finish.
Yes.
Like those things that you made references to are not Christianity.
Okay.
That is Judaism. Okay. Now, number 3 thing I want to say is that now on your display here, I see African spirituality. And now I was raised with the ideology because I came from a royal family. I was raised with the ideology.
Tap on your screens. Let's get to 30K likes, please.
I was raised with the ideology of the African tradition or the African spirituality, as you would call it. Now, I want you to understand something. That one, in the African spirituality, there is a belief that in the belief of African spirituality that there is no today without a yesterday. It means that the life of every man living is connected to the ancestors. I want you to understand this. Is connected to what? To the ancestors.
I know that already. I know that already. I am a descendant of my ancestors. Without my ancestors, I would not be here. So I know that already.
Now, what am I saying? What do I want to say? Because you've stopped me from what I wanted to say more things, but I want to say this.
Because what you're saying, we already know. And that question of, you see what I've got of the African spirituality, right? This is in response to people that say to me that I cannot be an atheist and be an African. So I was hoping that they will come and, speak a little bit about that, right? So this, I mean, you weren't here at the beginning. So this was, in response to that sort of questions that I always get all the time.
Now, very good. Like I said earlier in the beginning of my submission, that the problem we are having as a people in this time or in this civilization is that we lack respect, we lack tolerance, we lack respect, we lack tolerance. And I said earlier also that Jesus, who is thought to be the foundation of Christianity, told the disciples, when he told them to go make disciples, to go teach the word, he told them very clearly. He said, every house you go into, tell them first, peace be unto this house. He said, if the Son of Peace is there, they'll receive you. But if they don't receive you, say, go your way. Don't force it. Okay? Respect them. Go your way. Go to the next person. Wherever they receive you, there stay. Abide there.
I find that problematic. I find that completely problematic. That whole Jesus telling the disciples, do this, that was completely out of order. And I'll tell you why I say this. The disciples had jobs. The disciples had families. These disciples had lives. But when Jesus came on the scene, he took grown men away from their jobs. He rendered them jobless, right? That's number one. Number two, he made them leave their families so they could wander about with him, right? These were men that were looking after their own families. Some of them fishermen, took them away from their businesses, right?
Very
And
good.
said,
Now,
follow me,
can I
right?
respond
Hold
to
on,
that
let me
quickly?
finish. No, let me finish. He now follows. Sorry, I interrupted you, but no. You see this narrative that, oh, Jesus was this nice guy. No, you don't render grown men jobless. And you yourself, you are jobless, right? Secondly, Jesus, right, tells these grown men who've been taken away from their jobs, he says, leave your bag, leave your purse, leave your everything, leave, and now go to these people. This is Jesus's mission. It's not the mission of the disciples. This is Jesus's thing. This is what he came for. But now he needs these men to go doing his work for him, his dirty work for him. Now these men, right, have to go and be at the mercy of those people that Jesus is sending them to. And Jesus even makes a whole thing about it, right? When he told them to go and buy swords, remember Jesus was telling them to go and buy knives, right? Jesus and these guys were walking around with knives because Jesus says, oh, that prophecy that was said about me, that I would become I would walk around with criminals. Jesus was trying to bring to life a prophecy that says when the man comes, he's going to walk around with criminals. He's trying to turn these men who had done nothing wrong into criminals so that that prophecy will be brought to life. And Jesus says to them, oh, remember when I sent you all with no bag? Remember when I sent you all with no purse? Remember when I told you to go and be at the mercy of these people? And then to top it all up, by the time Jesus was gone, these men were just unalive like chickens. Chickens, all for what? Because 4 of them wrote books in the Bible. 4, only 4. That's all they were remembered for. Matthew, Mark, Luke, that's all. The rest of them just wasted. Let's not do this.
Afro. I have this to
was
say
not
to you.
correct. He said, oh, hold on a minute. There's something I need to correct you on. You were saying that Jesus said, if they don't accept your message, just move on and respect them. No, Jesus didn't say respect them. He said, dust off your feet and move on. Which that dust off your feet is symbolic and means that you disregard them. It doesn't have nothing to do with respect. I did scripture, sir, as a certificate. And I did the book of Luke and Acts. And when Jesus said, dust off your feet, it's a metaphor for, or not a metaphor, what's the other word they call it? Idiom, for meaning, oh, dust off your feet. We don't have nothing to do with you. You're, that sort of thinking. That's what was no respect. And then Jesus said, hate F. Any man wants my disciples, he must hate his father, his mother, his brother, his sister, etc. and follow me. Oh, no. That Jesus is not that good a fellow, sir. And on top of that, Jesus never fulfilled, because you're claiming, oh, Jesus came, that was the Old Testament, that was Judaism, and Jesus saying something new. No, the lies in that New Testament, that gospel, where they try to force Jesus to fit a prophecy from the Old Testament. So you can't discard the Old Testament. Force Isaiah 7:14. Yes, please.
The New Testament is worse than the Old Testament.
Yes, it is. And still continue slavery from the Old Testament too. No, sir, it's not anything nicer. It's actually more despicable. And Jesus telling people not to worry about tomorrow. Don't take no thought. It's better serve God than mammon. in that context, serve God and mammon. Don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow take care of itself. No, we have to plan for tomorrow and then tell people what goes into the body does not defile the man, what comes out. That is crap. We know if you eat something, you get germs, you make yourself sick. He was no son of God. And no, I'm not done, sir. I am not done. Jesus never, as I said before, he never fulfilled the Old Testament. And if you want to discard the Old Testament, you got to discard Jesus, because it's said in the New Testament that Jesus fulfilled the Old Testament and prophecies in the Old Testament. So don't come here and claim Jesus brought something new. He got rid of the Old Testament. That was the Old Testament. No, sir. He was supposed to fulfill the New Testament, and he did not. Isaiah 7:14 is a perfect example. It was not talking about Jesus. It was talking a prophecy that Ahaz, who was about to be attacked by two kings. Go back and read it. Isaiah 7, read the whole chapter within its context. A lot of verses from the Old Testament were appropriated to force to fit Jesus, and I can prove it. So Jesus, no way. He's a con.
No way.
He's a fraud.
And Dio Shumari, bottom line is, we don't need Jesus.
I'm not here to preach Jesus.
Thank you.
Hear me.
I would suggest maybe
now what I am
let's
saying.
talk about Jesus, please.
Now, good. Now, what I'm saying, okay. CSS Lord just spoke in a manner that was, in my own perspective, disrespectful. Number two,
respect, sir.
Hear me.
Respect by beliefs.
Not to Christianity.
I don't have to respect beliefs, sir. I don't have to respect Christianity. Christianity is the worst, one of the worst religions, sir. I was a Christian for almost 40 years. It's dangerous. It's harmful. It's traumatic. It's harm people.
Not disrespectful to
I don't care what you say, sir. I do not respect Christianity. I do not respect harmful religions. I do not have to respect religions. I will respect a person, but I don't respect your religion, sir. Don't have to. When there's wicked things in there that destroy people, no, I will not.
Phil, can I say this to you? I think it is also good that just like you don't believe and somebody respects your state of mind and gives you that honor. Just 1 minute, sir. I think just 1 minute.
No, preacher man. Listen carefully. Beliefs, whether I believe something or not, is open to criticism. I don't have to respect any belief. They are open to criticism. When somebody say respect my belief, they mean don't criticize the belief, and that's a problem.
I'm saying,
I do not. If I have a belief that is wrong and it is criticized with, and the evidence is brought that it is wrong, I will make my change. But we have to do it. We have to criticize bad beliefs that harm people. I'm sorry, whether you don't take it as so, I believe that. And I just believe that, I accept that.
Okay, well, can I just ask you a question? Do you call it your own ideology? Is it good to say your ideology?
No, not my ideology.
Okay, what do you have?
What do you mean, what do you have?
Okay, Afro is an atheist. Are you an atheist?
My thing is based on evidence. I want to know as many true things as possible and as many false things as possible.
Phil, are you an atheist?
Are you?
Phil, are you an atheist?
I'm a proud atheist when it in my chest.
Okay, no, that's fine. So what I'm saying
is... Christian for almost 40 years.
No, Phil.
And I did my deep study, sir. I did my deep study, and that's why I don't have to respect any belief, because I did my deep study, and I know that Christianity is not good. The evidence shows otherwise.
Don't you think?
What are you busy eating there?
Don't you think if somebody respects your position as an atheist, you should also respect somebody's position?
Oh, preacher man, not at all.
Wait, hold on. Quick question.
It's the beliefs.
Pinhead, Phil. And chosen, if you're still there, Pinhead, if anyone disrespects atheism, would you be upset by it?
No, I'm not even an atheist. I'm not an atheist. I'm not a theist. I'm just me.
Okay.
I'm just a person
Oh yes,
out here looking for the
sorry,
truth.
you're Pinhead.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay.
I'm just
Phil,
me.
Right, and
Phil,
yes,
Phil,
yes.
if anyone disrespects atheism, would that bother you?
No, because atheism is not a belief; it's a lack of belief.
Right?
It's a lack of belief.
Okay,
It doesn't whether they accept it or not, or say they have to bring evidence. And that is why I deal with evidence against the bad beliefs. That is not being disrespectful. That's not being disrespectful.
I have met
Okay,
you.
okay, Phil. I think what they're basically trying to say, maybe it's the tone of your voice. Maybe that's what it is.
No, I was talking.
I guess that's what it is.
Afro.
Sorry,
I was talking.
I don't apologize for my tone. I am very passionate when it comes to these things. I am not going to apologize for my tone at all.
Afro.
Okay. Yes,
this is your life, okay?
I apologize.
Yes, this is your life. I have to respect that. But as much as I give respect, I ought also to be respected. Now, I was speaking many times. I was interrupted.
Sir, nobody's disrespecting you.
I'm coming. I allow you to talk. Allow me. That's the disrespect.
Talk, sir. You did not allow me. No. So I am going to let him finish, but I don't want him to misappropriate what I said. I respect you. I don't respect your beliefs. Separate the two. I can understand that that Christians and religious people love to marry their religion with their identity. Those two are different, sir.
That's right. You are not.
So don't come here insinuating that I disrespect you. I disrespect your religion because your religion is false as a $3 bill.
Well, put it this way: in as much as you disrespect or dislike his faith, you should let him say something.
Yes,
by not letting him say something is being disrespectful.
But do not. Let me say it. Do not claim that I disrespect you when I have not disrespect you. I was talking about your religion. I did not call you stupid. I did not call you foolish. I did not call you any of those things. I talked about your religion, about the religion, sir. So do not do that, because I don't take kindly to people lying.
You remember when Act was here, the Muslim guy, and he kept interrupting people. It didn't make no sense anymore. I kept quiet. Phil, I respect what I'm trying to say.
Right now, I will interrupt when people are lying against me.
No,
when they're saying wrong things.
Okay,
yes, not you, preacher man, him down there. Not you, preacher man, him down there. Do not do it, sir.
Dio Shomari, please, for the sake of this conversation, let's separate individuals from beliefs. These are ideologies. These are people's opinions. Beliefs are people's opinions, right? So we can separate the two, please, for the sake of this conversation.
Well, Afro. If his belief is his personal makeup, this is what the principles by which he lives. You can't separate it.
But not every Christian takes it as their personal makeup. So how are we to know what's what? How are we to know?
Well, that is why you have to listen to him, because if he keeps being interrupted, he's not says something. You know, you listed so many things. I was waiting for him to speak on all the things you lifted from the Bible.
But you keep bringing it up, preacher man. You keep bringing it up. Why you keep bringing it up? It's like you digging up old bones. Afro said, "Let it go."
No, he has not been allowed to speak.
Okay, can we let him finish? Can we let him finish? Because one thing I need to do is to respect his time, because he was here for quite a while, right? Just listening to conversation, and now that his time for him to speak, he can't even speak. So for that, that's the reason why I apologize. That's why I apologized to him.
If he's saying rubbish, you can listen to the
Oshomari.
rubbish, and when he finishes, tell him what you said is rubbish. Don't interrupt.
All right. Okay.
Thank you, Afro. You CSS says that I lied. I believe I'm of age. I should know when I'm disrespected. I was speaking and you interrupted me. I wanted to speak again and you shouted at me that you are not finished. And I kept quiet. That's disrespect because I was the one talking. You didn't let me finish. You interrupted me. I wanted to speak and you said I shouldn't speak until you are finished. Whereas you did not let me finish before speaking. That's disrespect. You said I lie. Now calling me a liar when I know what I'm talking.
Because you were doing ad hominem attack. That is why I stopped you.
Okay.
And I'm stopping you again.
Let's not
don't do it, sir.
What I want us to
this
do,
does not require ad hominem attack. Deal with the issue, not the ad hominem attack.
Okay.
Do not do ad hominem attacks.
Now we're just,
deal with your opinion, the opinions. That's what we're talking about. That's what I asked you to talk about. No, you're going to cry. I am going to stop you every time. You do an ad hominem attack, I'm going to stop you. Come on, be better than that, sir.
I will say this again. I am not engaged what you believe in. I'm not. If you are an atheist, I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with your life. It's your belief. Okay. But what I'm saying for us, you said what?
It's a lack of belief. I don't have a belief. Okay. I lack it. It's empty. It's zero. Lack of belief.
I don't want to argue that, but in my own perspective, atheism is a belief. Okay, you believe that there is no God. That is a belief because you live by that knowledge. Every belief is a knowledge. Okay, a knowledge and a refusal of a knowledge is a belief. Okay, so whatever you call it, it's okay. There's no problem with that. But what I'm saying is
not do that. I'm going to cut you off again. You are storming an atheist position. Don't do that.
Let him.
No, don't let him come up here and lie. Don't allow him to lie.
Phil, just let him finish, please.
Phil, don't you think sometimes it is good to just listen to somebody and no matter what the person is saying, just listen to them.
Do not let him lie. No, sir. When you lie, the lie continues.
This is not about lying. This is not about.
If we don't come to this life, you cannot do the life yourself. We all come to this life and we have cross-fertilization of information. It is good for every person's position to be respected. If people come and you vilify them, you are trying to tell them not to come. It's not nice.
Okay, one quick thing. Phil?
Do not strong man.
Phil, 1 second. Phil, 1 second. Phil, do you believe that there is no God?
No, I do not accept the claim that there is no God because of a lack of evidence. And I can prove that the Christian God does not exist.
Right. So Phil is not acting on a belief, right? It is a knowing that there is no God. So well, when I say no God, I'm talking about the Christian God. So D. Oshomari, please don't try to assert the position of an atheist. Okay.
I'm not against the position of an atheist.
No, I'm not saying you're against it. Don't try to tell us.
Yes, understand me. I think the problem, Afro, the problem we are having here is the refusal to understand what another person who is not talking in your own understand or in your own language. He's saying. But what I am saying in what I've been saying since is this. What I've been saying.
Hold on, Chosen. Let's just, if we let him finish, then what we can do then is to let him understand, because right now what's happening here is, this is what we get all the time. People don't understand what an atheist is, what atheism is. It's really sad. It's really sad. But yeah, please let him continue.
This is not nice. It's your life. Whatever position he has, people should listen, be patient, and listen to him. If you disagree with him, wait for him to finish and ask him questions.
Let it go.
Okay, all right.
Let it go.
Okay, what I'm going to ask, please, Dio Shomari, please finish your submission, but please don't.
My submission is simple. Just as much as you have said, like I said, your narrative is a decolonization of the Christian faith. The reason why people should not believe in Christianity because of what you believe or what you think are not right. Okay, I did not stop you from saying all of that. I did not attack you for saying all of that, because that is your perspective. That is your view. I did not attack you. Okay, I respect that. Okay,
you can stop us. You can stop us if you.
No. I wouldn't do that. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. Afro. That's what I'm telling you. If we can learn to be tolerant, yes.
Someone hold on. Afro, just like every time you refer people to the Google, let me take you to Google. Atheist is a person who does not believe in the existence of a God or any God. This is the Merriam-Webster.
Hold on. You just said one who does not
believe.
Not believe. That means there is no belief.
That's what I'm telling you.
There is no belief. The belief is zero. But this man is saying that we have a belief.
No.
He's getting it wrong. Come on.
If he says you don't believe in God, do you accept that you don't believe in God? You're not agreeing that you don't believe in God.
I don't believe in God. I don't.
Then that makes you an atheist.
I am an atheist.
That's fine. So let's agree on this, that you do not believe.
So it's a lack of belief in a God. A lack of belief in a God.
That is not what
is the not believing is not a belief, right? So you're not right, because a lot of people get it incorrect. Yeah, atheist cats.
Okay. Now the argument.
We can solve
this. Is what I'm saying.
We can solve it.
Afro.
We can solve it very simple.
Preacher man. Now, I want to leave. Let me say this before
I'm going to help you here. Hold on. Can an apple also not be an apple? Is that logically possible for an apple to also not be an apple?
You have to answer that.
No, that's the question.
Well, I don't have an answer to that. You tell me.
I don't understand the question.
It's okay. How about this? Can the letter A also not be the letter A at the same time?
I don't know in what.
Yes.
Yes. One quick second.
No, it can't. This is called the law.
Yes.
Hold on.
Let me answer that question. The letter A.
1 second. 1 second.
The letter.
1 second. Please, just 1 second. 1 second. I'm going to just let you all carry on this conversation, okay? I'm not going to involve myself because I'm getting a headache right now. So just you all carry on. I can't engage anymore just for a few minutes, right?
Okay. What I'm bringing up is
you
one
asked
of the
the question.
logic.
You asked the question. Let me answer the question.
I'm going to explain. What I'm bringing up is a law of logic. It's called the law of non-contradiction. Something cannot also be another thing at the same time.
Now I want to tell you.
Wait a minute.
You asked me a question.
Allow me to finish, please.
Listen to him.
Please allow me to finish because I'm going to help you here. An apple can also not not be an apple at the same time. It's an apple. It can't also not be an apple. That's a contradiction. A belief can also not be a lack of belief. You cannot have both. They're contradictory. A lack of belief cannot, by the very laws of logic, also be a belief. It cannot be. So when
Now,
you
let me quickly answer you. I need to go.
Sure.
This is 4 a.m. I need to sleep. 4 a.m. on the dot. Now, let me say this to you, ATS Cat.
Yes, I'm sorry.
A is possible for A to be A and A not to be A.
It cannot.
And it's
be.
also possible. I'm going somewhere. I'll let you.
It is not possible.
I will explain to you.
No.
I will explain to you.
No. It's the law of logic. Laws of logic. No, because he's wrong. He is wrong. He is violating the laws of logic. Of non-contradiction.
Hold on. We're trying to be If we are going to argue,
oh my God, this is the problem.
Until you listen to him.
No,
How about this?
You're the problem, sir.
No,
this is the problem.
One moment. How about this? Let's try resetting things for just a moment. Hold on.
Wait.
Can we move past this whole atheist part of it? Just move past it. What is your core point that you would like to get across?
Beyond that,
Very
is
good.
there
Thank
anything?
you.
Is there?
And this is what I'm going
any-
to say, and I will drop
Hold on,
from this
sir.
box.
Is there anything, sir? Is there anything that can make you believe anything otherwise?
You know what? I don't like the way you guys are handling this.
I'm not asking you,
Honestly.
sir.
It
Can you be
looks
quiet?
like
We're not talking to you.
it looks like you guys are just antagonizing him. It's wrong. You know ramifications.
We're not.
I'm
We're
literally
just
asking
asking
them to move on.
questions, sir. We're just asking questions, and I'm sorry, your
I
feelings
thought
and your
what will
beliefs
make-
are getting in the
One
way.
What will make for a good discourse is you bring somebody up, whether he believes in religion or he doesn't believe in a God. You hear him out.
you know what,
When if you see, I'm not talking. Don't interrupt me. When he finishes,
No. I can interrupt you because I'm a mod. Just get that straight. I'm a mod. I can interrupt you when I get ready. So if you don't feel what's going on in this
So can I-
live,
can
you
I-
can just
so
go
when I-
open
when
you
I
a
not-
live.
when I
Listen, go
interrupt
open
you
you
now-
a live.
All right,
Okay,
I'm sorry,
when I
people aren't
interrupt-
listening to what
when
I
I
have to say,
interrupt-
so never
when I
mind.
interrupt
Excuse
you-
I'm
the
trying to
fuck out
hear
of me
you
for
with
trying to
Saint
interrupt.
Shogun. I am
when
trying
I
to listen.
interrupt you, how can you hear me? Now I'm interrupting you. Can you hear what I'm saying? You can't hear me because I'm
Preacher,
interrupting you. It's
you do
better
not
you
want to play
listen
this
to
game.
somebody.
Preacher,
No,
stop.
you're not going to play this game.
Preacher, stop for a
No.
second.
No,
If
no,
you
you
would
stop.
listen, preacher,
You
stop.
stop. You
No,
stop.
I will out-talk you.
Not a
I know
mod
I'm
in
not
You
ready
see
to
new
out-talk
around
you,
here.
but
the
Now,
mod too.
if you were
You
listening,
talk about
I
respect, you
literally asked
disrespect the
him
mod too.
what his core
No.
point is.
It's no good
I
you
asked him what his
antagonize
core
people.
point is.
It's
So,
no good
how
you
about this?
antagonize
How about
people.
you be quiet, I'll be
No,
quiet, and he
you
can
are
get to
being.
his core point.
Antagonizing, yes.
Thank you.
How
Okay,
about
let's
that,
be
He's
preacher?
quiet.
asking
You quiet,
questions.
I
Let's be
quiet,
quiet.
let him get to his
Let's be
main
quiet.
point.
Let's be
Let
quiet.
him
Thank
get
you.
to his main point.
Thank you.
Ashma, can you please get to your main point?
Now, my point is very clear. For the purpose of unity and peace, you can choose to believe in anything, and you can choose to share what you believe with anybody. But the attempt to attack a person's belief is colonialism.
Okay, I have a
And that
question
is,
for you.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
You are
Well, no,
interrupting.
actually, we are
I'm
because
not
here's
done.
a question.
One point at a time.
I gotta ask before
One
question.
point at a time,
It's a
the host.
clarification question.
Just let him one point,
Wait a
please.
minute. It's a clarification. Host is talking.
Hold on.
Host is talking.
You are
The
being
gentleman,
partial.
the gentleman wants to go.
I would say
Just let him get
you
it
are
all
being
out.
partial.
please.
Afro.
Let him
You
get
have to
it all
call
out.
everybody to
The
order.
host is
Let him
Call
Go
talking.
everybody to order.
every
Preacher,
cent.
stop. The
And
host
he's
is
just
talking.
here
I'm trying to hear
still
her.
harping on the same
get it all
thing.
out. Let him get it all out, please. Let him
Sorry,
get it all out.
Afro. Okay, I couldn't hear you. Thank you.
Yes, please. Let him get it all out.
I've said it before and I want to say it again. You don't have to attack anybody or any religion, any belief to prosper your belief. You don't have to shut anyone up to prosper your belief or to prosper what you know. You don't have to condemn what another man knows because of what you know. That is colonialism. This was what the Europeans did to Africa. They came and they suppressed and suffocated what the African knew and passed down what they knew by force. You don't try to, by antagonizing another man's knowledge for your knowledge. Don't do that. That is the problem we are having in the world. Intolerance. You have to learn to tolerate. I have been in this life. I have not in any way spoken against your knowledge, what you know, because you said atheism is a knowing. I will tell you also that Christianity is also a knowing. But I'm not here to preach Christianity, but I'm telling you for the purpose of peace around the world, so that we can live in a sane environment. Let's learn to tolerate and let's learn to respect other people's knowledge and other people's belief. Thank you. God bless you.
Wonderful. Quick question. Do you believe that all beliefs should be recognized and tolerated?
I just said it.
Great. Do you think racism should be tolerated?
Racism?
Yes. The belief that one race of people is superior to another, should that be tolerated?
Racism is a result. I want to answer you. Let me answer.
No.
Racism.
It's a belief. Please answer the question yes or no.
I want to answer you. I can't answer that question yes or no. I have to answer it this way.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I will tell you why. I want to answer. Let me answer. You asked me a question.
I want to test something. Hold on. Pinhead.
Racism is a result of intolerance.
I asked somebody something. Hold on a second. Pinhead, you there? Pinhead, do you believe racism, the belief that one group of people is superior to another, should ever be tolerated?
Never.
Great. Hey, CSS, do you believe that racism, a belief system that one group of people, specifically a race, is superior to another, should ever be tolerated?
Never should be. Very harmful and traumatic.
Right. This is a yes or no question. Because the second you do anything else but atheist, my apologies. Do you believe that racism, which is a belief that one group of people or race is superior to another, should ever be tolerated?
No, never.
Right. Do you notice that
I want to ask you a question?
I want
to ask you the same question.
Hold on.
I'm going to ask you now. Do you believe that racism? Oh, I don't need to ask you.
Why you discriminating?
Do you believe? Because I don't have to ask every single person. Now,
no, you should have.
Do you believe? Excuse me. I don't have to ask you anything. I'm sorry you feel left out, but my job or my personality does not require me to ask every single person. You can put your hand down. I'm not asking you. So I am asking you. I am asking him. You need to be quiet, please. Now,
Kat, I have a question for you.
Do you believe racism?
Hold on. Please let Kat finish, please.
Right. So my question to you is real simple, and it is a yes or no question. Do you believe it's ever okay? It should be tolerated. The belief that one race of people is superior to another. Do you think that should be tolerated?
Who are you asking?
You.
You said you do. I'm not going to ask everybody.
Not you. I'm not asking him. I'm asking you because I brought the question back to you.
I told you, I have answered you. I said that question cannot be answered yes or no. And the reason is this. That racism is a result of intolerance of race.
No, it's not. Wait a minute.
It is.
It's still a belief, is it not?
Racism
It's
is a
still
result
a
of
belief.
intolerance.
It's a belief. Not all beliefs have to be tolerated, nor should
Did you hear
they.
what I said?
Did you hear what
Racism
I said?
is a reason. I heard you.
Sure. What
You
is
asked me a
racism? Do
question.
me a favor. Define racism.
I just told you
No,
racism
no.
is
I
a
want you to actually to
result.
define it. Not what you think it is, but what's the definition of it?
You've asked two questions.
Is
I was
it
going
a
to ask
belief?
you.
Let's
Okay,
rephrase
let me
it.
ask
Is
you.
racism a
Discrimination or
belief?
antagonism by an
Is
individual,
racism a
community, or
belief?
institution against a person or
I'm not
people
even
on the
listening to you.
basis.
Now, is racism a belief?
It's not a belief.
It's not a belief. It's a
Really?
discrimination.
It's not.
No, no, no.
It
It's
is a belief.
It's not. I can read the definition to you now. I'm reading it.
It
Prejudice,
is that
discrimination, or
some
antagonism
has
by an
the position of
individual.
power over another
Hear me.
one when someone is in a
It's-
position of power over another person.
That is your
And
personal
that-
definition.
It's not
that's the
belief.
problem.
That's
Look
your
at it.
personal
I
definition.
have a dictionary, Oxford language.
Racism is a
Racism
belief
is
system. It
prejudice,
is the belief
discrimination,
that one
antagonism.
people is
I'm
superior to
reading
another.
Google.
And
All right? It's
hear
not
me.
belief.
I'm reading it for you from the dictionary now. This is Oxford language. Prejudice, discrimination, antagonism by an individual or community or institution against a person or people on the basis of their membership of a part of a particular racial or ethnic group.
Britannica, racism. The belief that humans may be divided into separate and exclusive biological entities called races. That there is a causal link between inherited physical traits and traits of personality, intellect, morality, and other cultural and behavioral features, and that some races are innately superior to others. So, as I've established already, it is seen as a belief.
80 cats, please 1 second.
Yes, ma'am.
Just a Google search, is racism a belief? The term racism is a noun describing the state of being racist, which is subscribing. You subscribe to the belief that the human population can or should be classified into races with different abilities and dispositions, which in turn may motivate a political ideology in which rights and privileges are differentially distributed. So yes, racism is a belief.
Okay. Now the dictionary, the Oxford
it originates from a belief.
Now, the Oxford Dictionary said that racism is prejudice, discrimination, antagonism by an individual,
Right. Merriam-Webster dictionary defines as a belief that race is a fundamental determinant
against a person or people on the basis of their membership of a particular racial.
With another dictionary.
You say what?
I can match your dictionary with Merriam-Webster, which defines it as a belief.
It's not a problem. Whatever you say is believe or not. So what's your point?
Simple. He is saying that all beliefs should be tolerated and it's okay to spread it. I'm saying that is not true.
What I'm saying to you is very clear. That racism is a result
of
intolerance. It is a result of intolerance.
It's a belief.
When a white man,
there's not intolerance only.
Hold on 1 second. I see the problem. I see what the problem is. I am not arguing what causes it. It is still a belief system. You are arguing the cause. I didn't argue the cause.
The end result.
So do you agree with me that that is the cause?
That's the end result of the belief.
The cause isn't the point. It is still a belief. And not all beliefs should be shared.
What is the cause of the belief? What brings about the belief? For example, you say you know there is no God.
Not intolerance. Not intolerance. Intolerance is the result of that belief.
That's something incorrect. Hold on. You are incorrect. At no point have I said there is no God. Atheism is not a knowledge claim. It is a belief claim.
No, somebody said here that it's a knowledge. CSS said that.
No, that was me. I said
That was no. Yes,
I was talking about the Christian God.
I said
I
it
was
is a
talking
lack
about
of
the Christian
belief.
God.
However,
Right, you're talking about a Christian God.
We were talking about the Christian
but
God.
we can
when
move past that
about
for a second.
knowledge.
Let's narrow it down.
Please hold on. When we
Sorry.
talked about knowledge, it was about the Christian God. It was specific.
No, that wasn't what you said.
100%. I still remember the conversation. Yes, it was
You're the
about
one that said it.
God.
I can prove that the Christian God does not exist.
Yes.
That is what I said. Do not misquote me, sir.
And you said that's why you're.
I'm very specific in my statements.
Let's tweak this slightly.
If we
Are you a
continue on
Christian?
that, we will
Wait a minute.
continue.
We
and
can show.
continue
Wait a
and
minute.
continue.
Are you a Christian?
Who is the
What is your
question
religious
directed?
belief?
Who?
You.
I don't have a religious belief.
You do not have a religion. Do you believe in
I
God?
have a life. I have a life that I live.
You told us you're a
And that is-
Christian.
Yeah.
You told us you
Why
were
are
a
we backing
Christian.
off on that?
Hear me.
If
I
it's-
do
if
not
it's
have
a Christian-
a religious belief.
You told
Do you
us you
believe
were
in
a Christian.
Jesus?
You see, this is the problem. You told me that atheism.
You might be thinking
Hear
that
me.
differently.
This is
Let's
the
ask
problem.
this
This is what I'm
slightly
trying to
different.
address.
Do you believe in
told me.
Jesus?
You told me
hold
that
on,
atheism.
Hold on, 80 stats. Let him.
Yeah.
Let him.
This is what I'm trying to address. You said atheism is not a belief; it's a knowing. I accepted.
No, that's not
No
what I
argument.
said.
I'm coming. Let me land. And I'm telling you now that I don't have a belief.
No, sir,
I
you
have
don't
a
get to
life.
do that. No, sir, you're lying now.
life?
Nobody said it was knowing.
We didn't talk about
No
the
one
life.
said it was knowing.
We
That
didn't
is
say we got a
We
life.
said it was a lack of belief. You are now lying. You are
No,
dishonest.
Guys, he's not even talking about a life. He said he's not even talking about belief.
That is
He's
not
talking
right.
about a life. He said he's got a life. We've all got lives. What are you
Right.
talking about?
Let's try something slightly
He hasn't
different.
got a
Do you
religious
believe?
belief. He's got a life?
Right. It sounds like you're
Yeah,
trying to
well,
dodge
absolutely.
here for a second. So let's try to narrow it down. Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
I know Jesus.
Okay. Do you believe the Bible is true?
I know the Bible is true.
Okay, so you are a Christian. That's what you are.
I'm
Now,
not a Christian. I'm Christ.
you are a Christian. That's the
Oh, he's
definition of
Christ.
Christianity.
No. He said he's Christ. He's
I'm
Christ.
not
He
a
said he's
Christian. I'm Christ.
You believe you're literally Christ or is figurative?
Not figurative. Living.
You think you are
He said he's the
literally
living
Christ.
Christ.
You learn every day. Why don't you listen to him?
He said he's the living Christ.
Of course. Doesn't he have the right to say what he is?
Okay.
Should we one, should we believe him? And two, should that belief be spread among other people when shown to be false?
You don't need to believe me.
Okay.
Just as I don't need to believe you.
Will you send us to hell? Will you send us to hell?
I don't have the power to send you to hell.
Oh,
I thought
okay.
you were Jesus.
You said what?
I thought you were Jesus.
Does Jesus send people to hell?
Yes.
Yes.
That is your belief.
No, that's what the Bible. That's the
Jesus
Bible.
actually said it. Those were Jesus' words.
Now I will tell you, Jesus
Jesus' words.
does
Jesus-
not
Jesus-
send anybody to hell.
Stop lying.
He
now.
said those
Jesus
that
said it.
he said Jesus said in John 3 after verse 16 that
You want me
those
to
who
read
don't
it?
believe on him is condemned already.
Do you want me to read it?
Did he condemn them? Or he said they are condemned already?
Phil, what was the passage? What was that? What was that?
Him.
Huh? Sorry?
Because
Phil, what
him.
was that? Phil.
Because they don't believe on him.
Somebody
John
here.
3.
John
John 3, after 16, I think verse 17.
This is the problem.
John 3. John, did you say John 3:17?
Stop that crap.
Wait, John 3:17 says.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay, yes. It says,
The problem is that you are playing
all right, let me
possum.
Phil, let me read from 14, right? As Moses lifted up the bronze snake on a pole in the desert, in the same way the Son of Man must be lifted up, so that everyone who believes in him may have eternal life. For God so loved the world, so much that he gave his only son, so that everyone who believes in him may not die, but have eternal life. For God did not send his son into the world to be, for God did not send his son into the world to be its judge, but to be its savior. Those who believe in the Son are not judged, but those who do not believe have already been judged because they have not believed in God's only Son.
So what is that to you?
Condemnation.
Your Jesus is your Jesus says, if you don't believe, you are doomed, man.
Jesus, I've told you, you don't need to believe it. This is what I know.
Yeah, we
Jesus,
don't believe
How do you know it? Wait a minute, that's a good question. How do you come about knowing something?
How do you come about knowing something?
That's
There
why
are
I
many
just asked-
ways to know. There
How
are many
do
ways
you
to know.
know about Jesus?
You can know. There are three major ways to know a thing. One, by learning through study. Two, by observation. And three, by experience.
Okay. Which way did you learn about Jesus, that you know Jesus?
The three ways.
Which way did you do it?
The three ways.
Okay. So where did you learn about Jesus?
Where did I learn about Jesus?
How did you learn about Jesus?
How did I learn about Jesus?
Yeah, I know
I've
you
answered that
repeating my
question. I have
question back to
answered.
me.
See, ATS Cat. I have answered that question. I told you I learned
No, you haven't.
about
You just
Jesus
said
a
you know.
three-way.
I'm asking you how.
I just told you how. I said three
Did
ways.
you do it through the Bible? Wait a minute. Let's start with that. Did you read the Bible?
Jesus taught him about himself.
I have told you. I have answered you. I cannot
Wait a minute.
answer.
Are you
I
stating
cannot
that
answer
Jesus
exactly.
talks
See,
to you?
I'm
I'm
let me
trying to
tell
figure
you.
out where you're coming from. So please.
If you can't see, let me tell you something. There are a lot of things that I've heard you people here say today that I can't figure out. I've left it to lie. Okay?
Stop.
If there's anything I say that
you
you are
don't
unable
get to
to
do
figure
ad
out,
hominem attacks. No.
I haven't attacked you. I'm
Stop the
trying
ad
to figure
hominem
out-
attack. He haven't attacked you.
I am
Please stop
literally
that.
asking questions to figure out where
If
you're
his
coming
cats, if his cats is how he has been going on for the whole night, he feels because we are questioning his beliefs that we are attacking him, and that's a
who
problem.
said, did I say you attacked me?
A serious problem. I'm not
say
speaking to you, sir.
No, he didn't.
I'm speaking to if his cats.
He didn't say anything about attack. I didn't hear him say attack.
Yes, he's saying attack right now. He's saying in his speech he's saying attack. He didn't use the word attack, but he's saying attack.
No,
that they are attacking him.
Is there a reason why?
Yes,
I
you
did
are.
say that.
You are lying now. Yes, you did. You don't have to use the word attack. That's the word I use. What you said.
I am trying to have a conversation with them.
And you might be wrong when you insinuate.
I'm trying
I said
to
I have listened to. This is what I said, and I want to refrain. I want to say it again. I said
I need to say something very quickly.
Yes, ma'am.
3 methods that the gentleman said he uses to know about Jesus. All those 3 methods are not good enough. They are not. So, example, if you say you know about Jesus from a book, right? The book called the Bible.
I have not said a book.
He didn't say that.
What did you say? 3 things.
You see, this is the question. He didn't
This
say
is
that.
the problem.
He didn't say that.
Hold on.
You are just assuming in your own head that this is what I said. I said there are 3 major ways. There are 3 major ways to learn it.
About Jesus? Just tell me very, very quickly. How do you know about Jesus?
I said Jesus taught him about himself.
No, please don't say that. That's not what the gentleman said. He said there are 3 ways to know. What were the 3 ways you mentioned?
3 ways to knowing.
Yes.
I said 1, through study. 2.
Right? What do you study? You said what?
Hear me. I'm not done now.
Actually, you are.
I'm not done. I said there are 3 ways. I've only mentioned 1.
No,
We are
guys,
going to go step by
finish.
step.
I wanted to be sure that I heard him say he had to study.
I said there are 3 ways. There are 3 ways
This is why I'm
to
having a
knowledge.
problem. What I'm
to a
asking
knowing.
you, wait a minute. What did you study to learn about Jesus?
Right.
Hear me.
What
There are
did
three,
you
there are
study
three
to learn about
gateways.
Jesus?
Let me talk now. See,
It's
I
going to
have
actually
right.
answer
Hear
my
me,
question
hear
there.
me.
Stop.
As much as
Hold
you
on,
have
hold on. No,
right,
no, no,
as
sir,
much
sir,
as
sir. We heard you. We heard you. Stop, stop.
It's
No,
okay,
ask.
let him
Hold on,
finish.
hold on, ask. Hold on, ask. Listen.
Okay.
All he has been saying, when if you scaps, ask him. He said, "Oh, I give you the 3 days already, and these are 3 days." When if you scaps, ask him, "How have you studied? What did you study?" "Oh, I give you 3 days." That's how he's being responding. That's why I'm reacting this way right now.
Okay.
He's not being honest.
What did you study? We need to know. I mean,
what
you
honesty?
you
What
have
do you know?
knowing. What did you learn? How did you learn about Jesus? What did
How
you
did you
study?
learn about atheism?
No. How did what? Bro, don't do that now. Now you are asking
I'll
me
answer
questions.
that.
No, it's a
He's
question. You
dishonest.
asked me a question.
He's
I've
dishonest.
answered you.
No,
I've
he's
answered your
dishonest.
question,
Be wasting
but
time
you
with
don't
him.
want to take
Be
my
wasting
answer
time
for
I
with
am more
granted.
than willing to
guys.
answer
And you
his
keep
question.
you
He's
are
a
twisting
dishonest
me in your
interlocutor.
question.
He's
Wait a minute.
I
dishonest.
told
I am
you.
more
I
than
said there are
willing
three
to
ways
answer his
I have
question.
learned.
Twisting anything.
I have learned
What did you
Jesus.
study? Nobody's twisting anything. Stop it.
All right.
What did
There
you
are,
study?
I told you. You did not ask me what is my experience. You asked me what
We
did I
know.
study.
Listen, there are 3 things. We're going from step 1 to step 2 to step 3. Number 1, you said you studied. What did you study?
Yes.
We will get to number 2 and beliefs and experience and all the other. Number 1, you said you studied. What did you study?
Good. I have studied the Bible and other books.
The fuck? What are you talking about?
Okay.
When I asked you about studying the Bible, you listen.
Okay,
Stop
hold on.
with your
He
dishonesty.
read.
This is
He got it through
terrible.
reading.
He says he studied the Bible.
Listen.
So wait a minute.
So, okay,
You
what's
say
the
you
next
studied the
question?
Bible. So are you stating that
You
you
have not
read the
asked my
Bible
experience.
completely? Please let me finish. Have you studied? And when you say you studied the Bible, is it just simply reading the Bible?
You say what?
Is your definition of studying the Bible just reading the Bible?
I said study. I didn't say it's read. I said study.
How else would you study the Bible except reading it?
I have 3 degrees in Bible in the study of scriptures.
Cool.
Bible
I
knowledge.
bet you don't.
I have 3 degrees.
I bet
3
you
different
don't.
degrees.
Hello,
I bet you
everybody.
don't.
May
And I
say
can
You
show
say
you
what?
don't.
Now, I was thinking. I said there are 3 doors.
Sure.
There are 3
Let's
gateways
discuss
Hello.
your Bible.
to know
Hold on.
Jesus.
Wait a minute. He stated he had 3 degrees. So let's talk about who are the authors of the Bible?
I don't want to flog that.
Why not? Who are the authors of the Bible?
I have right to. And the question I should answer.
All right.
And
You
I
don't
should
want to answer that one. Let's go to the next one then. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Who's speaking?
Let me
Who's
finish
speaking?
playing
Who
with my
said they
food,
got?
DJ.
Hold on.
Hold
Who
on.
said they got something to speak?
Me,
Is that
TJ.
Okay.
DJ, just hold on. So,
Wow.
you don't want to answer about who wrote the Bible. Let's go to the next one.
3 degrees will not tell us who wrote the
Yeah,
Bible.
I know. But let's go to
3
the next one then.
degrees will not tell us who wrote the
Let's go to the next one. Hold on.
Doesn't
What
somebody have the
Pharaoh?
right to remain silent?
Hold on.
You
Let's
have
go
the
to the
right to
next one
remain
then.
silent, but
What Pharaoh?
that just shows us that you ain't know
No.
shit.
I know, but
No,
I'm going
that's
to keep
not
going
true.
on this. Let's just see what he might answer. Could you tell me then, who was the Pharaoh that was in power when the Exodus happened?
no answer.
Okay, so we can move past that one. Could you tell me how Judas died?
No answer.
Is there any question I can ask you about the Bible that you will actually answer?
I gave you 3 ways that I learned about Jesus.
I asked you specifically
You
about
have not asked why are you shying away from the other 2?
Sir, please stop. Because you specifically said you have 3 degrees in theology and about the Bible. Now, I've asked you some very basic questions and you're refusing to answer them. Is there a reason why you will not answer the questions about the Bible?
How did you come about atheism?
Once again, is there a reason you will not answer a single question I asked about the Bible? Not even difficult questions.
I've answered your question.
Is there any, can you give me an answer to the reason?
I have an hypothesis on that.
Oh, I got a pretty good one too.
You know, here's my thing. I wanted to say something because I've been listening for a while in your
Okay,
conversation and everything. Sorry to interrupt, but I think Mr. D. Oshomare, sorry if I pronounce your name wrongly, is contradicting himself over
Thank
and
you.
over and over again. And I think knowledge is power. If you know something, you know it, and you should be willing and ready to prove it that you know it.
What is the contradiction?
The contradiction is that you are kind of like dodging the questions. You are not answering them
How is
accurately.
dodging the question a contradiction?
So you have 3 degrees about the Bible. And
Yeah,
you
that's
can't
one. That's
answer the
one
questions
thing. And
about the
first
Bible.
thing, you know, Mister Atheist Cat asked you several questions. One of them was like, "How did you learn the Bible? Like your ways of learning the Bible? You know, is it by reading? Is it by like somebody reading it to you? Like he just wanted to know how. Or have you
I've
even read
answered
the
that.
Bible?
I've answered
No,
that.
no, you were
The
dodging. You were
problem
telling
here,
3 ways.
the
Like,
problem,
look, listen up. I joined this platform right now. You know, I'm not a very like huge fan of social media and all this conversation because I'm not pretty good at it. However, I thought this is going to be something educational for me personally. Religion is something very personal because I grew up in a very Catholic society community, but I also have like a Muslim family, so it's like a mixture of Islam and Christianity, and it's so confusing. Has been always confusing for me from my childhood and everything. So listening to something like this, I wanted to like hear some important information, you know, to learn, to listen. But you, Mr. D. Oshmare, is like you are kind of like twisting and turning things. It's like you are confusing the whole goddamn platform. First of all, you are
that's
not
not true.
answering the
That's
questions
not true. That
accurately.
is your own
Second
perspective.
of all, you are not backing your defense. You got no defense. Like at least if you say you know something, you ought to be able to defend yourself and prove that you know it. And you're
I
not
have
doing that.
answered that question.
So maybe we should move
If
forward
the
because I'm
problem,
interested in
the problem
knowing
you
about.
guys are having is that you want me to answer it your own way, and I
No,
won't
no,
do
no,
that.
no, no. That's
I
not
won't
what it
do
is.
that.
That's not what it is.
That's what it is.
I'm going
All
mute.
the question is because you want me to
Sir,
come to your way,
sir, you are
and I won't
insulting
do
my
that.
intelligence.
You
You are
literally
insulting
said,
atheist cats
you
and
have.
everyone in here intelligence. That's what you're
I
doing. You're
would.
insulting our
No,
intelligence.
the
Well, wait a minute.
Osmore,
Hold
We
on.
are
we are not
the atheist
stupid.
cats
Give me
and
1 second.
I.
Let me
Just like we're
respond
not
since it
intellectuals.
towards me.
You understand?
I
You
was
ought to
not
defend
trying to direct
yourself.
you to say
Defend.
it in a specific way. Hold on, CJ. I was not directing you to say it in a special way. I wanted to see what you would answer. Your answer being, I will not answer that question, isn't you even answering the question at all. It's you saying,
Why
I'm
I
just not
said I will not
engaged.
answer that question is because I've
Is there
already
a reason
answered
why
it.
you won't? Can you give us a reason why you wouldn't answer the question?
Because I've already answered it.
No, you didn't. If I ask you a specific question about the Bible and you say you will not answer it, that's
I
not
wouldn't.
you. You never answered the question.
He doesn't know about it. That's why.
That is your opinion.
Oh, it's true.
Okay.
If you know about it, you should
Study the
have answered
Bible?
the question.
How did you study the methodology
Wait
that
a
you
minute.
use?
How about
That's
this?
the question that was asked.
Let's since he's holding up on that section, did you want to talk about the experience that led you to believe Jesus and the Bible is true?
Very good.
Was that the factor that made you know Jesus was real?
Now, if you want me to tell you my experience, that a lot of experience, that I will tell you how I know Jesus. Okay.
I just want to ask one thing. Is your major way, the main way that you know about Jesus, personal experience?
The best way to know Jesus is through experience.
Okay, then it's not going to be convincing to anyone because we have not lived your experience. We do not know you. We do not have any reason to trust what you say is true. It is not a good way to convince anyone else that what you're saying is true or that you even had the experience.
How do you form logic? How do you come to logic?
Atheist.
Yes, sir.
Atheist.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but here's the thing. I got a simple question. I'm not good with Bibles or any kind of like religious book, but
Yeah, go ahead.
however, I want to know, I want to ask him this question. For him, who is Jesus? Just a simple question in his own term.
You must have not been here when you heard.
Like some sort of
Go
definition.
ahead and ask him.
Who is Jesus, or what is Jesus? Whatever. Who, what, where, whatever. Just who is Jesus? Can you answer that, D. Osmore? In your own terms, who is Jesus?
He did say to you, he's Jesus.
I will answer to you in two ways.
God damn, I'm doomed.
The first answer to that question you asked, who is Jesus? Jesus is the Son of Man. He answered that himself. He referred to himself as the Son of Man. Jesus is the Son of God. He referred to himself as the Son of God. Just as I am the Son of Man, and at the same time, I am the Son of God.
Okay, so let's continue that path. How do you know Jesus said that?
How did I know that he said that?
How do you know he even said that?
Like I told you earlier, study, experience, and observation.
Okay, you could not have observed him saying that, so that's out. You could not have experienced him saying that.
Anything that is proven.
So what did you So what did
your
you
reason?
study
Your reason why you don't, as an atheist, why you don't believe in God,
I don't understand
is because you are unable to prove God.
No, wait a
But
minute.
I have been able
I
to
will
prove
gladly answer you the reason why I'm an atheist. I will gladly
You said-
answer it. Because
said what?
unlike you and your fake, pseudo, non-existent 3 degrees, I do have degrees. Mine's
That
in
is
history.
disrespect.
I have
That is
studied
disrespect.
antiquity.
You see,
in
I
this
have been
time
talking
period.
since. I have not used
Okay,
any
I know you're trying to
family or
talk me. You are
derogatory
definitely new here.
statement
You can
against anyone.
overtalk me. Because nobody's
Yes,
going
you
to hear
did.
you while I'm talking.
That is disrespect.
Now, I have actual history. I can actually cite my information, my evidence. For example, when I research whether or not Jesus even existed, I come to the historical conclusion based on the lack of primary sources and the weak secondary sources, when you actually read the sources, that Jesus most likely never existed. If he was anything, he might have been a combination of a couple of people put together that became a mythology. Not a
That
single
is
person that
your
would not be God.
perspective.
And that is
Are you hearing me?
that comes from research, study, actually looking at the information and not just going, hey, this book looks good. I feel good reading it. It must be true. Now, that one of the big reasons why I'm an atheist, and I have always been an atheist, is whenever a God claim has come to
Can
me,
I ask
or
you a
when
question?
I am still talking, or when I've read the holy book, which I'm pretty sure I've read more holy books than you have, and I'm pretty damn sure you have not actually read the Bible. I would bet money on you have not read the entire Bible. I would put money down on that. Many of us here has. We can see the contradictions. We can take a look at historical records and see
You have
if
not been
any of
able
this lines up.
to point
We
out any
can
contradiction.
show evidence for our claims. So for me,
I have a
I'm an
question for
atheist
you.
because the arguments that have been presented to
I
me
have a question for you.
The gentleman
Okay.
just said that atheist cats, you've not been able to point out any contradiction. But Dio Shomari, he was asking you some pertinent questions which you refused to answer. He asked you, number one, how did Judas die? He asked you that.
And I did not answer. Is that a contradiction because I did not answer?
Okay.
Do
I'm
you know-
asking you now, how did Jesus die? Sorry, how did Judas die?
Didn't answer because you don't
And
know.
I said I will not answer that.
Because you don't know. You can't answer something that you don't know. That's just how it is.
I said I will not answer that.
Because you
So
don't
how,
know.
Do you
how
know
then,
that
how then, if you're not going to answer, how then would you?
I have one question and I've got to go.
No, hold on. You just said we've not been able to prove a contradiction. But if you won't
Yes.
even
Because
as much
he doesn't
as
know.
answer,
That's all what it is.
if you won't even
That
as much
is
as
your
answer
own
the question,
perspective.
Oh,
if you
it's
won't
true.
even
It's a
as
very
much as
true
answer the
perspective, my
question,
brother.
how
That's
would
just
you
what it is.
know the contradiction? I mean, come on.
See, I don't need you to point out a contradiction to me.
Then why mention
Keep it to
it?
yourself. Now,
You
hear me. I
just
have a
you were the
question for
one
you.
that this is
No,
not
I
nice.
have a
no,
question
no,
for
Shomari,
you.
stop.
no,
I
Stop.
have
no,
a
no, no, no.
question.
You don't get to answer
I
any
didn't even
question.
talk
No,
about
no,
Jesus.
no.
I didn't even
You
talk
don't
about.
answer our question.
Actually,
We
I
can
would
answer
love to.
yours. Sorry.
I would love to
This
give
is
people the
terrible. This
information.
is terrible.
But why don't you
If
give him the privilege to ask
allow
a
me to
question?
give the information. If you look at Matthew 27, 5 through 8, this is
Oh,
where
wow.
Judas hangs himself. That is, he ends his own life. But in Acts 1, 18 to 19, he buys a field with his wages, falls headlong in the field, busts open in the middle, and all his stomach comes out.
80 scars.
So,
80
you have
scars.
two.
80
Yes, ma'am.
scars. I need to do this one right. Listen, you've got to
Yes,
give
ma'am.
me the honor of doing this. So there are two
Yes, ma'am.
accounts of how Judas died in the Bible. Number one, they said Judas, when he realized himself, he realized, oh shit, I have sold I gave up the Jesus guy. He took the money that he made from selling Jesus or giving Jesus away. He took it to the temple, right? And said to the temple people, please take your money. The temple people said, no, we don't want that money. It's blood money. Jesus' blood. No, we don't want that guy's blood on our hands, right? They said, no, take your money. Judas said, guilt. The guilt came over him. You know what Judas did? He threw the money into the temple. That's what Jesus did. And he went and hung.
You said
himself.
Jesus.
Sorry.
Not Jesus.
Judas threw the
Sorry.
money into the temple and went and hung himself. Now, the temple people, right? They went, picked up the money and said, we cannot have this money in our temple because this is blood money. So they decided to take that money and go and buy a piece of land. And that piece of land was where they started burying foreigners in that land. That's story number one. Story number two, the same piece of land that the temple people bought. In the second story, they said, no, it was Mr. Judas himself who took the money that he used to betray Jesus. He went and bought the exact same piece of land that the temple people bought in the other story, right? He's the one that bought the money. But this time around, he fell headlong inside his own piece of land. His stomach burst open, all his intestines and if that is not in fact, that contradiction, that just messes up the Bible. There's no redeeming. You can't redeem that story. There's no way those two stories can come together, right? Sorry, I had to do that because, man, the day I figured this out, I was in stitches. I was in stitches.
Do you want me to respond to you?
Damn, my goodness.
Should I respond to you?
Well.
Yes, I had to.
Should I respond to you? Now, should I respond to you to what you just narrated?
Listen, please, you don't have to respond to you, Shomari, because when you were asked simple questions about the contradictions, you vehemently refused to answer. So no, we have gone through it. We've done it ourselves. You don't have to.
No, he did not see Afro. Without due respect, he did not mention contradiction as touching the Bible. He was talking about
Shomari.
No, don't say that.
Brought up
the
contradiction. You did that.
Here's my personal opinion about
what
it.
contradiction did I bring? When I was talking about contradiction, I was not making reference to the Bible.
Stop. No, stop. No, you don't get to play that. You don't get to play the victim. You are dishonest. You are dishonest.
He's
dishonest.
No.
Hey, sir. No. You be done.
Please, no. Please. You said we're not talking about contradictions in the Bible. Contradictions in what?
Did you hear what I said?
No,
you did not hear what I said.
What is being contradicted?
I said when the guy that asked me a question that said I was contradicting myself, and I said he should point out the contradiction. He was not making reference to me contradicting the Bible.
Yo,
He was saying I was
all
contradicting
what you've
myself.
been saying here
And I
is
said you should
literally
point out the
contradicting
contradiction.
yourself.
That
Everything.
I refuse to answer a question. Is that a contradiction?
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, sir. I mean,
Yo.
you know something, Dio Shomari, I really want to respect you and all, but when you refuse to answer the questions, okay, you know what? Let me run a quick poll. Everyone, you all have heard Dio Shomari speak, right? Now, are you convinced by this man at all? Do you think he knows?
I didn't come here to convince any man.
No. I'm not saying. I'm not saying you convincing us. I'm just saying, just based off what you're listening to, right now. Do you think this man has the 3 degrees in the thing
listen,
he claims to have? Anybody
Afro-atheist.
think that? Does anyone think that?
Yeah, the Afro-atheist.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt you. Just give me like a minute. I
No,
wanted to
CJ,
address
go on,
the
CJ.
Osamara. So here's the thing, my opinion. First of all, I want to ask the Osamara, where are you from? May you kindly ask, like, what is it okay if I know where you're from, like which country wise or something?
I wanted to ask a question. None of you have allowed me to ask my
You guys
question.
should let him ask his question.
And you keep asking me questions.
Please let him.
Okay, here's the thing, because
let
you
him
know,
ask his question, people. Please, CJ, let him ask his question.
CJ, where are you from? What country are you from, CJ?
I'm originally from West Africa, a little country called the Gambia, but I was born and brought up in California. So Los Angeles.
CJ, you made me laugh when you said that. CJ said, I'm doomed. God damn. Out.
Yeah, so I am African American.
CJ, now I understand your background, because in Gambia, there's so many Muslims in Gambia.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I take this conversation a little bit personal, because like my goddamn entire life is like, it's been split because of religion. You know, it's like I'm originally from a Muslim background, a Muslim community, but I grew up in this so conservative Catholic community, and then the mixture of the two, it's like a freaking nightmare.
CJ,
let me say this to you.
CJ, hold on, the preacher man, hold on. CJ, Dio Shomari himself, right? Very similar to yourself.
He has similar background.
He's got Muslim and Christian. Yeah,
great grandfathers and everything. I have a friend, people from Western Nigeria, the Yorubas, yeah, they got lots of Christians and Muslims. So you see a Christian married to a Muslim family, and you see aunties, uncles from different sides, you know, Christians, Muslims. They send the children to grandma. They go to mosque. They come back to their parents, they go to church. One of the girls that worked with me in my office in London, she said to me, man, I'm confused. I'm tired. This is too much.
The preacher.
Guys, 1 second, please. Guys, please. Yeah. We've got Olaoluwa and Sean as well. Please. We need to just give them a chance to speak at some point. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to be mute. I'm going to be mute. I'm not going to. I've been speaking for too long and I'm tired now. But I will let you all carry on your conversation.
All right, cool. Yeah.
I definitely want to hear Dude's question.
Just to address what you.
Sorry, Sean. What did you say, Sean?
I definitely want to hear Dude's question below me.
Who you want to hear?
I think
the Dio Shomari, yes, he's got a question.
He had a question.
Olaoluwa, please, when you need to speak, please don't just, if you need at any point to speak, just guys, let's just get all of you involved in the conversation. I'm signing out. I'm leaving you gentlemen to it. I've done my bit for today, but you guys have the platform. Guys, tap on your screens. Let's get to 40K at least. And
all right, cool.
Be good.
I got something to say, but if the Osmari wanna like first ask his question, I can mute myself, and it's not a problem. I can let him go first. You know, so
you can go on and say what you want to say.
No, the thing is, in my opinion, because I've been in both countries now, the state in Africa, and so my opinion or my impression about most Africans in general, because I ain't gonna generalize it, is that most of the preachers pretend to know something they do not know. Pretension is a curse, you know. Like, if you want to know something or you pretend to know something, at least back it up. you know. So a good example will be D. Osmara here telling us that he got 3 degrees in some sort of a religious whatever, you know. At least in order for us to believe that, you need to prove it. And I'm not good in religion, whether it is Islam or Christianity. I don't read all those books or so. However, somebody who knows, if that person is asking you just simple questions, quotes from the Bible, because I think no matter how many years you've learned it, no matter how hard you've learned it, if you learn the Bible, you just know what is written in it. You can't learn about a book and you don't know shit about it. You know, I'm not saying you don't know anything about it at all, but at least you should be able to answer certain simple, basic question about a certain book you have 3 degrees on. You know, these are facts, basically. You understand? We are in a debate. So basically, in a debate, you are either for or against something. But if you are against something, then you should be ready to defend yourself. Reason why are you against that? You know, it's just facts. You know what I'm saying? So this is pretty confusing, and I've
CJ, let me clear your understanding.
Please go ahead.
Maybe you came a little bit late when I began to talk. First and foremost, I'm not here to debate. Number 2, I said it here earlier when I came, that I'm not here to talk Christianity. I have been pulled into it many times. I wanted to make a point, and my point is this, that we should learn to respect each other. You are an atheist, good for you. I'm a Christian, good for me. Don't force your knowledge of atheism on me.
You can't.
And I shouldn't also force my knowledge of Christianity on you. This is my point.
Did you catch that? No. Did everybody catch that? Remember originally when I asked you what your religious belief in and what you were, you said you had none.
I said I have a life.
Now you are flat out admitting you're a Christian. This goes to the statement of you are an untrustworthy narrator. You've lied multiple times.
I just said it. I said I was dragged into it. You asked me a question, and I did not begin that conversation. You asked me a question, and I answered your question.
Nobody ain't drag you anything into it. No, you are dishonest. And you have demonstrated here tonight over and over.
You asked me a question.
Nobody ain't drag you anywhere, sir. Nobody ain't drag you anywhere. We were commenting on the statements that you made, and you have been dishonest. You've shown yourself to be dishonest at times. Sir, don't play that game here. Don't gaslight us. And I told you that before.
If your
is a con artist.
If your faith in information and everything you know is strong, then simple discussion about your religion and faith should not shake it. You don't need to be up here trying to say, hey, everybody, we should all respect each other and get along. If there wasn't something about perhaps your religion that makes it hard to get along with, such as discrimination against women, discrimination against certain sexual groups, discrimination against anything that does not fit Christianity or believes your religion. You talked about colonialism, but you're a Christian. What do you think Christianity did to Africa? It wasn't come and give milk and cookies and leave everybody okay.
It messed up us, like real bad. Yeah. It was through Christianity that they stole everything. They enslaved us through Christianity. You know, I was reading about this whole shit, and the more I read about it, the madder it's like, God damn, them white people just came to Africa and be like, whoa, we brought y'all a nice book, you know? It's about Jesus Christ. And guess what?
Book allows for.
But there's something I always say to people.
We fell for it.
In as much as we blame.
Now, let me say, can I say this?
Can we, can we Africans, I'm always very objective. In as much as we blame the colonial master for coming to take our fathers' to the Caribbean and Americas. Can we take responsibility and blame our own people? Because our own people were the ones that sold these people to the colonial masters. Our people were catching, our people were the ones catching our people and putting them in chains and selling them away.
And selling them to the colonials.
How do you expect the European man to respect you when you don't respect your kin? You don't respect your kind.
I've got to interrupt. No, preacher man, I've got to interrupt. I really have to interrupt.
Interrupt me.
Because, yes. So we have two people, right? The African, they're in their place, right? They're there doing whatever they're doing.
Yes.
Right? If they're savages, if they're whatever they do to themselves, these people were doing their thing. Now, who went to the other person's land? The Africans go to the white man and say, "Here, we've got slaves for you." I'm just being very objective. Did the African people cross the rivers and the high seas and go meet the colonials to say, "Hey, look, people, look what we got. Slaves. Anybody want one? You want one? You want one?" Or did these other people cross the high seas, come over all the way to come and buy slaves? How did it work? Just it's a very
let me answer you. Let me see your knowledge of slavery. I want to see your knowledge of slavery.
No merry-go-round.
Do you know the people who dealt in slavery the most? Do you know the people who first started slavery?
Can you answer my question, please?
Now, I said this to you. Except you don't want to be objective. The white man, before the white man came to Africa, the first people that started moving Africans were Arabs.
I know about the Saharan slave trade. Yes. I know about that.
They introduced slavery.
We're not talking about. This is now.
That's the problem.
Phil, help me. What do you call this particular fallacy?
Unfortunately, Phil dropped.
What do you call this fallacy?
It's basically whataboutism.
Okay, because we are not talking about the trans-Saharan slave trade right now.
Okay, let me answer your question. I'm going to answer you with this narrative. Somebody walks into my house, all right? Comes into my house, and I have my cousins, my nieces, and everybody. And because of the way he came, and he wants to take people, then I start picking my cousins and tying them up for him to take away. I know he came down.
He deceived you. Don't forget. Man deceived you.
Let me tell you, before you talk about this,
he deceived you.
Africans begin to take
he deceived you. This man came. Wait, hold on. Now, come on now. We've been to the slave museums. We have had these conversations. We've been there. You understand?
I have been.
We have seen the things, right? That these people brought. These people.
Let me ask you a question. When they stopped slavery, did you know that so many Nigerians were paid off to stop slavery?
Hold on.
Did you know that?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. The preacher is right.
Be honest. Your people didn't want to stop it.
Ages Cast, please help out, because
they were paid.
What I'm trying to figure out is what is the narrative you are trying to get across?
I'm saying, in as much as we try
we're going to now do some victim blaming.
Responsibility that we messed up by selling our kind to the intruder.
Sure, let's begin at the beginning.
Okay, can I just
let's start from the beginning.
That's my point. But he is right. The Africans are still selling the people.
Hold on, everybody, please hold on. By the time you're all finished done asking these questions and answering and because I'm going to be gone, and that's me. I'm done. I'm not coming back anymore. Right? Yes, please. Okay. If you go ahead and prove that the Africans were the ones that sold, or whoever didn't sell. You know what you're gonna eventually do for me?
Tell me.
You are going to finally put the nail in the coffin that God
listen,
cannot.
Sister. Today,
Can you keep
Africans
quiet,
are enslaving
please?
Africans today in
Can
Congo.
you shut your mouth?
They are still doing it.
Please, I'm trying to go. Please. You put the nail in the coffin. That God cannot exist. Whatever God it is that sat there and watched one sell another, watched a brother sell the brother, or another one cross the sea to come and get the God y'all are talking about, put them around them, whatever name you call it, Allah, Yahweh, Jesus, whatever. They do not exist, because how on earth did a God watch the trans-Saharan, the transatlantic, all the fucking slaveries that took this man?
So this same time that our leaders are still taking our wealth and dropping it in European economies.
God is watching.
Yes, we need to fix this problem.
He's still watching.
Yeah, he's still watching.
The preacher is right.
Okay,
we still have this problem.
He's still watching.
Because they still in Congo, they still enslave their own people.
He's still watching it. He's still watching it. He's still watching it happen because he's useless.
Are the Europeans coming to the African
he is useless. Because he is useless.
Our leaders are still bringing the money to the European banks and hiding them away.
The preacher and Afro-atheist. Please, guys, both of you, let's calm down. We are all African, or at least from African descent. I think we are literally talking about the same thing. We are probably all descendants of slaves, or what I'm trying to say. So let's communicate in a very cordial manner, because so we can understand each other. This is just opinion, sharing each other's perspective and everything. So here's the thing. I was listening to Afro-atheist, but then when the preacher was also talking, so it's like it's a little bit confusing, We can hear both sides of the story and be the judge of it, It's like we are just sharing ideas, what happened, and this happens years ago, We can't change nothing about it. Yeah. We can only try to prevent.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
But what preacher is saying that we have to recognize the wrong we did at that time. And we have to fix it today, because it's still slavery going on in Congo, in West Africa. So if we not recognize the problem back then, then we can't fix it today.
That's not what this conversation is about, okay? We are not talking about, because if we're going to go into that conversation, please, at some point we have to end this live. Please, we're not trying to do that. You can start a live, and talk about how to end the slavery that is going on today. You can do that if you like. But that's not what this is about. Exactly. Can you all let Olaoluwa speak, please? Please.
There has been a lot I wanted to say and I wanted to comment, especially when the old Shumari was talking. But I guess there is no point going back there, because he has expressed a lot of things that it's obvious that I don't know. It's just been conning and a lot of sort of like there's so many things, anyways. According to slavery, either way, there was a particular cause, like there was like a move for it. There was like a cause for it. There was partition and scramble for Africa, that you like it or not. And there is a way, like these people already prepared, and there are the various manipulative ways you can actually force the hand of people to do some certain things. Now you are playing the kind of victim card to justify their means. I don't even know. Christians are always justifying crazy things just to affirm things, despicable things that we know that is wrong, but we just want to justify it. Shouldn't it show how evil this Bible is actually making us to be? But it's just so crazy anyways, because I'm like, me listening to the preacher, me listening to the Oshomari, even I'm convinced that this book has caused so many chaos and destruction already. And that's all I have to say.
I don't know if you were here earlier, Olaoluwa. I have said something. That religion has caused so much problems in the world. The preacher, sorry to cut you short again. Sorry to cut you short. When we are putting all these things in context, the most mistakes Christians make is that don't forget there are some underlying factors regarding the God of the Bible. His omnipresence and his omniscience.
Are you saying he's intentionally making all this suffering prevail? Are you saying actually he doesn't know about all these things, but they are just meant to happen? Are you saying the people that are going to heaven are going to heaven, the people that are going to hellfire is going to hellfire? Since I've been 7 and 6 years old, what keeps me in this religion and keeps me in Christianity was the assurance and the confidence that I know that there is no hellfire. That's what still makes me go to church. It's not possible. I know as a 6 or 7 years old, I will go to church having the mentality that there is hellfire. It's not possible. So let me finish. When I took my time to read the Bible, I realized that so many things that doesn't make sense. So obviously there's no, how will you even differentiate between fear and love? How will you differentiate between evil, like someone that does all these despicable things? I don't even know, like it's just so crazy. Then I was on a particular live I was discussing with a Christian, and we're talking about Deuteronomy chapter 22 verse 28, where he says if a man who gets lay himself on a virgin, he lies with her, he should pay the father 50 shekels of silver, because he can have the virgin as his wife because he has humbled her. Do you know what the Christian I was showing that verse said? He said, oh, it's like a normal thing. It's like, oh, if you blind someone, if you blind a female, or if a male should blind a man as well, that means you can marry her. Do you know the trauma a woman you grape? Do you know the trauma she's gonna face? I was like, can I grape your daughter and I pay you 50,000 naira or like any sort of amount of money? Are you going to accept it? And I will take hold of your daughter. So many despicable things that we just justify. It shows how evil the Bible has made us to be. So many despicable and evil things we just want to justify that we deep down know that is wrong.
Afro atheist. I think you were right, and I think it's not only the Bible. I think it's many other books that has to do with religion in general, like and this also has to do with slavery, like we were talking about. And let's not forget, Great Britain was one of the most successful slave trading countries, together with Portugal. These two countries almost amounted for 70% of all Africans transported to the United States, Great Britain, and other parts of Europe, from the 1640 until 1807. And then it was actually estimated that they transported over 3.1 million Africans around, and also in other colonies like the Caribbean, the North and South America and other countries like that. And they were able to do that by means of the word deception. They deceived African kings, African leaders. They manipulated them. They coerced with them, because as you know, most of our African kings back then don't know nothing about education. I mean, at least not Western education, So they used some sort of manipulation, deception to do all these atrocities, They lynched us, they brutalized us, they did all kind of horrible things on us or something like that. And I personally, from my personal experience, because I've traveled around 25 countries around the world, and I'm still traveling. Currently, I'm not in the United States, and because of my work, I travel around, and I've been living in the Middle East for 5 years. But because of religion and because of the difference in religions we have, because of these books, these institutions, oh my God, like they would have chopped my head up just because my name sounds Christian or something like that,
CJ, sorry, the world is just so crazy, and the justification of so many things. Like even if actually these Christians actually read their Bible, they will know that there's even Moses challenged God. Moses told God, like when he delivered, when he brought the Israelites out of Egypt, and God wanted to destroy them. Moses told God, why did you bring these people out from Egypt just to destroy them? They said God repented. That means he does mistakes. How do an all-knowing God does mistake. There are so many things too that is just not right, that is just in front of us, but we just want to foolishly
I
believe.
was going to answer you, Olaoluwa. I'm not going to speak about my CV, all right? But I'm going to say this to you, Olaoluwa. I am a man who will not cheat you. I'm a man who has a very compassionate heart. I'm a man who is full of love, mercy, forgiveness, restoration, and compassion. I am a man who likes to help any man I see or any woman I see. I'm a man who does not discriminate against gay, lesbian, LGBTQ. I'm a man who has a good heart to welcome people. I'm a man who learned this from the Bible. It depends on what people learn. All right? So I am a typical example of the Bible. All right? If you want to try me, I live in England. You can follow me and just try and see how I live. All right?
Where in England
I don't care where the person comes from. Let me finish. Can I finish, please? Can I finish, please?
Bro, you've been saying this for 10 minutes. You're a man, you just no, like, come on, man.
Can I finish? Why are you interrupting
you don't need
me?
to, we don't need to
No,
know, like,
I can only speak for myself.
Okay,
I
now
can't speak for somebody else.
Listen. A lot of Christians, especially the pastors, they're corner eyes. They are the ones that are used to destroy Africa and destroy like Africans and the Akabilas in general. So don't come here and say that we know the history of Bible, okay? Everyone, I'm sure everyone on this panels, even yourself, you know the history of how Bible got to Africa and across the world, okay?
That's not what I'm saying.
I'm not saying you're not a good
because
person.
you can't interrupt me.
Bro, we're not saying, hang on, let me speak, bro. We're not saying you're not a good person, but we're saying that the religion to which you believe is real. We're saying that there's some issue with it. That's what we're saying.
I'm not saying there are no issues with it, but I'm saying that the same religion has produced a man like me. And there are many other men and women like me that are products of this faith. Now,
you're just naturally a good person.
You're just a good person. It doesn't mean
walk of life you will have the originals and the counterfeit. That's life.
Okay, you know where I'm from? You know where I'm from? The French came in and they unalived a million and put a white man on a cross and told us to pray to him. Until this day, you can go and watch the cross and the white man on the cross, and they was praying to him in my country.
Nah, man, you can't be doing that. Anyway, listen. I wanna answer the question of the day, which is, shall we return to the ways of our ancestors? Which ancestors? Should we, Fred? Basically, yeah, like, see me, yeah, I don't know what it is like. I just don't feel like. I don't feel like we need to go backward. I feel like Africans, the Akabilas, I feel like we need to start a movement to start learning how China became China. To start learning how we can unite. Because there's one thing that I've always loved from what Martin Luther King said. He said, and I quote, "Those who love peace should be more strategic and learn how to be more strategic than the people that love war." I feel like our strategy is so off-putting. We keep talking about this religion, that religion. We know these are the things that have destroyed our people. We know that. Even our people know that. As we speak, I'm from Nigeria. As we speak, in Nigeria, there are more churches, more mosques than factories. People will go to church. People will build churches just to pray, to look for jobs.
Second most prayerful country.
People will build beautiful, massive mosque, and they will go there to pray for work. Do you understand where I'm coming from? So I think we need more strategy than talking about religions and our spirituality, because I don't know, I could be wrong. I feel like if our spirituality were that strong, yeah, don't get me wrong, I know I walk on the path of my ancestors, and nothing can take that away from me. Not from you, not from any African person in every corner of the world. But I'm saying, I think we need to be more practical, and then we need to roll with the modern society. China, 40 years ago, 40 to 50 years ago, they're probably on the same level as Nigeria or Africa in general.
Nope, not even close.
Exactly. But currently,
you have it, dude. You have it incorrect.
There you go.
No,
there you go.
So
the claim that China 40 to 50 years ago was like Nigeria, not even close.
Yeah,
not
I think it's not even close either. However, I think it's just some sort of like the way he's describing it, basically, you know. What he's trying to say is that, you know, we just need to rethink the way we think about religion. We need to invest our time on other things like innovation,
also
like technology.
You might not want to use. I'm being honest.
NATO.
TJ,
listen,
thank you so much.
You don't.
The first
You
thing
don't want to use.
I mean, B, please mute.
May the historian
please
finish
mute.
talking
Someone
for
is
a second, please, because I wasn't done talking. Thank you.
B, please mute. Someone is talking.
So here's the
I
thing.
would not suggest.
Atheist Cat. I think you just misunderstood. Like this is
no. What I'm trying to say is China definitely not the model you want to look at if I was trying to figure out what to do.
I mean, it could be. It could literally be any country. He just used China.
Well,
as
it makes a big difference considering how China got to where China is not what you want to do.
Yes,
you might want if you're trying. Here's the problem. It's not a division thing.
Yeah, but here's
the problem is okay, never mind. I'll stop talking. Go ahead.
Okay, so here's the thing. What I'm trying to say is that what Mr. Cass King is really trying to keep us apprised about is the fact that before China was underdeveloped, it was not even comparable to that of the United States, you know, or let's say Great Britain or something. However, within a certain amount of years, this could be 40, could be 30, could be 10, who knows? It doesn't matter. They advance. It's like they focused a lot on technology, on innovation, on certain things that has some sort of a meaningful and very tactical progress in their well-being as a nation.
Yeah.
And they advance.
Do you know how that happened?
Well, I personally don't. However,
how it
done the same.
Actually kind of matters
they
here.
banned religion and Christianity. They banned
no,
religion.
No, that's not what it is. You really should study Maoism. It was not a good thing.
It was a good thing. It was a good thing for China.
No,
Very
it
good
wasn't.
Thing. Very good.
Maoism was horrible for China. Have you ever heard of the 5-year famine?
Can I say something? No.
No, you're not going to try and tell. Have you studied contemporary? Wait a minute, stop. Have you studied contemporary China? No, stop. Have you studied contemporary China?
Okay, can I talk now? Okay, listen.
Have you studied contemporary China?
Who are you asking?
Let us talk. Let people talk.
No.
Let people talk.
You tried to say Maoism. Stop. You tried to say Maoism was a good thing for China. Have you studied contemporary China?
Let me just speak what's good for Africa. We don't care about China. We're Africans.
Contemporary China.
We don't care about China. We're Africans.
You're the one. You guys are the one brought up. And
we don't care about China. Please,
I'm asking you.
If we're trying to what's good for Africa, we don't want China. Forget what you're saying.
Okay.
No. You said something. I'm trying to find.
Atheist, can you let us talk? Can you let us talk?
No. Stop. I've been letting you talk. I stepped in when the historical misinformation came up.
Guys,
you haven't let us talk.
It a little bit too personal.
What? Listen. What, brother? Just let me say one thing, and I'm gonna leave. CJ, CJ, let me say one thing.
Whoa, CJ, I'm not taking it personal. Please stop trying to gaslight me.
Well, okay, listen. Let me say one thing, and then I can let you guys talk. Okay. Let me say one thing. The first thing Africans need. The first thing Africans.
Afro.
Excuse me. The mod asked a question, and I'm answering the mod.
Did she go to sleep?
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
go ahead.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. The first thing African is it's NATO. we need an African NATO. The first thing we need is to protect ourselves. Let's say every country gives out like 30, 40,000 soldiers, and we build.
We already have all these things you're talking
yeah,
about.
brother, this is what we need.
Just
We
not
need
effective.
to defend
We
ourselves
already
first.
have all this.
And we need one African nation and one government, one that represent us in UN, like represent every. Then we will be powerful.
Okay.
Yeah? That's the only way. Like the Europeans have NATO. You can't touch them. Touch one country, all of them stand up. That's what we need. We need protection. We need protection first. Then we can develop our economy.
Bro,
That's
we have
the
African
only way.
Union. We have African Union. We have ECOWAS, bro. What are
Yeah,
you saying?
if we don't do that,
We already have all these
they can play
things.
with us however they want. They put the borders there. The colonizers put the borders. We didn't put it there. It was not us Africans that did it. It was them. So we need to take that border away, that colonizing borders away.
Bro,
we need to work together. If we don't work
you don't know
together,
what you're saying.
there's no way we can do something.
You don't know what you're saying, bro. You don't know what you're saying. All these things has been put in place already. It doesn't work. We have African Union. We have ECOWAS. We have our own bodies. All these things they've spread their tentacles. There's no way no how create whatever union you want to create. It's not gonna work.
Brother, we are separated. We need to unite. And the first thing we need is an army. I'm telling you, the only way to control our stuff is with the army. They come and that's what they are doing. They control us because we don't have to. We can't defend ourselves.
May I ask you a question, or can I address to certain things you were saying? So here's the thing, basically. You've been talking a lot about NATO, and UN and stuff like that. That's not the problem. We already have such kind of institutions in place in Africa. Like is it Olalua?
We have African Union.
The African Union literally exists.
Yes.
Yeah, we have ECOWAS. What's the same?
But here's the problem. The problem with Africa, the main problem that I think in Africa is corruption. You know,
is religion.
Exactly. Brother, where are the corruption coming from? It's coming from the West. They are the one that's spreading, especially America. Brother, I'm in Africa now. Listen, I'm in Africa now. Do you know what they did to our country?
I mean, where you from? Where in Africa are you at? Like, which country?
I'm in Mauritania.
Mauritania. Do you still know that there's slave trade in Mauritania as we
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. You think this is done by the West? It ain't got nothing to do with the West at all. Nothing.
100% have to do with the West.
No, it has
who
to do
control
with
it.
your culture, your internal culture.
Do you know who control it? Do you know who control it?
Oh yes, the Mauritanians.
The French. They control my country. They do everything, brother. I can't. You know when we, brother, this way. You know,
slavery in
CJ. Listen. You know, 40% of everything that we put out, that we sell to the world, gold, everything, we have to give 40% to France. That's more than half of the income.
Who told you that?
That's
wait a minute. Wait, who told you that?
Yeah.
I mean, you just keep saying nonsense back and forth.
No, I don't say nonsense. This is true. They are colonizing my country.
There's corruption everywhere.
No, it's easy to.
Why is atheist cat? What you mean? Who told me that? My grandfather died in war here with the French. Who told me that? What do you mean?
Well, I'm trying to find. No,
you are white American. When we said China, you almost died. When we said China, you hate China. You white American.
No, I corrected your
Don't come here with your propaganda. Yeah, when we said China has done the best job.
On, Big Man Wolf, would you mind muting him since he keeps trying to overrun me with calling me white colonizer?
Yeah, white colonizer. When we said China, you almost died.
Dude, you don't even know me.
Yeah, we working.
No,
with,
I didn't. I tried to
Africa
correct your
with China is the best.
Just a quick,
why do you think China is the best?
Quick question.
Hi, Afro.
Okay. Just wanted to ask that gentleman a question, but it's okay. He's gone now.
Afro. It's better they remove him. It's just
okay. Can anybody want to take any guesses what religion that guy was?
Can I just say something about what?
Was he a Muslim? Afro, was he Muslim?
I don't know, but just what when he was.
I would guess he. Well, the thing is, he comes from Mauritania, which is the Islamic Republic.
Mauritania is a
Oh my
Muslim
God,
country.
it's-
All right.
Yes, it's a Muslim country, which is why I find it interesting that he tried to claim that it's actually being ruled by France.
I know.
Afro, we had encounters with him before. Remember, he got this big thing about the West. He think the West is full of prostitutes
guys,
and everything
I'm
else.
sick and tired of we African blaming the West about everything. You know, it's like we are grown up. We actually voted our leaders into all sort of presidency and leadership. You know, so like the time of blaming the West about slavery, about control and power, it's over. We gotta take control.
We're not the ones saying it was that gentleman.
Yeah, that's what I want to tell that gentleman.
I totally agree with you. But when you're talking about economic power, then you have to understand what the man is trying to say. I'll give you an example. I'm from Nigeria, okay, and I'm gonna tell you this straight, okay. Half of companies in Nigeria as we speak, right, that is running the economy, right, either from oil to your food, they're from the West, right? So what he's trying to say is that we're still partially controlled by the West. Nigeria is hang on, let me speak. Nigeria is got it's like 56th largest oil producer in the world, right? And they haven't even got no refinery. They've got 4, and the 4 refineries is all broken. And so what happens is they will have to take the oil to the UK, where I am, and then refine it, and then obviously exchange the difference. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that there has to be element of control for. I mean, unless you're a bastard or you're stupid, that you can't. The money that you used to buy this same crude oil from the UK, you can't use the same money to repair your refinery. So I guess what the point is trying to make is that maybe there's some secretive policy or contracts between these leaders and the West, and as we all know, even during slavery, the West still had allies even within Africans, just like Uncle Tom in America. So I guess the point is trying to, because if you look at it closely as well, you will understand that we don't pick our leaders. We don't vote when we vote. Hang on. We don't vote our leaders. Our leaders, they impose themselves on us. They impose themselves on us.
Let the host speak.
Hold on.
Cash King, let the host speak, please.
We really are not disagreeing at all, right? Yes, of course. Yes, we talk about the West, we talk about these things. When you're still holding on to the religion of the West that tells you that you should accept everything, you're suffering, right? The things that you're going through right now is all God ordained, or it's all a grand plan for the big
Islam is not from the West.
The big reveal is part. Well, I'm not talking about Islam right now. I'm not talking about Islam right now. I'm just talking about.
Hey, CJ, you gotta let the host finish. Right? We gotta let the host finish. She'll allow you to speak. Let her finish.
We'll start by tackling one thing at a time. On my own platform, I tackle religion, right? When it comes to the politics and all the, that bit, I leave it for, the other people that have the platforms that talk about those stuff, right? I mean, it's good to have it in conversation. It is good, but, I stick to my lane. There's my lane, which I'm the one that I know about. But you see, when you start talking about politics, listen. So I don't know if you all can understand what I'm saying. I'm just trying to say, look, these problems that y'all are talking about, this is big. This is big. And wow, I don't know where you all are going to begin. I'm going to leave it for the rest of you to do, because me, no.
That's why.
Cash King, give me 1 second. Cash King, I'll let you finish.
I think she's done. I'm just replying what she's saying.
Just 1 second. Just one second. He's a moderator. Hold on.
Hey, Afro,
Yeah.
Devioso, he came up with a great idea. He asked, could you update the mod settings?
Oh, okay. No, I'm going to end this. I'm going to end this really soon, but I will update more settings. So, but this has been going on for hours, and at this point, I can't. Gentlemen, I mean, as much as you all have been gracious, it's an ongoing conversation.
Yo,
I would let who was the person talking just now? I interrupted
I
somebody.
wanted to say something.
Who was it I
I
interrupted?
was just saying, I was just replying what you were saying in regards to
Was that CJ?
focusing on
Yeah, I
one thing.
wanted to say something, but let Cash King speak first. No
No, who
problem.
was the person I interrupted? I interrupted somebody.
It was me.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, it was Cash King. It was Cash King.
Yeah.
The Cash
So
King.
basically,
Point. Everybody,
I was
just round up. We'll be back again tomorrow. We'll finish this.
yeah. Anyway, just in a nutshell, like for me personally, I don't feel we should focus too much on religion because it's so embedded in our people to the point that
Sorry,
it will take
my brother.
Hang on. Can I just?
Me, I'm zeroing in on religion. That's my forte.
We can listen. It will take another 500 years to get our people. Because listen, there's what say that if you want to enslave people, just destroy their culture, their religion, and just give them your one. And that's what the Arabs and the West have done quite well. They've completely got rid of our tradition, culture, and everything. So our people, as we speak, like 99%, and I'm saying this because of my personal experience. 99% of our people, they're so embedded and in religions that it don't matter what you say to them, they wouldn't look the other way. So I think we should be more proactive, rather than focusing on too much on. Yeah, we can bring them to the awareness, but I think we should focus on practical stuff that could change the whole trajectory. And trust me, the religion is going to die a natural death when things are working.
Yo, Cash King.
That's right.
So here's the thing. I do not disagree with you, but I think that is very unlikely for religion to die because it is being implemented and cemented in such a way that it will never die. It has been here for millions of years and it's probably going to be here for extra, I don't know, God knows what, because remember, we have the Roman Empire, the Catholic Empire, whatever you call them, all these huge religious institutions. We have the Pope, John Paul 1, 2, 3. I don't care how many numbers they are or some stuff like that. However, I'm not very focused on religion in general because it's one thing that fucked my life up anyway from the start. But one thing I really wanted to address and that I'm pretty interested in was African development, like the advancement of Africa in general, because we have 54 countries in Africa. It's a continent and it's a huge continent. However, we don't even have a single representative in the UN veto resolution, for example. Africa is not part of it. We are part of the UN, but we do not have this UN veto power to veto any decision, basically, And just 2 countries in Africa can enrich the whole entire Africa out of the 54 countries. And this is Nigeria and Congo. We have Congo Brazzaville and Congo Kinshasa. Just the wealth of these 2 countries, Nigeria and Congo can literally enrich the whole Africa. Just to give you a certain little statistics about Nigeria, within this past couple of years, Nigerians' GDP is estimated to be 477 billion just in 2022. And not only that, Nigeria has one of the richest people in the entire Africa. For example, the first richest African is Ali Dangote, who owns an oil refinery in Nigeria. You know, his net estimate worth is 13 billion. I'm not talking about million, 13 billion. And then you come to Abdul Samad Rabiu, 6.7 billion. You come to Mike Adenunga. I mean, the Nigerians will know these names. 5.7 billion, you know, Henry Pedro Ike Ijeba, 3.5 billion. So I can go on and on and on because, you know, I work in Nigeria. I mean, I travel. I know statistics and stuff like that. Now, when you think about it, how can certain amount of people accumulate such amount of wealth when I said 3/4 of the Nigerian population are living under, I don't know, less than $5 a day or something?
Do you want to know why? Shall I tell you why?
Go ahead.
You see, all these people that we just talked about, they're not our brothers. It's, you know, I remember I was talking about Uncle Tom earlier on. These people that you just talked about, they are literally they are Africans in Caucasian, like they are Caucasian in African skin. Okay, they are the elite. They are the capitalists. As a matter of fact, I think they've changed their name to Afri capitalist, something like that. So they don't see themselves as African. You might not see now, but if you do your research properly, I can guarantee you how these people make their money. They didn't invent nothing. At least you can say Elon Musk, for example, has got an invention. You can say Richard Branson, you know, in the UK, they've got an invention. They invented something to become that billionaire. But this billionaire you've just mentioned, they're not Africans. They are Africans, you know, skin wise, but they're not actually Africans like in terms of like dignity. They don't believe in African dreams. Do you understand? Because
how do you know that? Wait a minute.
Hey.
No, I think we need to stop something. Do
Yeah,
you know
because
these
Afro.
people?
Hey,
Well, hold on. Do you know these people? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Wolf.
Well, Afro, I think she want to wrap it up, and she just want everybody to get
She
their
did.
last statements out.
yeah,
And King
well,
Steve,
if there's
King
anything
Steve,
that
you've
I'm going
been
to leave
waiting.
behind,
So
I'm going
thank
to say
Yeah.
African United.
Hush King, are you
That's it.
Nigerian?
Yeah, I'm Nigerian.
What part of are you from the east?
No, I'm Yoruba.
Are you Yoruba? Well, sorry to
Yes.
cut in. If you have followed the Nigerian politics, I live in England. If you have followed like you live in England, you will know very well that Nigeria, with a population of over 250 million people, is a huge economy. By 1982, the dollar was exchanging 62 kobo to $1. The Nigerian currency was very strong. Now, let me also say to you that when the civil war was fought between the Biafra and the federal government, and they now saw, the West saw all the military gadgets, the people from the East, the Biafrans formulated like the Bunigwe and all that. What the British Prime Minister then said was that, wow, we cannot afford another Japan to rise from Africa. They saw the power of the Nigerians. That's why, number one, they have always looked at Nigeria as a threat. That if Nigeria gets it right, all the other Black African countries will rise. Let me also put it to you that if you know what they call the technical aid score, Nigeria for over 25 years, no more than, or like 30 years, Nigeria has what they call the technical aid score. They send doctors, nurses, teachers to African countries and the Caribbean countries, and Nigeria government pays Nigerians in dollars. All right. This is the big brother thing that they were doing, and the West didn't like it. Or you are now trying to emancipate the Black race. Now, coupled with the fact that they looked at the mineral resources in Nigeria, that this country is very wealthy. This country, they are very, very intellectual. Now, the people who are backward in Nigeria, with all due respect, are the people from northern Nigeria. Now, the British government understood the politics that for Nigeria to be unstable, is to make these people from the north control political power. And they advised the people from northern Nigeria to enroll in the military. That if you cannot control the government through de jure means, you can control through de facto means. You can look at all the military coups in Nigeria. They were all masterminded by people from northern Nigeria. If you look at the military in Nigeria, it is predominantly northern. The police, these were advice given to the people from the north by the British government. Why? Because they don't want Nigeria to be stable.
Bro, can I'm sorry. Let me ask you. I know you got
the last thing.
What you're saying right now? I don't want you to repeat yourself.
Folks, I don't think you understand when the host says wrap it up. That means say your last things so this can end. Yeah.
Sorry, bro. I'm gonna have to disagree with you with what you're saying, okay? Because it's not just the north part of Nigeria that's led Nigeria. Like we've had the west, we've had another what's it called, Jonathan and the rest. Let's stop the blaming game. Like it's for me, it doesn't make any difference. Okay, so like well, thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk. But in regards to your topic, I'm gonna have to say like I don't feel like is that much of importance to go back to African spirituality, because if this spirituality were that strong, they could have stopped, the West and the Arab from penetrating our people and destroying our land and our people. So I feel like we need to focus on what the world is demanding, which is technology. Focus on technology. Focus on how to, and more importantly, our dignity and humanity.
Critical thinking as well.
Critical thinking. Yeah, that's what it is. Focus on those things and the religion. How would there be critical
thinking? You say go forward, not backward. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, go forward, not backward.
Are you following me, Cash King? Are you following me or not?
Cash King, I agree with you. If Nigerians begin to prosper, a lot of them will not be religious.
Not go back. I agree.
A lot of them yes, they will not be religious.
Let's not go backward.
Nigerians are prospering. Yes.
Please, if you're not following me, make sure you're following me, everyone.
Yo,
Cash,
I followed you and the host too. I followed y'all, so it is what it is. I mean,
CJ, you see, you're always traveling. You take me with you the next time you're going. Yeah.
That's what you keep saying.
Leave me alone, preacher man. Excuse me. I keep telling you, never take me something. Preacher man keeps going all this places. He never takes me anyway. Anyway, no, because I have to ask the missus as well. But she wouldn't mind. She's all right.
How
you been doing?
Yeah. All right, guys. Let's round this up, please, people.
Thanks for your time, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Thank everybody for your time. Appreciate it. It was really interesting. I'm gonna sign myself out. So
right.
Very interesting.
CJ,
good luck, everyone.
Wait, where did Ola
encouraging ourselves and let's unite.
Ola, I enjoyed listening to you.
I'm gonna follow you back, Preacher. I just did.
Cash King.
Ola, if you can hear me, I enjoyed listening to you, and I followed you. Right, everybody, you all. Kingsley, next time we will speak. Kingsley, where have you been? I think you were.
I followed you back, Kingsley, too. And who else is that? Big Bad Wolf. I'm gonna follow you too, whoever you are.
Big Bad Wolf is one of the moderators on here. He's
okay. Then I just followed him. I followed you.
I followed you, Big Bad Wolf.
Yeah, I'm not quite often on TikTok, because of work and stuff. But
I followed you.
Interesting.
Yeah, thank you. I followed everybody.
Be good, yeah. All right, everyone.
Hey, thank you.